Situations that young homeowners turning into their parents just can't handle.
Yep, there he is. There's my nephew. Now, I got a video of him playing piano.
That's not how you take a selfie.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
3, 2, 1.
We don't need a countdown. Just take the picture. Okay, when you turn around, you're gonna see someone.
You have a turkey and cheese.
Let's imagine that LL Cool J has a bubble around him. Do we want to be
Hey, I'm
inside?
Keith.
There are some situations that young homeowners turning into their parents just can't handle.
Yep, there he is. There's my nephew. Now, I got a video of him playing piano.
That's not how you take a selfie.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
3, 2, 1.
We don't need a countdown. Just take the picture.
Enemy team took the hill. About to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Strange, there's no announcer.
Hill.
Hey,
The hill.
maybe this is more of a match or something. I like that one.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill.
Nice shot.
Enemy team took the hill.
I like that weapon charge. Kind of distracting, but eyeball inside of a mass pyramid or something.
Hey, look at this.
What?
Save nearly $750.
With that kind of money, we could fly south.
Except we don't migrate.
No, I'm talking actually fly. Sit back, relax, maybe work on my novel, and I won't forget the little birds out there. Actually, yes, I will.
Wow, money changed you.
Just keeping it real. Do people still say that?
Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds to spend on whatever you dream up.
Game better with Butterfinger. Every bite of that crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery bar gives you a chance to win the ultimate Final Fantasy VII Rebirth gaming bundle and $500. Buy a Butterfinger today and enter for a chance to win.
I started my business to coach women on their purpose, but as it grew, I found myself spending a lot of time managing my finances. That's when my friend told me about QuickBooks. QuickBooks takes care of my finances, and that frees me up to focus on the things I love. Check out QuickBooks.
Double kill.
For signing, sounding announcer. And call. I don't understand. I just let it play out and see. They have announcers and stuff. I'm gonna take the matches. It's not fight like this.
Double kill. Double kill.
Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill.
You'll never know the feeling until you've experienced it here yourself at Disneyland Resort. Because here, every and is beyond anything you've ever felt before. It's where becomes on Star Wars, Rise of the Resistance. It's every amazing feeling ever, all at once. It's that feeling when you're at Disneyland Resort, and there's no better time than now.
Visit Disneyland.com for important details. Park admission and reservation required for park entry. With Blue Link Plus, you can access your Hyundai Tucson Limited remotely. Doors unlocked, temperature set, lost car found.
There it is.
Get complimentary class-leading Blue Link Plus. Call 562-314-4603 for complete details.
Mix up your cat's mealtime with the Meow Mix playlist. Meow Mix has epic soundtracks for cats to jam out to, great eats, and tasty beats. The perfect mix of delicious flavors to help you connect with your cat. Plus, take the remix quiz and discover your cat's zodiac sign and matching recipe. Meow Mix Original Choice Cat Food. The only one cats ask for by name. To learn more, visit meowmix.com/remix.
kill. Killing spree. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team score. Double kill. Enemy team score.
You'll never know the feeling until you've experienced it here yourself at Disneyland Resort. Because here, every and is beyond anything you've ever felt before. It's where becomes on Star Wars, Rise of the Resistance. It's every amazing feeling ever, all at once. It's that feeling when you're at Disneyland Resort, and there's no better time than now.
Visit Disneyland.com for important details. Target admission and reservation required for park entry.
All these little things driving me crazy. I just wanna be free. All these feelings got me seeing hazy. I can barely breathe. I'm so inside, no you can't tame me. Baby, I'll just sleep. There's no point in trying to chase me. Only one thing I need. Oh no, baby, so I do what I want and I don't like no. Oh no, say it ain't so.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too high. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too high. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too high. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. Shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too high. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line.
Oddball. Defeat. Round one. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Killing spree. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Perfect. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. the ball.
Two. Ball incoming.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Perfect. Reversal.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped.
Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing
Double kill.
ball dropped. Enemy player. Double kill. Way to victory. Double kill. Killing spree.
TaxAct can think of a million things more fun than filing taxes. TaxAct is going to name some now. Sitting in traffic, folding a fitted bedsheet, listening to your coworker talk about his fantasy team, digging a hole, digging an even larger hole next to that original hole. Unfortunately, TaxAct's filing software can't make taxes fun, but TaxAct can help you get them done. TaxAct, let's get them over with.
With Blue Link Plus, you can access your Hyundai Tucson Limited remotely. Doors unlocked, temperature set, lost car found.
There it is.
Get complimentary class-leading Blue Link Plus. Call 562-314-4603 for complete details.
You'll never know the until you experience it here yourself. It's that feeling when you're at Disneyland Resort, and there's no better time than now.
Visit Disneyland.com for important details. Park admission and reservation required for park entry.
Strongholds.
Double kill.
Enemy team score.
accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any up, I take on anyone. I don't need a one-on-one. Got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah. So what's up? I told her move over. Enough of that mediocre. I've been the man since cruising around in the stroller. I got ice in my veins like a cut in Minnesota. Why not show you how I'm built? Come a little closer. Ayy, lot of heart, being smart. Aura got a glow.
Snipe.
Double kill. Enemy captured your flag. Enemy flag returned. Captured your flag. Enemy flag returned. 5 minutes remaining.
flag returned. Minute remaining. Remaining. Capture the flag. Enemy flag returned.
Double kill.
return.
Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Enemy captured your flag. Defeat. Triple kill. Killing spree. Enemy captured your flag. Defeat.
Need your attention, please. This Friday, I'm gonna burn this place to the ground. Jason Statham is taking corruption down. You are a problem. Damn right I'm a problem. Come on, bro! Don't move. The Beekeeper, rated R. Only in theaters Friday.
Want more recovery after training? Gold Standard Whey's got 24 grams of quality protein to help your muscles recover. Unlock more in 24 with the world's #1 sports nutrition brand.
Hi, we're Visible, and here's our 2 years resolution to help you save on wireless. Get one line with unlimited 5G data on Verizon's network, now just $20 a month for 24 months. That's 20 for 24 in 2024. Catchy, right? Switch now at Visible.com. This month only.
Double kill. Double kill.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Double kill.
Hello and welcome to the FaZe Clan X Steel Series Halo Infinite 6K Open. And as some of our teams start to thaw out, we get a little look, Wes, at some like the likes of FaZe Clan and SSG. We have an opportunity to look at the hosts here and now with FaZe Clan.
Oh yeah, the first time we get to see this FaZe Clan roster with Bandit starts in a big tournament online. I'm excited to see them, the former world champions, go at it. I guess current reigning world champions, we'll call them. But there's a ton of rosters in this tournament that I'm excited to see also play out. So a ton of action. And as we take a look at the bracket shows, this is where we are in the winner's bracket. And as this thing evolves, these matchups are going to be bangers.
Yeah, this thing's already been moving. As you can see, our featured game will be FaZe Clan up against Foe. And listen, FaZe Clan, reigning world champions. And like you say, it's the first chance and opportunity to look at them with the Bandit rifle starts. That's going to be exciting for us here.
Yeah, so much individual skill with the Bandit that's going to allow these players to just showcase the highlight reels that they'll put on. I think you've seen clips along the way from Twitter, from streams, all across the matchmaking and 8's experience that they're playing. But when they're in a team form and things are going hot, that's when these players make the biggest plays. So I'm excited to jump into this series and see what FaZe and Foe can give us.
Well, speaking of jumping into the series, looking at the series layout, Live Fire Strongholds will be Game 1, Solitude Slayer Game 2, and we'll be heading over to Recharge if required, Wes. But looking at these game types, Live Fire Strongholds, we already know how good FaZe have been, particularly last year. It's only going to look better for them as we load into this first one.
Yeah, no real weak game types for this FaZe team, so when they see the series layout, it's nothing specific that's in their mind. They just want to get the job done. These best of threes are very dangerous as this winter bracket closes out because of the volatility in what it means to lose a game. So FaZe has got to be on their A game here if they want to win this tournament. And you know, with their sponsor repping this tournament, it would be slightly embarrassing for them to lose this one. So I'm looking for them to get to a hot start here in this winner's bracket quarterfinals.
There was a shaky moment where we didn't even think the FaZe team
Here we go.
into the FaZe
I was wondering.
tournament, but they managed to get their way in through the back door, and it's
Here's the good stuff.
They can go on and win the thing. Ooh, off the rip, then Snakebite's fallen. Looking at this European roster, it's going to be Woodham, Mighty's, Jimbo, and Snipe Jones. So 3/4 of the Navi roster, along with Woodham, who's on mouse and keyboard. So he's looking to impress here right off the rip.
And this Navi roster from last year really started to heat up towards the end of the season. So this could be a very high contested series. Unfortunately for this Foe roster, they had such a hot start, but it wasn't hot enough. Renegade has found himself the S7.
Snipe rifle in hand. Looking to land some body shots. Gets away though. Overshield's still up on the podium. Jimbo's going to step up and get a smoke screen, goes down to cover him. Now will be scooped up, but Jimbo's fallen elsewhere. So did he get an opportunity to burn that that overshield? Excuse me. No, he didn't. It's found its way into the chest of one member of Foe. He managed to get that kill. Woodham's in the respawn screen, as is Snakebite, but Renegade already finds a face on the Jimbo.
Yeah, good job by Navi, or Foe, I should say, to get that overshield. But unfortunately, in the entire time that they were battling for it, they were in a trip cap. They find themselves now down 60 points because FaZe do such a good job of contesting that overshield, but having control of the game type at the same time.
2 dead for FaZe. A and B in control. Continue to score here. Really put Foe on the back foot. This is an opportunity then.
Okay, so FaZe Clan pretty much kept their same roster.
Nice. As they now managed to capture A and C. Shots will go down. Frosty trying to do as much damage as he possibly can while he waits for a couple of teammates to spawn back up. Tries to reach out, but gets eliminated. Snakebite's there to try and pick up some of the damage put down by Frosty. He will also fall at the hands of the Dutchman, but Renegade rifles off a double kill.
I mean, he is still going off with this snipe, and it's a triple kill for Renegade. Rips the head off of Jimbo, and when Renegade picks up snipe, big things happen. Renegade has not looked back as he soars towards the next overshield spawning. Finally gets taken down, but not without taking 7 members of Navi with that life.
Royal 2 scoops up a kill at the snipe drone. The overshield has been popped into the chest as well of Snakebite. Now they begin to threaten and take over once more, trying to extract as many points, the advantages they have. Snakebite taking a lot of damage in the back here, might lose his overshield, manages to get one, gets the reset as well. Teammates on hand to capitalize on some of the damage done. Royal 2 will get a kill elsewhere as well. 2 down for Foe, and FaZe continue to build on that lead, and with a triple cap locked in, Foe need to answer this and answer it quick.
Unbelievable job by Snakebite there to buy time in A, to find himself not only a kill, but to get a second player to no shield. It's allowed Royal 2 to get here. And we haven't seen Royal 2's point of view yet, but he is 11-4 right now. Heat wave in his back pocket. And they are looking to push this trip cap once again.
Buying his time. Snipe Drone's going to step in straight into a 5, but lovely grenade banked up, so a trade 1 for 1. As Snakebite continues to hold tower side. Now, ventures out bottom middle, assault rifle in hand, as he heads to the rat cave. Nobody to contend with just yet. A and B in control for foe. Jimbo takes a lot of damage, but somehow manages to spin on a dime and pick up one, but it's going to be a trade. 144-19. It's been large parts all one-way traffic to FaZe, but foe starting to grow into it now.
They finally are able to get control of A and B with that kill on the Snakebite. That was a big kill for them to release some of the pressure that FaZe were able to put on them for this first half of the game. We're only 3 minutes and 40 seconds into this game, but this game is just about 100 points from being over if FaZe can get control, and this is what happens when Renegade gets the snipe. FaZe get control, and we have seen this already once before. Renegade is on fire.
The Demon's already looking to clock in. C's been reset. Mighty's just about evades that headshot. Renegade will look to venture up the top tower instead. Putting down some cover fire and assistance for Snakebite, but unfortunately isn't going to get to the dance on time. 2 members go down and you can have to step away. The 2 members of FaZe in the respawn screen. It's going to leave the opportunity for foe to push up on the map and put down some real presence. Mighty's gets another. And all of a sudden it's FaZe on the back foot.
FaZe on the back foot. What can Frosty give him? A perfect kill. A beautiful second with the nade and the shots to match on the snipe drone. And Frosty erases any control foe once just had.
So impressive. You have players that can just create something special, something out of nothing. Advantages were all for foe, but somehow, some way, Frosty finds an answer with that double kill. Mighties will go down as well. Heatwave will transfer to the hands of FaZe, and triple cap locked in, and this time it's locked in tight.
Yeah, 190 and climbing. Royal 2 with 18 kills to his name. 18-2 and 8, having an unbelievable game right now. And as we hop to his screen, more damage being dealt, what he does best. And sure, as this series, as this tournament continues, I really want to focus on the difference that the Bandit is giving our players right now as far as their individual capabilities. You looked at that 4-on-2 situation Frosty found himself earlier in. He's able to get a double kill by himself because of the Bandit alone. If that was a battle rifle, it would have been a much different story for foe. But right now, they've ceased some of the pressure, but they have so much work to do to get back into this. And it's because of how individually skilled these FaZe players are with the Bandit in their hand.
Woodham has help from Renegade. Snakebite's there though. B and C in control for foe as FaZe get A. Woodham backs away to top tower. It's the amount of pressure that FaZe are able to put on with that Bandit rifle. You miss one shot and they will punish you. Overshield about to pop up and Renegade's there waiting for it. Scooped up. Gonna be a little bit of a later pop as he waits, buys his time. 1v1 with Jimbo. Jimbo doing quite a lot of damage to that overshield. Just under a quarter left now as Royal 2 steps and ventures into B.
And that overshield was probably the camel that the stick that broke the camel's back, I guess is the saying, as FaZe Clan now back in control, using that overshield to get that control, looking to push the trip cap once again, and foe trying to fight off their spawn continuously at disadvantageous fights are going to allow them to be 3 down right now, and FaZe with total control and the snipe back in the hands of Snakebite.
Snakebite wisely wastes a couple of shots just in case he does lose his life. Doesn't want to hand over too many of the goodies to the boys on foe, and Snakebite rips the face off of Mighty's. Says goodbye to Dutchman. And with one more bullet left to play with, he'd be a brave man to back against him, hitting a headshot. Does find the body on the snipe drone, and that's all that was required as FaZe Clan go 1 game to the good.
A very clean start to the broadcast for FaZe. They must have heard the ring of the bell. It's tournament time. And when it's tournament time, these guys step up. Absolute elite showcase from everybody on the team allows them to dominate game 1 of this series. We'll see if foe can respond in the Slayer.
I think as we dissect what we've seen as the highlights do roll, it looked comfortable for FaZe at times, but foe definitely in parts and in portions did play pretty well. to stop some of those pushes, Wes, but just didn't have enough firepower when it came down to crunch.
Yeah, I touched on it, right? This foe roster, 3 members of the Navi roster from last year, really started to heat up towards that World Championship in 2023, and they looked good doing it. And they competed with some of the world's best teams on land, so they are very confident. They are individually talented players. Mistakes were made in this game, though, Shurs. You cannot allow Renegade to get the S7. You saw what happens when he does. Multiple times, the snipe was in control of FaZe, and when that happens, you're just giving too many win conditions over to teams and players that are so talented, they're bound to make plays with it.
I think big props have to be given to Woodham as well. Of course, did compete at Blackpool for Europa Halos tournament and on mouse and keyboard, and has to be said, playing against a totally different caliber of player here against the world champions, but he was able to hold his own, certainly in large portions of that game.
Yeah, I love the idea of mouse and keyboards players getting opportunities on some of these talented rosters, because I've been playing mouse and keyboard for about 2 years now in Halo, and it's an absolute blast. And I do think your ceiling is higher on mouse and key because you are able to transition from target to target. As we jump into game 2 now, Solitude Slayer, we'll see if he can get his hands on a snipe, which he just has, and what he can do with the mouse and keyboard snipe.
We're not messing around in game 2. Underway. Renegade down to no shields. And Mikey's is there. 2 kill advantage. Locking down Glass as well, but is he aware that one player has spawned there? Renegade will apply pressure to it with the snipe rifle, and Snakebites there to apply the finishing touches to that kill. Renegade immediately gets aggressive and holds forward. And Snipetron is forced all the way back through Tram Loop and cannot escape with his life as Renegade continues to compile and compound the pressure. Mighty's over towards Dip, but now with the S7 in the hands of the ice of Renegade once more.
Yeah, it's a mistake by foe, right? You get 4 down, you need to figure out a way to block whatever side of the map you want your sniper to play on. Unfortunately, there were split spawns on the side of FaZe. Foe didn't read it correctly, and because of it, you saw Woodham get caught off guard, lose the S7, and all of the control they once had.
Renegade then on snipe plat. Looking down at light rifle, nothing doing this time. Snipe drone will back him away off S4. Oh, he dives out, tries to reach out. Jim was there to land a haymaker. 2 dead then for FaZe. It's a 2-kill game. Foe hold a slender advantage. With Snipe Drone applying pressure, we'll get that kill into Royal 2. Frosty lands her back. It's a 1v1, and Frosty dives forward with the help of the thruster pack, and he makes a difference, gets the kill.
Yeah, thrust makes that fight so difficult. Frosty picks up the triple now. He's going off with the thrust. You give these guys the sandbox, they pop off. No overkill, but a killing spree, and 1 shot away from making it 6 for the life for Frosty.
Unofficial overkill, perhaps. Just missed out on the timing. We'll give it to him. Woodham and light rifle, Jimbo as well. Royal 2 will get a couple of kills, looking towards top goal to take down Snipe Drone. Mighty is over towards Flowers, and the collapse is coming. You can see immediately FaZe Clan not interested in giving this foe team any more extra time on the map. Start to close the vice. 2 members push yard, and that's a good push as FaZe are forced to back away, but only straight into the Bandit Evo of Royal 2 once more.
So well played by Royal 2 there. He backs down when he gets the information that 2 are pushing yard. They sandwich and isolate the other members of foe. They get those kills, and now they're able to turn their direction and attention onto the other players that they knew the position of in yard. Beautifully done by Royal 2.
More shots go down. Mighty's not able to use the thruster pack to get out of the way. Snakebite will get the kill. It's a 5-kill game now. And with foe spawning over towards blue, FaZe now just starting to grow in confidence. Having them spawn exactly where they want them. Frosty gets another. Renegade will go down. Beautiful grenade banks off the garbage truck. Snipe Drone will fall as well. Double kill for Snakebite. And he might not be done just yet.
If you're watching the broadcast, put that nade in your bag of tricks. That was unbelievable. I did not know a nade for that hotel position, but Snakebite teaching you on the broadcast exactly how to get that player out. And because he gets that kill, he relieves so much pressure, which has now given Frosty an opportunity to get the S7.
Frosty peels 1. Snipe Drone and Mighty's will also fall. Jimbo's last man alive, and not for long. 4 dead. And it's what was once a 2-kill game, now completely blown out of the water as Frosty continues to find faces.
And this is what happens when FaZe gets the snipe, right? I'm sounding like a broken record. Another mistake made by foe to once again relinquish the snipe control over to FaZe. Frosty at 15, 8, and 5 right now, plus 10 on the game and looking for more.
Perfect.
All in the sniper ammo now.
Team nearing victory.
Snipe drone isolate over towards the snipe lift. Camouflage for snakebite. And they know exactly where these two final members of foe are sitting. 2 kills scooped up, cleaned up. And they start to move and hunt in the pack once more. The ping goes down, 3 shots to Mighties. Jimbo's going to challenge over towards posters. 1v1 with snakebite. And he gets that kill. Snipe drone's also down to no shields. Every single time where there's damage on the map, there's a teammate there to capitalize on it.
And FaZe are doing such a good job of cycling these respawners. They found the first 2 kills in the bottom lift. They focus their attention over towards the glass and posters player. They get those 2 kills, and then they immediately focus on the blue. Although they may have lost a couple of players, trading efficiently, almost perfectly right now. And Frosty still on fire at 19, 10, and 6.
This is a Solitude Slayer clinic. 1 final kill required. As Frosty goes hunting, there was no S1 spawn, and instead it's all the way towards Tram Loop and indeed Glass. Renegade tries to get that final kill and is successful, and FaZe Clan will win the series 2-0.
Just a first glimpse at this FaZe roster with Bandit starts in a tournament format, and they impressed me so much today, so far. Can they keep this up against some of the better teams that they will see throughout this winner's bracket's the big question, but they look flawless here in these first 2 games.
I think it has to be said, they looked absolutely flawless. I think you said it right. Looking at the tail of the tape and what way the slays went, we spoke about when Renegade got that snipe, but was Frosty putting on an absolute damage-dealing performance. Unbelievable from him. And look at the accuracy of these players. We spoke about how important the Bandit's going to be. Most of them up in the high 60 percentiles.
I mean, when Renegade only has to put up 2,700 damage, and you're I guess it's 28. We'll give him the 9-9. We'll give him +1. When that's happening, and you almost stake the other team, that just shows you how well-rounded this FaZe roster is. Everybody shows a little glimpse of great Halo throughout those first 2 games. And this is when FaZe is at their best, when everyone's clicking. When Snakebite picks up the snipe, he's going off. Frosty picks it up, he's going off. Roll 2 didn't even touch a snipe that series, I don't think, and he popped off the entire time.
Confirmation of what we did see then. Live fire Stronghold was mostly one-way traffic, 250 to 89, and the Slayer on Solitude very much continued in the same vein with 50 to 31. But Wes, I think it has to be said, FaZe looking to find their final form already early in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And wouldn't that be a sight to behold, right? You want all of these teams playing at their best. You wondered kind of how these teams were going to come into this tournament, having the off season at their back right now, and how much practice had they really been putting in? Well, with the Bandit starts, it kind of gave a lot of motivation to these teams and players to at least grind the matchmaking in the 8s lobbies that they've been playing. Maybe their teamwork might suffer a little bit from not practicing as hard as they typically do in the in-season tournaments. But right now, FaZe looking like they have not taken a day off from their last World Championship.
I think we're all excited and licking our lips to the opportunity and the sight that we might get to see FaZe play SSG a little bit later on. Taking a look at the bracket and what has unfolded, FaZe Clan up against Rebellion as our winner semi-finals, but in fact our next featured game will be Coliseum versus Harmony, and I already know, Wes, looking at this, these winner semi-finals are looking good because Harmony already took down SSG.
Now, look, it's Coliseum that took down Space Station. SSGT gets taken down by Harmony, so both I would consider upsets in the bracket so far. I talked about it just a second ago, the lack of practice some of these teams have coming into this tournament. Are we going to see teams slip up? I think this winner's bracket shows you that teams have slipped up. Very shocking how this bracket has turned out in this winner's bracket side. And if you're FaZe, you are licking your chops at the idea that SSG and SSGT, the 2 probably biggest rivals to your potential win here, are already in the elimination bracket.
So up next, we will have Coliseum up against Harmony, but also we're going to hold that others winning semi-finals game with Rebellion up against FaZe Clan. That promises to be another tough test for FaZe.
Oh yeah, I think as the winner's bracket evolves, it's always going to get harder. I think that's a standard traditional WM bracket. FaZe are going to have to continue their momentum they just built. They looked flawless, but every single game is going to be different. We'll see how consistent FaZe can play at that level with the lack of practice I've touched on coming in to the rest of the bracket.
I mean, you spoke about how best of threes can be a battle, and you slip up in one game type and all of a sudden the pressure's on. And that's perhaps what we've seen with some of these upsets in the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah, you lose that first objective and you go into a Slayer with your backs against the wall. The other team has the momentum. It's a very dangerous spot to be in a best of three. So a lot of excuses can come out from these players. Obviously, the tournament format is what it is. You need to play your best every single game to make sure you do not put yourself in an elimination position. And unfortunately, some of our best teams already haven't done so.
Well, we're going to go to a quick break, but up next we have got that winner's semi-finals. Don't go anywhere.
Duo in gaming, Steel Series and FaZe.
Feels good to be home. Hey, girl. I miss you too. Hey, where you going? Oh my God. I had no idea. Oh, look, here comes one now. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Very good. Ooh. There you go. That's it. Oh. Wow, she's big. And she's FaZe branded too, look at that. Hey, how'd those get in there?
Check out the brand new Steel Series FaZe Clan Edition gaming set, available at Best Buy for a limited time only.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
welcome back to the FaZe and Steel Series 6K Open. I'm joined by Wes Clutch. And Wes, show off that beautiful headset for me. Give me a few head tilts. Let's show the people what they're looking at. Pick up the Arctis Nova 7 wireless headset and hear your opponent's position with 360 degrees of spatial audio, putting you at the center of the action for an in-game advantage. And Wes, not only do they look beautiful, but they sound pretty good too. Can't be heard, won't be heard. Well, we're going to jump into the next series, Coliseum up against Harmony, and we have some absolute killers in this lobby. Already caused quite a little bit of an advantage and a little bit of an upset.
Enemy has the ball.
With Druk, Talik, Swish and Manny up against Sab, Boo Boo, Spartan and Avenue. No doubt this one's going to be pretty fiery and already causing the upsets on the likes of Space Station. So this is a first look at these players using the bandit rifle. We're used to seeing them with 8s. Now we'll see how they pair together. Of course, a little bit of a mismatch, not on their usual teams, but that doesn't mean they can't already gun and be gunned. Sab will fall. Avenue backed away by Switch this time. Ball scooped up and Avenue starting to rotate away as Talik will get a kill in the feed, but will be traded out immediately as he tried to be sneaky back tower. Druk immediately applies pressure, gets a little bit aggressive over towards bottom tower. Sab all alone in PD, Spartan over towards music. Ball scooped up and they're trying to get the rotate going once more, but Avenue is there. Big kill for Talik as well. As they trade back and forth and jostle for position, rockets will be popping up in the next 30 seconds or so, and look for them to have a massive influence. As they've been scooped up, or have they? The answer is yes, but a member of the team has lost their life. Spartan will get a kill. Sab will scoop up those rockets. 3 dead for Harmony for the moment, and an opportunity then for Coliseum to put some real time on the board. Boombox over the shoulder as Sab patiently waits for a push. Talik over towards Red Room. B stairs is going to be a point of contention as well as Sab was forced to trade. Rockets not getting a massive advantage, but Harmony still managed to go down 3. Swish last man alive over towards the tower as Manny and Druk start to spawn in and around him. Spawn's influenced elsewhere as Sab is back C. Ball down bottom middle, expertly played. His double kill for Av as he spins in a diamond, tries to put down some damage onto Talik, who's down to now just a quarter shields. Teammates spawning up and around him. He desperately needs help as he tries to stay alive here on benches. C spawns for Harmony. Ball thrown and rotated. Spartan loses his life, but it's traded out immediately. Swish, bottom middle. 42 seconds to 5. Advantage Coliseum. But they have gone 2 dead. Ball down over towards tower. Avenue down to no shields. Forced to play the ball. That's a beautiful play from him, recognizing the situation that he was in and not wanting to give up too much free time to Harmony. Manny will eventually get hands on. Sabinator there will get a kill. Druk over towards Arcade is going to fall. Wonderful to see Druk competing in some of these open tournaments. Of course, we were robbed last year. He had his troubles getting in and out of the States. We're hoping that soon changes and his fortunes can turn around. We can see him back competing with some of the very best. These 2 players continue to shadow box at one another, not doing much damage. Rockets have been scooped up. Avenue fires one that will find a home onto Swish. 46 seconds and climbing then for Coliseum.
Okay. Well,
Beautiful
it looks like I missed. Sure as it looks like I missed the first half of this first round, but you touched on it perfectly. Druk back in action, beautiful to see. Very individually talented player, and obviously needs to pick it up now. Is down 54-12. I haven't seen the first start of this game, but based on the stats, I can tell you Avenue at 16-2-9 has been saying a lot and doing a lot to get his team this lead.
Well, you're back at the most important part of the game, and indeed the round, I would say, so it's good to have you back. Spartan picks up 2. An opportunity then to scoop up the ball as well. Tolik, last man standing over towards Garbage, forced down the driveway. Pressure continues to be applied. Sab will scoop up the ball. Druck's got the Bulldog in his back pocket. Opts to use the Bandit Evo instead. Manny gets the kill on the Avenue, and that's going to open the door then for the push. Can they capitalize on the damage being put down? Tolik picks up 2. Ball's being dropped and forced out towards Garbage. This is a chance then for Harmony to finally piece something together.
Yeah, with Rockets coming up in 15, they need to figure out a way to get a set of slays, deny any further ball time, and then put those Rockets into a complete setup that allow them to get back into this round. 44 points seems like a lot right now, but with a couple of kills and a power weapon like Rockets, it can be done. But you got to figure out a way to get those slays. They do, unfortunately, lose the Rockets. One gets wasted, and that power curve already kind of getting thrown out of the opportunity and the win conditions for this Harmony team to get back into it. They do have ball in hand, so it is up to Coliseum to try and break this, and they have found a few picks. But for how long can they hold this is the question.
Spartan rocks in with the Rockets. Tolik still has hands on the ball, eating away at that lead. Done a great job of just managing some of the disadvantages they had for the moment, as Boo Boo was forced down off B rails. Avenue in the respawn screen has to watch his teammates try and rotate this ball. Sab with that stock rifle putting down beautiful damage. Managed to stay alive in the process as well. 2 down now for Harmony, and Tolik's in a position now where he's forced to play this ball. But Sab recognizing this, he's going to scoop it up and keep it alive.
Beautiful play by Sab, but a great job by Harmony there. I said they needed those Rockets in order to get back into this game. They actually were able to hold on to the ball while everyone competed for Rockets consistently and long enough to get right back into it. It's an 8-point game, 27 seconds on the clock. Harmony have done enough to give themselves a chance here.
You can see the play call has been made, play time. Druck has to try and stay alive. Unfortunately, cannot do so. The Bulldog was not going to be able to bite hard enough to get that kill. And as time dwindles away, they maybe have one more push, but you can see Coliseum recognizing that and putting it in an even more precarious position than it was before. As time ticks down, nobody on Harmony is going to be in position. Double kill locked in for Sab, and the round will go the way of Coliseum.
And I love the way Coliseum played that at the end. They're going to play time, obviously, with just 16 seconds left. And they set up a trap over towards the cafe. That Stalker rifle does so much damage. Sab was able to catch players off guard as they gave up their location, being forced to push under that time constraint. And with that, Coliseum will take round 1.
Rockets have been scooped up. Beautiful trade there against the odds. Faced with 2 members, manages to take one with them. Bulldog barks, but it's going to trade hands as well. Boo Boo will receive 2 beautiful shots to the face from Swish to clean up on that damage. Tolik will get another one. These 2 teams continuing to trade damage, trade kills, but it's Rockets now in the hands of Manny. As he gets one, looks towards Caution, fires another one towards Boo Boo, who expertly avoids the kill, but the damage has already been done. Double kill locked in for Druck with that Bulldog.
A much better start for Harmony in this round, it appears, as they go up 16-2. Kills coming further in their favor. And you love to see the duo of Druck, Manny, and Tolik all back together. The boys are just missing Soul Snipe, but obviously choosing to go in their own direction there. But this Harmony team, I expect to be strong. That first round was not a representation of how good this team is going to be if they stick to it. Right now, at a 24-12 lead, unfortunately, since then, they have lost their setup and will have to break this PD setup that Boo Boo Doo Boo and Coliseum have.
Ball nice and safe for the moment in PD. Avenue is going to be the first to fall. Swish gets 2, beautiful 5. As he steps inside PD, Boo Boo's there to answer the call, but Tolik will get the final kill. And like you say, all 4 dead, and an opportunity for Harmony to build on that lead with Rockets in 15.
A great job to break that setup, and I like the positioning by Harmony. They are advanced on the map. They are going to look to apply pressure to the respawners and not give them a ton of space. That is a massive decision by them, because with a lot of risk, comes reward, but it also is very easy to make a mistake and get caught out. Harmony get the kills this time around. Rockets are respawning everyone in the back of Tram on the side of Coliseum, and you would think that Harmony are going to be favored to get these rockets and continue gaining this lead.
Coliseum in a bit of a blender right now. 66 points. I've stopped scoring for the moment. 3 dead. Boo Boo has ball. Just trying to weigh up his options. Is the play call going to be to rotate it or hold it where it is? Druk in PD, or in Tram, excuse me. Sab's just pushed up the pink side and died over towards the Tram, so that's not going to be good for them. It's 2 dead for Harmony. Avenue trying to defend the ball. Boo Boo's there in support, but he's taken so much damage. Angel's back with a beautiful nade, but Talik will get the kill in the end. The ball will start to rotate over towards Tram, and Boo Boo continues to try and evade the attentions of Harmony, but ball will be tossed out and played out bottom middle. But Druk's bringing it right inside, and they're happy to have the setup.
Uba Dubu, though, a 3 from Swish's point of view right there. Last player alive in Tram was able to get the ball out, have the Stalker in his hand, and finesse long enough to not only buy time for respawners, but he finds the opening pick. And any chance that Harmony had after getting 3 down there of another setup was completely ruined by Booba Dubu there.
It's crazy the value you can get, Wes. Just picking up a weapon like that, staying alive those extra 5-6 seconds, then the influence you can have on the next round of engagements. Boo Boo expertly playing his life, doing the damage, getting the kill. Like you say, that opening pick in fine form is Boo Boo Dubu. Currently rocking with 17 kills, 15 assists, and 17 deaths, with most ball time for his team as well. Swish will get 1, but ultimately taken down. Talik with the Bulldog in the back pocket. Rocket's about to pop, and you can see eyes are trained on him as he's prepared to bait them. Avenue slides out, but straight into the firing range. Rocket goes down. Splash damage not enough to get the kill. And 1 rocket left in the chamber. It's going to be scooped up this time by Swish. And these rockets seem to be cursed at the moment.
Yeah, but I mean, this is all good news for Harmony right now. They have ball in hand as this battle for rockets is taking place. So as these trades on our screen are going on, Manny is racking up significant ball time in the back of Tram. He is going to end round 2, and we will see a round 3 here as Harmony tie this one up.
Beautifully played by Harmony as they answer right back in the game. 1-1 now the score. Next round wins. All to play for. On board with Sab off the rip. Rockets have been scooped up. Almost uncontested. The Spartan locks in the first rocket. Won't get the kill, but enough damage was done for a teammate to do the rest. Immediately runs towards Tram, and you can see getting aggressive, trying to hunt down any stray players. Manages to find one on the Talik and a stock rifle for his troubles.
Stalker and Bulldog, a great transition of the power weapons to more of the power on the map right now. You want to get that kill on a mini, but I mean, what a route by Spartan at the start of this game. He takes a massive risk running straight for rockets. It's unpredicted by Harmony, and because of it, Harmony are paying for it dearly. This is round 3, the deciding round of this game 1, and Spartan has opened the door for Coliseum to take the lead.
He hasn't opened that door politely. He has kicked it all the way in. 26 seconds and climbing off what can only be described as one massive play from Spartan to scoop up all of the power on the map in one fell swoop. They continue to hold this ball. Swish has managed to find his way inside Tram, but he's got 2 members of Coliseum in front of him. Spartan's going to challenge the old bait and switch, and immediately Swish recognizes his life's in peril as Talik scoops the ball and throws it in. Setup has been broken for now, and Sab desperately tries to stay alive, but unable to do so.
So well played by Swish there to stay alive, to just get damage and understand that his job right there is to keep this angle and deny this space from Coliseum. He's able to get that damage, stay alive, reroute, find himself a kill eventually when he gets his shields back, and the cavalry has arrived. They now have an opportunity to get right back into this round because of that.
What can Sab do then? Up to go to commando with the ball. Has eyes on the rockets if he needs to drop them and help his team do some damage. Manny faces up Spartan, gets the kill. 2 members go down. That should mean rockets do as well. 3 dead. Sab desperately tries to play the ball. Triple kill for Swish. And it'd be good to see him back in fine form. very talented player is Swish. I've always enjoyed watching his gameplay, and as you can see, he locks in 3 and might just about carve it away and carve an opening back into this game for the Team Harmony.
3 go down once again for Coliseum. Unfortunately, last player alive, Spartan with the Bulldog, and he's behind your ball guy, denying time. That is massive to deny Harmony any ball time. He finds 2, in fact, as reinforcements for Harmony are coming in. But Spartan just denies and creates so much time bought for the rest of Coliseum. We'll see what they can do with that now.
It's got to be so disheartening to see the team go down by 3 and not really be able to put much time on the board because you have one player being a thorn in your side. Manny finally gets hands on and starting to rotate. The call has come, but Spartan challenges out 3 beautiful shots, the stock rifle, and Manny locks in 2.
A double with the Stalker, more ball time for Manny, and a play that could have changed the outcome of this game. Round 3, tied game. What do you have for me, Manny? Stalker rifle's in his hands. You'd like to see him drop that ball and give it to a teammate, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to. Unfortunately, Harmony's starting to drop left, right, and center. The ball player does get it out, but unfortunately, Harmony's setup is broken nearly immediately after that great double from Manny.
We've watched enough games of Oddball to know that this game still has another shake to the tail. It's all but done. 65 seconds in climbing as Coliseum put themselves in the driving seat once more. Harmony done such a great job of getting themselves back into the round. Sab will get one, Avenue the other. Switch down to no shields, 3 dead. They have but 1 push left, and Rockets in the hands of Spartan. All the goodies in control of Coliseum.
And this is Coliseum's game to lose now. They have not only a 20-point lead, but they were able to get the kills they needed, the setup they want, and better yet, the Rockets in their hands. They should be able to close this one out.
Spartan takes a lot of damage. Rockets will go down. Druck hunts for them down to no shields. Balls in peril Avenue there, though. How big could that kill be? As the Rockets fall on the doorstep. Shots go down, switch down to no shields. Bulldogs barking away. And the ball's been dropped. And you said it's their game to lose, but Harmony have managed to take control of Trap.
Yeah, a bit of a blunder there from Spartan with the Rockets. Positions himself poorly, lands on the nade, gets weak, and because of that, his life gets taken. You think those Rockets are going to transition to kills? Not this time. Harmony have broken the setup, given themselves some type of life they once did not have. And now Sab, running away with the ball, could remove that life and take game 1.
Sab rotates towards his teammates. Is forced to drop the ball. Manny and Swish combine to get 3. Make it 4 dead. This one's not done just yet.
Oh my God. This is such a wild game of oddball right now. Every single time you think a setup is going to manifest, kills are happening around the map. The Bandits are giving these players individual opportunity to impact the outcome of these games so heavily, to break setups individually. And right now, Coliseum trying to break the setup one last time and close this out.
2 go down for Coliseum. All 4 still up for Harmony. They're in trouble. Sam tries to relieve some of the pressure. He's done so successfully, getting the kill. Talik down to no shields, but Talik gets 2. And Talik being the difference maker.
There's no way Talik gets those shots. The transition, the radical movement from one player to the next there to have perfect shots. On a third P point of view right there, Talik just made a special play to potentially win this game.
As time dwindles down, nobody from Coliseum there to stop the time, and Harmony dig deep and pull out the victory in game 1.
MVP of the game's got to go to Talik after that play, but what a back and forth every single one of those rounds were. So much opportunity for these teams to have significant ball time setups, and neither team could really figure out a way to stop the other team from making enough plays to deny those setups from really taking over one of those 3 rounds. It was Coliseum battling in and out. You thought that they were going to close it out when Spartan had those Rockets, but somehow, some way, they are able to find the kill onto Spartan, and that's really the big blunder that I think they're going to be kicking themselves for in this game 1. But what a play some of these players made, whether it was Manny with the Stalker rifle in that double down in the bottom street, whether it was Talik at the end there with the Bandit and that double kill that really solidified a ton of space and put multiple players on respawn for his team. But as we take a look at the stats shows, I mean, these players are unbelievable at making plays, and when you think they are downright out of the game or out of a situation.
I mean, we speak about, them being down and out in the situation, and they really should have been. You said it was Harmony's game to lose, or Harmony's game to win, essentially. We've seen Boo Boo putting out some beautiful shots and damage, but Spartan has to come down to that play with the rocket launcher, Wes. It was their game to lose. When it was a blunder, he was trying to get rid of that rocket. You could see he was taking damage, but ultimately it falls down to that one key play, and then Talik picking up a double kill. All those massive moments seem to go against Coliseum in game 1.
Yeah, you have to get that kill on the Talik, and you're going to be kicking yourself. But if you're Coliseum, you're probably pretty confident going into this game too, knowing that you can turn this series around. These guys are veterans in this scene. Ton of talent on that side. You're probably ticked off that game 1 slipped out of your hands. And we talked about it in the last series shows or when we took a look at the bracket. These games, these best of 3s, those moments will haunt you if you have expectations of trying to win this whole thing. You cannot have too many of those moments. Coliseum, with their backs against the wall here in the winner's bracket now, down 1-0 in this best of 3, cannot afford to let another moment slip.
So little to separate these two teams, so evenly matched in game number 1. It came down to just 1 or 2 pivotal moments, but it has to be said, it was Harmony who clutched up, and Talik was a difference maker, as was Druk. The KDAs combined of those two were over 20, and you need big game players to show up in big game moments, and that's what we've seen in game number 1.
Yeah, and I continue to think that that's going to be the case throughout this Harmony's team's existence. They're going to have those big performances from some of the multiple talented players on their team. I mean, Talik has always been a guy that's put up a ton of damage and a ton of stats in Halo Infinite, where he's popping off no matter who he's playing. It's no surprise to see that with Bandit starts. I just think we'll see more of that, in all honesty, from some of the most talented players in the world.
I think as we get ready to load into Recharge Slayer, we spoke about seeing Druk back in action and how good it is to see him. But he hasn't missed a beat. He hasn't missed a step. He's still competing with some of the best of them and putting down serious numbers. He's been a massive miss to the HCS.
Absolutely. I mean, just an unbelievable talent. A kid that's always put in such hard work. He is a grinder. He puts in so much time. So it was a shame to see him not able to compete as of recent years. The fact that he is back and he hasn't missed a beat is so impressive to me. The fact that he was able to stay through the grind of missing practicing with teams, of the meta shifting against what he knows to be the meta, and still to be a top player. I mean, he is a true talent to the scene, and he provides a lot of space and damage for this Harmony team.
Talik is the first one to fall in the Slayer. Camouflage still up, and Avenue is dropped down to scoop it. Spartan picks up a double, perhaps trying to make amends for the rocket play of the last game. It's so difficult to even criticize players like Spartan, because you know there was probably 4 or 5 moments in that game number 1 where he was making unbelievable plays, but the one play you see, the one play with the Rockets, can make such a massive difference, Wes.
That's the beauty of Halo, right? You can make so many great plays, but you're continuously asked to answer the ring of the bell throughout a series, throughout a game. The door has to be closed for the game to be over, and for you to sit back and say, I played great. You're always going to have mistakes made or things you could have done better when you lost. I think Spartan is a guy that's been around long enough to know that. Although he's probably kicking himself for a moment, he's snapped back in, had 5 kills to start the Slayer off.
Spartan goes down. On board now with Harmony's Druk. Starting off the game with 2 and 1 with 0 assists, make it 3 as he locks in yet another kill. With all members of Coliseum appearing to spawn over towards Elevator. They're going to try and branch out through the bottom cross, but unfortunately for them, they've ran straight into a vice. Boo Boo, against the odds, managed to get a trade when he really had no right to. But it's a 3-kill game, and you can see Harmony not interested in playing this one slow. Driving the pace, pushing the envelope, but Avenue will get 1. And that will ease some of the pressure and some of the spawn collapse they were under. Swish gives them the wiggles, though, and that's the difference we spoke about with the Bandit rifle. You can do things like that.
Yeah, Swish turns on Avenue right there. Avenue, traditionally a very high individual skill player, one of the younger players on our scene. He's an up-and-comer for sure, but he's going to be kicking himself for that one. As the combat finally slows down, Camo is up, and you can see Boo Boo Doobu's positioning himself for it. He's able to take down Druk, a beautiful bait from Boo Boo there that should secure this Coliseum roster camouflage.
Talik. Headshot connects onto Sab. And I wonder if that camouflage did get burned or if it's still down towards the orange door. I'll have to try and keep tabs on it. 2 members of Harmony forced long haul. With the final 2 members over towards the pipe. Sab's got the opening pick. Spartan's there to get the second, and now Swish and Manny are in big trouble because they know exactly where they're positioned. You can see Sab's trying to put pressure on those fresh spawners over towards Elevator. He might, though, put himself in a little bit of peril. Spartan gets another double kill and immediately trying to help his teammate. Druk answers back onto Sab. Spartan's trying to get aggressive and trying to capitalize on the damage that's been done, but it's been such a window, such a time difference that Druk's been able to recover his shields, and now Shock Rifle will transfer control. And we can see what Druk can cook up with the Shock Rifle.
What a big kill by Druk there. He played his life so well after getting the kill over at Elevator. He hid on the left side of that blue box at the top of Elevator. Spartan didn't expect him to be there because it wasn't on his screen. Because he's able to take down Spartan with the Shock Rifle, you at least get that power weapon out of Spartan's hands, and that's a very important piece to the puzzle on coming back right now, down 10 kills, to stop the momentum of Spartan the Dog at 12-1-5.
It was interesting to see Druk with the Shock Rifle walking forwards, just patiently waiting for Spartan's hitbox to finally land in the headshot, but it never came, and although he was holding forward, it was straight to his own demise. The Swish continues to jiggle peek at a long haul, a trade elsewhere between Sab and Talik. Will mean this game remains 12 kills a difference, and you spoke about how Coliseum wouldn't really struggle bouncing back, and we're seeing that live right now in front of our faces.
Now, I think there's something to be said about Sab's performance so far throughout this series as well. 12, 3, and 6. We haven't called him out so far in this game, but he was popping off last game as well. Sab, traditionally not a player that's playing along the sides of Sparty and Boo Boo. I believe he's teamed with Boo Boo back in the day, but this is probably one of the better rosters Sab has been a part of for this tournament. I know it's not a complete team going into next year, but these guys, a makeshift roster, looking very strong, and he is having an unbelievable individual performance so far in this series.
Well, this might not be his roster now, Wes, but there's always a chance that if you perform well, you're almost window shopping at times and trying to put your best foot forward for when opportunities on these big teams arise, that you're one of those players that's up for contention. And if Sab can continue to put in performances like this, I'm sure that phone will be ringing.
Absolutely. I think you're always putting out tape and performances that represent what you bring to the table. This is an opportunity for him to really showcase that he can play with the big dogs, especially if Coliseum are to go far in this tournament. They have expectations of doing so with the idea of Boo Boo and Spartan on their team. They know they can find themselves in the grand finals, potentially take the whole thing if they're playing well enough. And Sab has got to be a crucial piece to that. He's bringing everything they expected him to bring at 15, 4, and 7.
Looking at Boo Boo's stats, it's almost like he doesn't want the kills. 18 assists for Boo Boo. Continuing to shoot anything that moves. And teamwork on point, because although you're putting down the damage, you need your teammates to be in position to clean up on those kills, and they have been. And as Harmony appeared to have given this one up, almost a steak dinner, Druk's going to challenge over towards Glass. Commando will do damage. Sab is there. And now all of a sudden this series is 1-1, Wes, and we need to go to a game-deciding objective.
And that game 2 was ugly. What a fast recharge Slayer that was. Just so high-paced. These guys are flying. They are ticked off about the outcome of that game 1. They believe they probably should have won that and threw it away. What a response by these guys here in game 2. Coliseum absolutely demolishing Harmony here in game 2, 50-33. And Sab, Spartan obviously leading in the kills, but you touched on it. Boo Boo Duba with 19 assists is absolutely absurd. Almost a 20 bomb and a Slayer of assists is one of the most impressive things we probably will see today.
Looking at the accuracy as well, again, you can see all in the high 60% outside of Avenue, all hitting their shots. Now, I would love to see the damage that Boo Boo put down. There we have it, 3,400. So the third most damage on his team, Wes, but the last in the kills. And that's the difference that you can be. You don't have to be the one that's getting the kills and always holding forward. If you can put damage down and your teammates are in the right position, that's how much influence you can have on a game.
Yeah, for anyone watching, the most important stats at the end of games in Halo Infinite is your damage dealt. Pros will always slide to the damage dealt rather than the KD ratio. I know it sounds like it may be a little obscure and it may be not the idea behind the Slayer. Obviously, you want to get to 50 kills, but traditionally, if you can deal damage, you are creating space, denying space, and creating opportunity for your team. That damage will eventually turn itself into those kills. So I'm always looking at who's dealing the most damage when I'm looking at the stats page. Great job by Coliseum there. And when we switch to an objective like Aquarius CTF, that damage becomes so crucial to the opportunities at flag runs.
I'm always happy to watch some Aquarius CTF, Wes. One of my favorite game types in the HCS rotation. And with how evenly matched these two teams have been, particularly in the first objective game type, the Slayer was a little bit different. We've seen there was a little bit of discrepancy in the firepower, as this one seems to be a bit of a false start. And that gives us an opportunity to talk about what we expect to see here. But with how we've seen these two teams performing in harmony, clutching up in that game number one, but Coliseum looking good throughout, do we expect this to be a close one here, or do you think Coliseum just started to edge it towards the end of that second game?
I'll be honest, right now, I would say Coliseum looked like the stronger team in this series, even though Harmony did win that objective, and not in a convincing way, but in moments where they needed to pick their game up and make a play, they were able to. I will say, though, 3 members of the Fung 4 roster, of the Native Red roster, and Harmony, those guys are very good at traditional arena CTF maps like Aquarius. So if there is a map mo combination that I would favor Harmony against Coliseum on, it would be Aquarius CTF. I truly believe watching those guys back in Halo 5 play Coliseum CTF, or watching them early on in the first year of Halo Infinite play Aquarius, they were one of the stronger Aquarius teams, and they beat a lot of world caliber teams in this map on their road to a lot of their LAN achievements. This is a game type they want to see. I think this is about an even fight going into game 3.
Yeah, I think you look at the talent on show for this Harmony team, 3/4 of the roster have finished top 3 at the Halo World Championships in year 1. I think it has to be said, Wes, the criticism of this team was always that they were a little bit inconsistent, and although they can take some of the big teams the distance, they seem to miss out on those big moments in those game 5s. They didn't quite have the ice time and time again, and we're starting to see now with in year 3, with the use of this bandit rifle, perhaps when it comes down to some of that individual skill, they were never lacking in that, and these moments in these games could turn the tide of their careers.
You got 2 thrusts in front of each base. Camo is going to be top middle, and there's a heat wave down pink 1, so we'll see how those come into play. A lot of the times, especially with bandit starts, if you can get those thrusts and put them to use and win some individual fights, you can turn the tide of where that damage and where the pressure is coming from, gaining map control. So we'll see how this plays out. It's going to be truck flying, pink 1 with that thrust. They find the first couple of kills, and I actually love the idea that Talk is just anchoring from his window to create a support role.
Beautiful opening for Harmony. And will their experience playing together pay dividends, as they know exactly what needs to be done? They played this game type time and time again together. So maybe some of the old strategies will be employed, and perhaps they can call upon some of the old playbooks. But the perfect start that they had, all of a sudden it's Coliseum who are applying pressure to their base. Swish down bottom middle, and Sab's going to fall. Manny in the window down to what could be only considered half shields. Make it no shields, that other shot connects, but manages to find the difference maker. 2 down a piece, 2v2 on the map then. And Tolik has control of Coliseum's closet area. Waiting for his teammates to push up in support. Pistol shots doing damage, might be able to get a double kill here, but Spartan gives him the wiggles and forced into a reload animation that he really could have done without. 3 dead here for Coliseum, with Avenue the last man standing to try and defend his base, and he's unsuccessful, and we will see a flag grab any moment now.
Yeah, right now Harmony need to get that flag on the move. They split a little bit late, in my opinion, and that's going to allow Coliseum to be able to come off their spawn. Will they be able to get some space and potentially stop this flag run's the question. Harmony do go 2 down. That flag stopped in front of the base. It looks like they are going to be able to stop this flag run, but they still have control of the closet, and that is Tolik's window right now to get a touch on this flag and get it down to car 1. The thrust forward could potentially keep him alive. He's eventually taken down, but those flag touches are so frustrating for Coliseum to deal with right now, and Harmony with the flag on the move could potentially find themselves in the lead here with a couple more slays.
Harmony on third down now, it would seem. Perhaps a Hail Mary play needs to be invoked. Another flag touch to keep this one alive. Swish sacrifices his life, but it's straight into the gun of Sab, who picks up 2. And a huge 1v1 between Tonic. Another flag touch, desperately trying to keep this flag alive, prepared to sack their lives off if required. Spartan now on blue brick, tries to be an influence. Unfortunately for him, Druk has his number, but he's also going to fall. And they have forced this one all the way home to take the lead here in Aquarius CTF.
And this is why Harmony are so special at these arena CTF games. They can get scrappy. They thrive when the game is chaotic, and they just created so much chaos with that flag being down on their shroom stairs right there, to be able to find continuous picks, to be able to find continuous touches, and eventually find an answer and a solution to getting that flag punched in. They gain the lead 1-0.
Well, Peter Baelish speaks about chaos being a ladder. No team better at capitalizing and climbing on said ladder than Harmony. And the old native red roster thriving in it. Booba Doobu down to no shields in the front base, and Druk continues to put down damage as Talik ventures out perhaps to try and keep this flag alive. Boo trying to overextend towards the refrigerator, and he's managed to get there. So he's in perfect position now to put down damage. 2 members of Coliseum actually positioned in an awkward spot for Harmony. If they're not in trouble, they could give up a counter cap.
No, the overextension for Coliseum was beautiful. They find themselves a double. They get the flag out the window. They try to continue to move this flag. Once again, a scrappy situation. Druk coming off respawn right now is going to be able to hop this return. I believe Coliseum is able to get the return of their own, so it is going to just turn into what is a traditional stalemate here. Flags both at home. That was a big opportunity for Harmony to go up 2-0 that Coliseum did a phenomenal job to shut down. Coliseum would have loved the idea of a counter cap. They just didn't have the slays behind it in order to get it done.
Not enough damage in the map, but it was telling, as both flags got sent home. Coliseum moving another flag, and with 2 members of Harmony down to no shields and one of them in the respawn screen, this could spell bad news bears, as it's already made its way up the shroom stairs. You can see they're tripling back on it. Manny, try as he might to be an influence to try and stop this flag, he's unsuccessful, and Coliseum will tie up the game with the series already tied.
A great cap by them, and Swish, a little bit of a desperation pull there, thinking if he can get this out front the base, he can make a play. Unfortunately, that play, it gets shut down. There's a couple more players to try and deal with right now with the flag being out. So if Harmony were able to pick up some kills, it could be big. And they are. 3 go down for Coliseum. The last player alive in Avenue is spotted, is taken down to no shield, and he is thrusted on right there, removed from the map. All of Coliseum coming off respawn, and it is a perfect counter cap from Harmony to regain the lead 2-1.
Avenue, between a rock and a hard place, knew he had to try and make a play, was forced into it, but unfortunately for him, Harmony had the reads. Manny down to half shields in the closet, but somehow, some way, turns the tide on that fight. You've got to consider there had to have been some help, perhaps from Tonic, as the shields seem to evaporate in a moment. But again, it's Coliseum who are on the back foot, and in large portions of this game, Wes, it has to be said, it's been Harmony's game to win.
Yeah. Plenty of time, though. 6.5 minutes still on the clock. You're only down 1 flag. Right now, the map control and the amount of pressure that you're feeling coming off your spawn at all times is what Coliseum has got to be concerned about right now. 2 go down, and Spartan forced to try and make a play. A trade is great, but unfortunately, with Sab coming off respawn, he is able to deny the flag from moving momentarily. That double is massive from him. He's able to get damage onto the flag with a beautiful grenade, and Sab may have single-handedly given his team an opportunity to stop this flag theft.
Sab has bought them some respite. Perhaps just a moment, a window. But again, the kills go against them. And the flag has been touched once more. Druk's going to venture out and apply some pressure. Swish will punch that flag in. They're going to double their advantage. 3-1 now the score.
Everybody on Harmony in double digits in the Slays department. The assists for Manny are standing true. And if you look over at Coliseum, it is only Spartan the Dog that has broken 10 right now. And that has got to concern you as a Coliseum fan, hoping your team has a life to get back into this. You need to get some Slays on the board. And right now, Druk is denying that from being the case for Coliseum fans. Up another, and the control that he has, the pressure that he's continuously putting, is something that is so difficult for Coliseum to find an answer to.
Harmony have just had Coliseum in a chokehold for the longest time on this game. Maintained map control for what must be 70% the fields. And every single time at Coliseum have had to play reactionary Halo. Forced to make big plays to try and stop flag captures, and
Double kill.
Harmony have just had the answers to all the questions that Coliseum are posing. There's still time to change the narrative on this story. Perhaps Boo Boo could be the biggest one, pen in hand. And can he change and alter this? As he steps forward, Druk's down to half shields, and again he's forced to back away. So much pressure there. Forced to await his teammate's arrival. Avenue's over towards Fridge, but again he takes damage, has to back away. This is expertly played by Harmony thus far.
You have them stuck in the back of their base. Unfortunately, you just need your team in order to kind of flush them out. They eventually play it patiently enough to where they get 4 down. This flag should get on the move. First player to spawn is Manny, and this flag getting on the move a little bit late, in my opinion, is going to allow this player to get knocked to no shield. The flag gets thrown front to face. Coliseum need one more round of slays if they want to punch this in. They throw it up.
The flag was tossed up and slammed home, a little bit of an alley-oop. And the slam dunk, 3-2 the score. They didn't even require those round of slays, but perhaps well, they sacrificed in slays. Now they're going to be under pressure in their base, and because they didn't get those kills, they leave themselves susceptible to that counter cap now. With Sam down to no shields in the Fridge, Boo Boo's there to get the kill. Swish gets one more, but double kill locked in for Boo Boo, and immediately he turns his attentions towards Dalek.
That was a massive cap from Coliseum to be able to throw it up and cap that flag so quickly to where the respawners of Harmony weren't able to shut it down. That makes it a 1-cap game. That's so much less pressure on you now with time coming under 3 minutes. If you're down 2 caps, it's going to be such an uphill battle to try and climb. It's almost overwhelming. But the fact that you're within 1 cap now gives you some chance to slow the game down. You have plenty of time to get that 1 cap. Do they have a formula of how they can break this control from Harmony once again?
Swish gets 1, 3 dead. Sab, the last one alive, over towards the sizzle sticks on the car side. And they haven't spotted him out just yet. Swish has got another kill. Boo Boo has died again off the respawn, and the pressure's coming. A couple of overextenders for Coliseum have made it towards the Fridge. Spartan's trying to be an influence here and be a thorn in the side of any flag carrier that pushes it front base. Boo Boo is going to get chased, hassled and harried. Damage has been done, but the kills have gone in favor of Coliseum here, and all of a sudden the flag is out and 3 down for Harmony. Dalek needed to get that kill, but the flag on the move, kept alive here. And we are very close to being all tied up, and we are all tied up with 2 minutes on the clock.
What a phenomenal response by Coliseum. It feels like they have been on their back feet all game, but as I say that, they tie the game up, and Manny has an opportunity at a counter cap. He finds 2 kills, gets that flag pulled, and they have to deal with Booba Dooba right now in the back of their base. Heat Wave is going to make it a really difficult problem to try and solve, and Booba Dooba plays his life so well. The longer he lives, the more he gives his chance a team to stop this counter cap.
Boo Boo continues to be a nuisance, but Manny has the eviction papers and gets him out of the base eventually. Does damage to the flag carrier, but unfortunate for him, members of Coliseum there to keep him alive. Manny is forced now to get the touch. It's going to be a flag standoff. The way this next passage of play goes down, Wes, one mistake could be the difference maker.
Oh, this is going to decide the game right here. 3-3, under a minute on the clock here in just a moment. We're all tied up. A flag stalemate to decide the series right now. These kills so important. Manny finds himself what could be the biggest double of the series. He makes his way into the base, hunting this flag carrier down. Avenue rotating it smartly towards where he knows his teammates are going to respawn. All 4 players of Coliseum are coming through this pink door momentarily. Manny with another big double, and the pressure ensues amongst the Coliseum base.
Coliseum just keep on doing what is required to keep their game alive here. The pressure seems to be there. Harmony putting things together, but every single time they seem to be in a position to win the game. Coliseum find the answer, and after being down 2 flag caps, have got themselves right back into this. As we head towards overtime, it's going to be another trade. And Boo Boo Doo, who's continued to be a nuisance in the base. No doubt he's trying to keep tabs on. And he's starting to send this flag home.
Oh my god.
And Harmony have no idea where he was. Druck, can he get the touch? And does. Keeps it alive.
Booba the last player alive, gets the kill onto the flag carrier, gets the hops on the return, but unfortunately a respawner, and Druck is able to take him down, but right before that return can come through, and it will be Harmony that clutch up in a scrappy moment at the end to take this series. That was one banger of a series, Shurs, and unbelievable individual plays made across the board, but Druck making the most important coming off respawn there and stopping these to return at the end.
What a manic end to that game and to the series.
Oh my god.
Grenades go down, absolute nukes, and somehow Druck manages to keep himself just alive enough to get the kill and stop the return coming through, but it's just millimeters between that flag getting sent home, and Druck was there again. The clutch factor was there.
Yeah, breaking this down, if they trade with those grenades right there, if Booba is able to kill Druck and Druck is not able to get the return, look at where the rest of Coliseum are on the map. They're not going to be able to, or I'm sorry, Harmony. Look at where the rest of Harmony are on the map. They're not going to be able to get a touch. This flag is going to return by itself, and we would go into an overtime situation because they're so advanced on the map getting the return themselves of their flag that it could be such a crucial one shot with the Bandit could have changed this series, could keep this series going a little bit longer. And unfortunately, Booba not able to hit the headshot with the one shot he had, not able to get the right amount of damage with the grenades that he threw. He gets killed. Druck makes the series-changing play, and a welcome back moment for Druck here for the HCS scene.
I think it has to be said. I mean, Harmony sent so many resources forward ways to try and get that flag return, and it was actually Druck off the respawn in Refrigerator who managed to get those couple of grenades go down. But not only did Druck take so much damage from those grenades, but if Boo had just landed that one shot to the head rather than the body, we could be talking about a totally different story. But it has to be said, Harmony deserved that for the way that Aquarius CTF game went. They were the ones applying the most pressure, and although Coliseum kept themselves in the game and managed to get back to level terms, it was really Harmony's game to lose.
Harmony was in control of game 3, and that was the map Mo combination I said that they probably prefer to see, and we saw why, right? Like, they were very clean and very dictative of how that game went from start to finish. They were in control, or what felt like chaos. They understand what they need to do in that chaos in order to have success. That was Harmony's bread and butter as far as I'm concerned when it comes to like how to play Aquarius CTF against very strong world-class teams. Like, we know the other team has that level of individual talent. That was beautiful by Harmony. That's what makes them so unique and such a threat to some of the best teams in the world, because when they get combinations that they thrive on, that they know how to make you uncomfortable, they're great at executing it, and especially in high pressure moments like a game 3 of a best of 3 series we just saw.
I think it has to be said, as Harmony wait in winners finals, and up next we've got FaZe Clan up against Shopify Rebellion, which promises to be a banger. Not only that, but we're going to have a couple of ogres casting as well. If you want to see that and more, we'll be back right after the break.
Duo in gaming, Steel Series and FaZe.
Feels good to be home. Hey, girl. I miss you too. Hey, where you going? Oh my god. I had no idea, guys. Oh, look, here comes one now. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Very good. Ooh. There you go. That's it. Oh. Wow, she's big. And she's FaZe branded too, look at that. those get in there.
Check out the brand new SteelSeries FaZe Clan Edition gaming set, available at Best Buy for a limited time only.
Reversal.
kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
To the FaZe Clan Steel Series Halo Infinite 6K. I'm Tom Ryan. What's up? What's up,
I'm Dan
literal
Ryan.
bro? Yeah. We are the Ogre Twins.
We'll be casting a series for you.
Yeah, we got you guys this scene. So we got FaZe Clan versus Rebellion here. Big matchup.
These same game types we just saw before. We got Streets Oddball, Recharge Slayer, finished with Aquarius Flag.
You think
we're straight in?
You think Rebellion takes the game?
I think for sure.
You going game 3?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going 2-0 FaZe.
2-0 wouldn't be exciting enough.
I'm going 2-0 FaZe. It's FaZe's tournament, man.
No, I've been watching a lot of streams lately, and Soul Snipe and Suppress are in every single stream I see. So these guys are grinding.
Yeah, I do
so
really like this new Rebellion roster. I think they grabbed some. They made some big pickups.
Who's picking the roster over there?
I think it's Best Man, right? Or he's
shout out Best Man.
Coaching at least, helping out. Big Suppress fan though. He's looked phenomenal the last year, really. He's been on a quick come up.
Oh yeah, grinder too.
Okay.
Cycle 5 kills already.
That's actually crazy. The big opening. Looks like a FaZe setup here though, but Suppress is trying to crack in. They got a nice pinch going. And Snakebite just clutches it. That was looking like they were going to lose setup, but just going to be a couple trades here.
Nah, this is a strong hold from FaZe already.
Yeah,
full setup. Royal 2 caught pushing the backlines a little bit there.
That's a weird flank attempt. I guess he's just hoping they're not looking. You can just move so fast around this map and just hit quick flanks. So just trying to keep them honest, you know. You don't want to be too predictable.
Ooh,
oh boy.
Perfect.
Oh boy, that's some good shots.
But 3 down for Rebellion there.
Yeah, man, Streets is...
Ooh, don't chow that.
Streets is one of those maps where it's just... It's so small and people can just curb slide across the map so fast that it's just nonstop. It's all about winning your getting your trades, really. It's gonna be really hard to get like a 4 dead situation. People are just always scrappy. Right back in the fight, you know? A lot of scrappy pushes. A lot of bottom middle routes. We'll be seeing a lot of bottom middle routes.
Good play ball from Rebellion there.
Ooh.
They knew Matt was coming in. To like get it out of here.
I was watching some of the matches earlier. Royal 2 has just been looking tip-top shape, as always. Leading the leaderboards with 9 kills already. Red gun in hand.
Soul Snipes there.
Not able to get any ball time here though. Just trying to get a couple dead first. Usually, especially pulling ball off spawn here, you're gonna want to wait to get like at least 2 dead and maybe know where the other 2 are. If not, you know, get a 3 down. But if you can get 1 or 2 dead and have damage on the others, get a ball pull. It's a quick grab there, though.
Rebellion finally got a few dead.
Yeah, they only had 1 dead, but it was a quick route from Mental there, and he had a teammate to run to. So it was a good job. And he just looks like he's just milking it over on the shotgun spawn.
I think if Rebellion's gonna take this one, they're gonna need to get a lot of that scrappy time, where they're just rotating it.
True. Yeah, I mean, FaZe is probably just gonna have much better holds. So I agree with that. This FaZe roster looking as dominant as ever.
Ooh, pocket rocket.
The current world champions. Matt with 15.
Perfect.
Slow start for Brad and Frosty and Renegade here. Surely they will pick it up.
Royal 2's not leaving any for him.
Cycle?
Right,
Cycle had a lot of promise last year. I feel like that was a really good pickup as well. I was really impressed with him. And I feel like this Rebellion roster has way more firepower now than any of their former rosters. So this is an exciting team. And I like the Soul Snipe pickup too, like you said. He's just super aggro.
Yeah, I mean,
and objective
the only thing about this team is that it seems kind of like 4 players you would never expect to see together. But like, if they can get practice it and make it, you know, make it work, then yeah, definitely.
What did we always used to say though? You got a team with the best players and then just become friends. That was kind of like the the downfall of a lot of people's careers, in my opinion. I feel like a lot of people who are afraid to leave their friend groups. That is
4 dead for FaZe.
Yeah, that's not looking
but
good.
No
there.
ball time.
Ball's just in a tough spot there. It is impressive. They are outslaying right now.
And this is just a traded back and forth. There's 45 seconds left now.
1 second game and FaZe takes the lead.
Yeah. Pockets are out. Trade.
Wait,
Rockets,
oh, you gotta go for the body shot there. You gotta go for the body shot. Well played by Renegade though to just get out in the middle, away from all the objects.
He almost got another one there.
What is Matt doing to be getting all these kills? This guy is a freak. 23 and 10 right now. Royal 2 is just really doing
He's
it
wondering
right now.
why they're not winning by a lot.
Mental with some good numbers though. He was the one getting that scrap time for them too.
Rebellion's gotta hold this here.
Mental's been steadily improving for 2 years. He's getting there. He's been looking real good lately as well. This team is... I like this roster. It's a best man plays being made.
A little best man concoction of a team.
Snakebite with a nice double. He's also got pretty much all the ball time for FaZe.
No. Rebellion's just can't get to the ball.
That one good setup from FaZe really just...
They can't get some time.
There's one good setup from FaZe really just did it for him. Most of Rebellion's time came from Mental's little scrap hold over by Shotgun. You're never really going to get a big chunk of time doing that, and they weren't able to get anything going after that.
Alright, 3 dead. Grab ball.
Quick start.
Royal 2's last one. It looks like they're going to clean that up.
Yeah, Suppress is in behind him. This is looking good. That's a good setup at C here.
Still has a rocket left.
They're pushing out one side of the map here, so they know they're all coming to the right side. I'm sure he's calming out to his teammates. They're all going to be B-rail side. Snakebite, of course, gets a kill, though, and makes a play across the front. And cleans up another beautiful route from PJ. Just breaks the setup.
Enemy has the ball.
FaZe getting time.
They got snake bit right there. Hate when that happens, you know? Okay. It really is just non-stop trades, huh? Look at this. Trade. 2 down.
It's just a lot of back and forth.
2
I
down.
think
2
this is
down back and forth. Oh, man.
But it looks like FaZe ends up with a setup out of that.
It's not good. It's not good for Rebellion. It's good for FaZe. Looks like they're rotating it too. They know these guys are all pushing C-stairs. Oh, but they got the pinch. They had some
3
pinchers
dead all of
for
a sudden
PD there.
for
Yeah.
FaZe, so just gotta find Renegade lurking here. Yep.
All right. They have to get a chunk of time here. This is the last setup got broke first push by Snakebite. They need.
They're dying before
They need kills.
they even get any time.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Royal 2 is just a thorn right now. 28 kills, 15 deaths.
He's not going for ball time here. He's just buying time, getting another kill.
He's allergic, actually.
Is he?
Yeah.
Talk to you about that?
He said that a few times in his stream that he's allergic to OBJ. So
I used to have that, but I think with age, I got over it. Yeah. Matt's getting old now, anyways, right? He's getting older. We're just trolling. He doesn't need to do OBJ when he's dropping 30 right now. This is unbelievable. He's taking over. And they need it. These rounds are close.
On the side of Shopify, Mental's looking at a plus 9 right now as well, with most time for his team.
Yeah, this is looking like a FaZe win from what I've been seeing. And again, Frosty and Renegade, slow start even, you know, it's second half already, but slow game so far, and I feel like at any given time they're gonna turn up and then this game's just blown wide open, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes that just happens, you get a slow start. But you got a player like Royal too. That's why this team's so good. You always got a threat, you know? Even if you have a slow start, your teammate's dropping 30 and you're still winning the game. Once they just hit a little streak here, I think it's gonna be
for sure.
GG.
Rebellion can't let up at all. Can't make any mistakes, or they're just gonna be punished for it.
This ball is now over in PD, it looks like.
Got an odd fight going on here on the wrong side of the map. I don't think Matt knew that guy was gone.
Mental lived forever in there.
Yeah. Trade.
Good trade, yeah.
It looks like, a lot of back and forth still, but FaZe is rotating the ball around, so they're getting time throughout all of this.
Yep. Scrappy time out of Renegade. It looks like Renegade and Frosty getting some time on the board this half. Frosty also with 21 assists, by the way. Where did those come from? I feel like he didn't have that many in the first half. Those are boo-boo numbers. Boo-boo's the John Stockton. See, Renegade's already back to even from like, he was like -7 or 8 at one point. And they're starting to pull away here. Got some ball time, got a kill already. He's pitching. Got them all going
FaZe
B-rail
constantly
side.
has 2 dead here. They finding the groove.
Yeah. This is only 2 minutes left. FaZe is kind of just gonna play their kills here. They don't need to force any objective. They're up by a decent margin here already. Almost 30 seconds.
That ball's just in a tough spot.
Yeah, they put the ball in a hard spot, just get some kills. It's 3 dead. Don't even bother grabbing it unless we have to. So we're confident we can get 4 dead. It looks like they didn't even go for it. They had 3 dead and Snakebite thought about it. He just waited for it to reset so he could pull it up easier.
And he pulled it right when they all spawned in C too, so he can run it away.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Well played. Some heads up plays from PJ. Brad, Frosty's heating up now too. Like, look at this. This is what I was talking about. You're not gonna see him in Renegade having an entire slow game very often, but they are. Looks like FaZe is warmed up now. That is a great trade on the Bulldog guy. That's a tough trade. Looked like he wasn't even looking at him there.
Yeah, that's probably a spectator bug or something.
We're 1 minute left here.
Rebellion's getting a good chunk of time.
Yeah,
here.
Mental was on their scrappy holdover by shotgun.
He's holding it literally like on the ball spot.
It's a pretty good spot. You have like the gen there, and it's hard for him to push pink. It's not a bad spot to, you know, at least get some time and then play off kills, rotate towards wherever your teammates get kills.
I mean, at this point, a 10-second hold is, you know, that decides the game. So.
Yep.
Ooh. Snakebite almost got joked there.
They got 3 down though. It looks like they're actually going to go for some ball time on that 3 dead because the gap closed a bit.
Yeah, it's only 34 seconds, but playing time here when you have free hold is probably
3 down.
not worth it.
3 down, you got to get a grab.
Immediately, they're all dead.
Couldn't even see what happened on this side of the map, but that was a nice double team just soaring at the guy with red gun.
Is that mathematically impossible yet? Close. Yeah.
That's not a thing,
Just
right?
about.
You hold the ball time.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Hold the ball, the time doesn't move, Dan.
No mathematics?
No math. You don't have to do math anymore, Dan.
Holy crap, they make this game easy for everyone.
Yep. Okay. I do like the bandits, though. The bandits, I feel like, speeds up the pace of the game.
Definitely feels way faster. Yeah. Everyone's just popping off.
Nice win out of FaZe.
It was a good effort by Rebellion, but FaZe was too strong.
They were keeping up in slays for a little while there, and I think that's what was really helping them. Royal 2 was really the only one on FaZe that was taking over the first half, especially. But yeah, it's once FaZe started getting their slays and getting 3 dead, those easy ball pulls, get it into a setup, get some nice chunks of time.
The overall score looks pretty close, but I feel like at no time, if I'm on FaZe, at no time I was worried that FaZe was losing that.
Yeah.
They kind of just had like a steady lead throughout each round, the whole game.
I don't know if I ever saw like a full setup from Rebellion. They had like one setup and then Snakebite broke it within 10 seconds just with like a B stairs play and then flanking the guy bottom middle. So, yeah, I mean, Rebellion's got some work to do on that game type. They're gonna want to compete with the world champs. But up next we got Recharge, Team Slayer. Who doesn't love Team Slayer?
Who doesn't love a recharge time limit Team Slayer?
No. Hopefully we get some cool shock rifle plays. That's always an option on Recharge. I actually like this map. I like how open it is compared to some of the other maps in this game. Yeah, it allows for some more cross-mapping. And cross-mapping is not as strong anymore with the DMR. It's at least harder.
Yeah, it's harder. I feel like it's really hard to get the headshot across the map
bandit,
on this.
my bad. I said DMR.
Oh, it is
such a reach kit.
DMR.
Yeah, well, it's called
it's
a bandit.
DMR.
Don't you love the audio of it too, Dan? Do you like how the audio of it sounds in your Arctis 7 Nova headset? Because I do.
Yeah. Actually, I don't have that headset, but I am wearing an Arctis wireless headset.
I have the new FaZe Clan Arctis Nova 7 headset, and it is a great headset. I actually love it. I've been wearing it the last 3 days. They sent one out to me to test it out. Love it. You can.
And anybody can get that, or
anybody can get that. So here's the thing: they sell them in Best Buy, which is actually super cool.
What year is it? That's crazy.
I know. Imagine that back in our day.
Yeah.
But it's a great headset, wireless. It's actually my first wireless headset I've ever used. I don't know why. It's 2023, like you said, but
is it 2023? I think it's 2024.
2024. It is 2024. But I am using the new headset, and it's great. It's wireless, and I love the comfort that it has. The strap on top specifically. I've been having a lot of headaches wearing headphones for too long. Some of these headsets are too heavy, but this one's a nice lightweight, and it's got the strap for like a little bit of softer support. It's not just like sitting on your head like a ton of bricks, So, great headset though. Been using it for the last 3 days, like I said. My wife's trying to steal it from me. I told her she could have my other one. So that was still an upgrade for her. But yeah, she actually was legitimately trying to take this one. And I said, I'm going to have to use it.
Oh, insane win by Snakebite.
Was that his last 5?
Yeah, his last 5.
Last 5, perfect.
clutches the camo grab for his team.
Already a good
That's
start
like almost
for
a
them,
game winner piv right there.
Game winner. That's a.
Still kind of early.
When
to
you're
call
on the
it, but
receiving end of that and you're already down in the series and,
you're up
and
by like 7
you
and
lose a gunfight like
yeah.
that, it's like you feel it in your loins. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know they've got a camo guy on the loose now. Like,
yep. You're
looks like
in the
FaZe is
depths.
just keeping them split, pressuring spawns. Yep, they wiped them out of A. Now they're flipping them.
This is the FaZe classic. It's really Frosty and Renegade apply so much pressure on the map. They're just gonna be soaring at you on your spawn.
It's gonna just sort of see now.
Yep.
Look at
Renegades are already across the map. They have Soul Snipe on spawn by himself.
Frosty following him. Literally,
they split him out from his teammates. His teammates are trying to regroup now from top elevator. He's stuck in a corner dead. Nice shock. They're just like running for their lives on spawn, trying to just regroup. That's really the only thing you can do, but
killing spree.
Really
it's tough
difficult to do
when a team this good is hitting their shots. Ooh, that looked good. And they're just soaring at you collectively, you know, on your spawn. It's tough to stay alive, you know. They're definitely calming to their teammates, you know, stay up on spawn. You know, trying to all get alive at the same time is the goal, but FaZe is just not allowing it.
Ooh. 4 dead.
Yeah, I think that was 4. Yep.
Yeah.
This is not looking good. Looked like game 1 was a little bit of a warm-up. That's a hilarious little peak battle, yep. A lot of peak fights in this game. I think that's because the strafe speed's so fast. You get a lot of the peeking, which actually, with the bandit now, it's way more strong too. Way more powerful. So you can get a full damage shot off every time instead of like a half burst corner peek.
For Valiant. Oh. They just gave up. Okay.
Did it give up? Yeah.
yeah.
Nah,
they just called it.
Wait, they called it?
Yeah. The ref called the game, I think.
Wait, let me check in. Let me check in with the officials.
Looks like we've got a restart happening here.
I'm sure it's gonna be a restart. You think they threw in the towel though? There's no way. We're just trolling, guys. Big lead out of FaZe. Brad GC. That's a GC stands for false start.
Game crash.
No.
Game something that's not crash.
Unfortunate. Big lead for them though. I don't know the official rules on this. I think it's a restart and they just play it out to however many kills they need, right? In Slayer?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure on the rules. I feel like it always confuses me. I think they need to just play out the difference, I guess.
We'll try to get clarification on that. Looks like we got some clarification coming in hot. Okay. I think it's going to be FaZe needing 34. Okay, it's a differential. So since they're up 16, FaZe is going to need 34. Rebellion needs to get to 50.
Okay.
I believe.
Because then it'll play out the 50 regardless. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, unless FaZe, I guess. Okay. Loading back in. Recharge Slayer again.
Great map. Look at that camo bottom middle. Got your grapple. Is that a grapple? Didn't look like
a grapple.
I know it's a grapple. I play the game, but it didn't look like it when it's spinning around like that. Look at the textures. Just beautiful textures. Who gets camo? Snakebite again. Teaming with Snakebite, I will say his camo success rate at the start of games, unmatched.
So Frosty.
We would always send him down for the objective, or for the.
Like all the FaZe is down there getting it, dude.
Oh, yeah, they just
all
ran
four
over
of
with
them
the
bottom middle. Yeah.
Snakebite was Mr. Camo, and still is. And honestly, shout out to Royal One, having been coached by him in the past. One of the best coaches of all time, and he just knows how much Snakebite loves being that guy, and is positioning himself to get power ups. So a lot of times it's just Royal One. He's just like, he's like, PJ, this camo is up, and this is you, and he goes and gets it. And I don't think there's anyone better at doing it.
Challenge accepted. Game slowed down a bit here.
Slow standoff, but Soul Snipe with the shot for a moment.
3 guys just lit him up from different directions.
It got finished by grenade eventually there too. So Shock is down. Someone's gonna probably try to get that.
Rebellion is off to a good start here. If they were ever gonna have a chance.
They were 3 down at the beginning too. Now they've already pulled it back. They had Shock. Looks like FaZe is probably gonna get that based off positioning, or it might reset already. I'm assuming somebody picked it up. Yeah, it looks like Frosty has it in hands over there. Great corner here. Frosty does not have it. Snake bite. Great. Some great movement out of Royal too, licking the wall over there.
Oh.
That's a good spot though. I love a good corner spot. Look at that. Gets a kill.
Yep. Licking the walls, huh?
Yep. He was. We
Caught
caught
him
him
by the pipes. It's like a plumber play.
Yep. Plumber play. Would you know anything about that, Dan?
No.
You know how the plumbers like to play.
Yeah, I do.
Played against a bunch of them back in the day.
Yeah.
At least I competed against some competition. You just gave up after the plumber era.
Don't hold still. Renegade's got camo.
We can just...
Dude, Renegade loves camo as well, by the way. You're talking PJ up, I guess. Like, he on that core roster, he's probably the guy. But I feel like every recharge game I watched of Halo Infinite where Renegade's in the game, he's just running around with camo shock. Like, he somehow always has both of them.
I can see that. He's not afraid to go for it, that's for sure.
No, exactly.
I think he's mid-map no matter what. You might as well just get the camo while he's there.
Good shots out of Snakebite. Trying to live.
FaZe has pulled this back and taken the lead off the back of the Renegade camo and some nice shots from Snakebite here.
It's not looking good for Rebellion here.
Yeah, they only need... So FaZe only needs 9 more. 9? They're playing to 34, if you remember.
Yeah.
Oh my, grenades? Alright.
You know about the grenades in this game, right?
Oh, yeah.
Still one of my favorite clips. When the frag grenade stuck to you.
The decent grenades, but it's all good. It happens. What is this?
Mental can't make his jump, or he's just trying.
I don't know if he's doing it to mess up the shots. Yeah, he's trying to make it. We used to call that squirming back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't think Renegade was doing it intentionally though. Mental was just hitting like the. Didn't Walsh used to do that? You just do the turn his back and just jiggle out in the open. You know you're gonna die.
I don't know.
This game, anyways. GG. That was uneventful. That was a blowout.
Very textbook win again by FaZe.
I guess it wasn't that insane of a blowout, but it kind of was.
Well,
FaZe looking good.
Scores, yeah.
I am putting my money on FaZe to win the whole thing. I'm not actually putting my money on it because I don't think I'd be allowed to do that, considering I am casting the tournament. So FaZe Clan's moving on.
Insider info.
FaZe Clan's moving on to play against Harmony next. That'll be a good one. Harmony squeaked by Coliseum. That was a real close match I was watching. But yeah, winners finals. FaZe Clan in the FaZe Clan Steel Series Halo Infinite 6K tournament. They are in their own winners finals. Yeah. Unbelievable.
Against Harmony, which is Druktalik, Swish, and Manny, I believe, right?
Let me pull that up. I believe you're right.
Pretty much native red.
With Druk as well, yeah. Love that. That's gonna be a good match. Druk's been looking final too. Saw some big damage games out of him earlier. All right, we're gonna pass it off next. We're going to break.
I think we're
actually.
going to break.
Yeah, we're going to break. So we'll see you guys in a little bit. Get ready to do this this FaZe Clan versus Harmony match. Winners finals.
Thanks
Come
for
up next.
hanging out.
The most glorious duo in gaming. Steel Series and FaZe.
Feels good to be home. Hey, girl. I miss you too. Hey, where you going? Oh my god. I had no idea, guys. Oh, look, here comes one now. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Very good. There you go. That's it. Wow, she's big. And she's FaZe branded too, look at that. Hey, how'd those get in there?
Check out the brand new Steel Series FaZe Clan Edition gaming set. Available at Best Buy for a limited time only.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Last shot. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Last shot. Killing spree. Double kill.
The most glorious duo in gaming. SteelSeries and FaZe.
Feels good to be home. Hey, girl. I miss you too. Hey, where you going? Oh my god. I had no idea, guys. Oh, look, here comes one now. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Very good. There you go. That's it. Oh. Wow, she's big. And she's phase branded too. Look at that. Hey, how'd those get in there?
Check out the brand new SteelSeries FaZe Clan Edition gaming set. Available at Best Buy for a limited time only.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Reversal.
What's up,
Welcome back.
everybody, and welcome back to the FaZe Clan Steel Series Halo Infinite 6K Open. I'm doing my best Chris Puckett impersonation. How'd I do, Dan?
That's very good. I actually thought it was Puckett on the mic.
Yeah, I get that a lot. We are here for the winners finals. FaZe Clan in their own tournament versus Harmony. Should be a good matchup. Harmony is essentially the old native red roster. They just
Minus
beat
Soul Snipe
Coliseum.
plus Swish.
They beat Coliseum, who beat SSG. So definitely some elite players here. These guys know how to win. They've been known to win some of these online cups too in the past.
Yeah, we've got we're starting on what? Recharge, King of the Hill.
Looks
Live
like
Fire
it.
Slayer, Solitude, Strongholds.
All right. Back to Recharge. I like Recharge King of the Hill. It's one of the best. Maybe the
It
best.
is one of the better game types, objectively, at least.
Objective game type. I like it a lot. Good old Solitude.
What's your prediction for this series, Tom?
I mean, I'm going FaZe. I think it's gonna go 2-1 though. I'm gonna say Harmony
Okay.
takes the Slayer.
I think I'm going to go 2-1 FaZe as well.
Which game
I think
type?
Harmony will win the first one, though.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. I think if Harmony takes the first one, that they take the series though. So I really do think they're gonna take the Slayer. It's one of those fast-paced teams that can come out and just take the Slayers off the good teams, off the top teams, the world champions.
They do have a very disruptive playstyle, but have you been with Native? These guys, nah. I think just
really?
watching these guys over the years, I think that objective game types are their strong suit.
Okay.
They have a very disruptive, objective-oriented playstyle. So
A bunch of Ryan noobs
this
is
is
what
the
you're
kind of team that you'll see get outslayed and still win objectives, which a lot of teams, can't say that.
True. That was definitely not our style back in the day. We were much more,
absolutely not.
9 times out of 10, you're going to win the OBJ game type if you're outslaying. So put them in a spawn trap and then grab the ball. That was always the easier way to do it. But yeah, like you're saying, you got players like Ryan Noob that have historically been able to form teams that do that because of just the way that he plays. Really good at being like disruptive, being thorns, and just breaking setups, forcing teams into awkward setups. But yeah, that's something this Native Red roster definitely does.
Yep.
They're just so
similar
fast.
Similar to the last
They play
series
fast.
where Rebellion needed to get the scrappy objective plays to win. I think Harmony's gonna have to do the same, but I think it's actually.
I think they're way better.
I think it's
at it.
actually their strong suit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So could be an interesting series.
Okay. Who do you got in the grand finals? You think we'll see same two back?
In the
Who's
grand
lower
finals?
bracket? Yeah. Who do you think we're gonna see in the grand finals after this?
I don't think it. I don't know.
Not after this, but later
I think
on.
regardless of who wins this one, I don't think it'll be the same two teams.
Really?
I think it's just too mixy, and
that's the three.
Maybe I'm just hoping we'll see two different teams to make things exciting.
Yeah, you do have Space Station still in the lower bracket, I believe. Let me see the bracket here. Are they still in it? I'm assuming they're still in it. But yes, that's going to be definitely going to be one to look out for. But I think Harmony, even if they lose here, I think they got a really good shot at coming back, making it to the finals. They came through the Space Station side of the winners bracket. You know, they beat Coliseum, who beat Space Station. There's the lower bracket for us. Still has a ways to go. It is moving quickly. Ooh, Space Station is playing Gale Lewis. Okay. But yeah, they will be. Rebellion will have to play
Gale Lewis. That's breaking shot. Squall Straight Sig, and Burden. Interesting squad.
Straight Sig back at it. Dangerous player. Other side down there, we got Incognito on the same side as Coliseum. Did they play in the winners bracket?
Just bring it up here.
I think they didn't. No, Incognito lost to Rebellion. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I mean, definitely going to be mixy. You know, best of threes are always a little, especially online. Anything could happen, but I think these are definitely FaZe is definitely looking like the strongest team today. Again, I think I'd put my money on them to win the whole thing. But yeah, I think SSG, Coliseum, Incognito, or Harmony could all realistically make it back to the finals.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's.
But hey, we might have an upset here.
It's
I would
anybody's
consider it an
game.
upset. It is the reigning world champions, FaZe Clan.
So let's get back to the series.
Yeah, let's do it.
What do you want to see? What do you think Harmony's strat needs to be for Recharge King of the Hill? What do they need to focus on? 'Cause it's got to be the camos again.
They
right?
got to keep. Yeah, I was gonna say the shock is one thing, but they got to keep the camos out of Renegade and Snakebite's hands. We were talking about that a little bit earlier, but even if you're not gonna get them, just force them to burn it.
Get them to burn it. Yeah.
You can't be going 3 dead when camo's coming up and letting those guys get a camo. They make too many effective camo plays. And it's just gonna. Every camo is gonna be like a free hill. I feel like if FaZe is able to lock in a camo. So
yeah, I agree.
Can't be giving up the camos for free. They gotta make sure they stay on top of that. It looks like we're loading in. Let's go. I see some. See some movement.
Recharge King of the Hill. 4 caps to win. Camo in the bottom middle. Grapple up on this side.
Ooh, so sick. The grapple. So sick. Who gets camo at the beginning, Dan?
One of the FaZe members. they're all 4 jumping on it. One of them's got to get it right.
That is a safe bet. Oh man, long load here. We're in though.
We are in.
Looks like they're all pushing into white here.
Couple of trays off the bat.
They got 2, but they
FaZe drop
scooped
on
the
middle.
camo. They did.
Snakebite. Oh, Renegade.
Sneaky little spot too, just outside of the hill. You can hug that wall, sit in that corner.
Ooh.
And they think that area is clear usually. They got the kills at the start, but this is exactly what you don't want. You got Renegade with the camo, and he's blocking C-Plat already. Picking up a double. Spawning the other team. They got one guy in gold. They were still hunting him down. He'll go down here. Clean up. Boom. Almost jinxed it.
Almost.
But yeah, they're spawning them all over at the elevator there, and got a nice little setup already.
Yeah, the first
Definitely
hill's
wanna
already halfway done.
Definitely want to block the C-Plat here. You're holding bottom middle. Not only because it makes it easier to cap, but the next hill goes over here. So that is Oh my goodness, Frosty BB.
Oh.
You won't. Told you. That is 3 down though, recently. Fresh 2. They got the bottom mid hill, and they still have long haul side. Being contested though.
That is a very quick hill number 1, considering it's bottom middle.
Yeah. That's a good retake there by Harmony though. They pushed through long haul from top of glass. Looks like they can wipe the guy in hill. They're at least making this one a little bit more difficult for him.
They've got control of the back C there.
Enemy team took the hill.
Nope. Getting flushed out.
Yeah.
Mm.
FaZe knows they got to clear that guy out before they can even make an attempt on this hill. They are going to be taking their time here though. Already up a point. Just play for kills, hold down this positioning, and then once you get kills, you can get some time and spawn them out. Now they know they're all spawning pipes and the gold side of the map, so they're just going to get some nice free time and back up and stay alive. That's going to be the name of the game here. If they just hold down back here, Harmony's never going to be able to get the hill. But Harmony knows that. A beautiful push.
Snuck through.
Camo.
Getting some scrappy time.
Camo in the hands of Druck.
Ooh. It's already out, so.
I think that's how he snuck through, though.
Yeah, definitely.
We just didn't get to see that. But that was great plays by Druck. Cleaned it out. Royal 2 is
got shocked, but
not allowing any hill time.
Oh,
Talik.
Oh my.
Okay. Frosty with a double though in the kill feed. Off to a hot start.
Keeping him honest there.
That's 3 dead though. This is not looking good. Anybody going for
Royal
a cheeky
2's just
spawn
scoped
kill?
in on this spawn.
Royal 2, sorry. Beautiful spawn kill attempt. Looks like he's done that many times.
Looks like they're just fighting back of the hill again still.
Yeah.
But the whole time FaZe is getting time.
Royal 2's got the whole mid-map covered, so this is a frontal hold by FaZe here. They know Renegade's all looking backside. Just playing tucked in that corner, I actually really like that. Just kind of hanging off the edge, but you can still get time. It was a beautiful hill.
That was a non-traditional hold there.
They just flipped it, you know? That's why they're the best. You can tell they practiced that.
The sticky. The drive-by from Renegade.
That was a crazy drive-by.
Looks like Frosty and Renegade are
Slays are going in the favor of FaZe, and that is gonna make it hard to be scrappy. I know we said this Harmony team is very, very scrappy and objective, but you gotta keep it. You gotta keep the Slays pretty close at least.
I mean, the more you're getting outslayed, the harder it is.
Right. When it's this big of a deficit, that makes it tough. You know, the respawn screen a little too much, and it's really just hard to regroup and make a coordinated push when you have constant 2 dead.
It's about to be 3-0 already.
They need a full reset here. Someone in the mic needs to be like, slow it down, play for some kills. And let's get a good hold here. Because these guys are...
It's like they got him out of the hill, but there's only 2 of them up there. They're just scared to even get in it.
They're trying to just play their lives. Yeah, I think that might be... yeah, it might be a game style change up mid-game, you know, just because you start doing that when you're having a bad game, or you realize you're getting outslayed by a lot, so you start playing a little bit more for kills. But
I mean, they're just like trying so hard to stop the bleed there that they can't even focus on getting time themselves.
FaZe is just too high right now. This is looking dire. They need to finish this point. This would be a heck of a steal.
Yeah, it would be.
I think
Looks
they got
like
it.
he's gonna get
nice
it.
double from Talik. Yep.
All
Beautiful.
right. That
is what
turns
they
this
needed.
game around significantly for them.
That's a mental reset, if anything, you know?
Yeah, it's winnable at this point. Where's this hill? Bottom
blue wall. Yeah.
Renegade just hold
Camo
forward.
coming up here. Let's see. What do you know? Renegade, middle of the map, challenging everything, looking for the camo.
He's on it 5 seconds early, just sitting down there. Oh, Talik.
Talik shuts it down, though. That's what, damn, that was our talking point.
Yes,
Don't
it
give up the
was.
free camos. Talik made a route,
No one's
circled
popped that
back
camo yet.
around.
So, looks like Frosty's down there. Frosty's gonna get it.
Oh, they got it anyways. Shout out to Talik for the attempt. Wow. Trigger discipline here. Waits for the weak guys. Just fully cutting them off from the hill. I would assume FaZe jumps in the hill here soon. That was like 3 dead.
Yeah.
There it is.
Between Renegade having to shock, sitting mid-map here, Frosty sitting with camo. They're just, it's like a roadblock.
Oh my
This is
goodness.
good. This
Bodied
is
him twice.
I want to say
Killed
this
this
is
guy.
good by Harmony trying to get. At least they're trying to get Frosty. Like this is the play. You have to kill the anchors first here. People that are holding positions. So. All right.
Pistol kill.
3 dead. Harmony's getting time. Truck
2
wins.
pistol kills. Sidearm.
Very important kill there from Druck.
Oh, nice movement. Nice movement from Druck. The little slide and then the snapback strafe. Caught him off guard with that one. Manny off to a rough start. By rough start, I mean rough middle of the game again.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah, this one's
Gonna need Manny
nearing
to
the
step
end of
it
the
up.
game, I think now. Harmony really needs to not let FaZe get this point and go 3-1 with under 2 minutes
3-1 with
left.
only, yeah, that's, you see that often in these King of the Hill games. The 3-1 lead is super scary because there's just not enough time. It forces you into this bottom middle hill that's coming up next.
I wonder what the statistics would be of teams coming back from a 3-1 deficit on King of the Hill. It's got to be like a 5%er.
It's the deficit with the fact that the next hill is
the time limit.
The middle of the turbine one here with the time limit.
Oh yeah, and it puts it back in the middle.
It's a less easy to hold hill.
All right. Manny's got the camo.
Impossible though.
Was that Manny? I think that was Manny with the camo. He's got to do something here though.
Oh.
He's spotted. Oh no.
Oh, he got the trade. Looks like Renegade got team-nated actually.
Quick, go to a different POV.
That was rough. Renegade with the ninja attempt? I don't even know. He just jumped at him and it works.
He just beat him in the head.
Nice shots from Druck there though. Yep.
Yeah, big piv.
Big piv. Okay.
Look at Frosty and Renegade, man.
This is
so many kills.
So many kills. Notice these teams are trying to hold down this elevator positioning. This is the anchor spot for this hill. You know, it's a spawn point. If you're in that hill, and you're not blocking this. Yeah, they'll spawn
They
back
can't
here.
get time, and there's only 38 seconds left for them to get to. Yeah,
This is such a good like cross position spot too to watch crosses.
It's all but over for Harmony here.
And who do they have in the most beautiful spot on the map? We got Royal 2, just anchored up here. As he
Renegade, new
does
shock
best.
rifle. All right, so if you're Harmony, like how do you bounce back from this? What's the regain strat?
You win the Slayer. That's what I said. Make it a fast Slayer. They're gonna make it a fast Slayer. They're not gonna win a straight up like setup, you know, whatever pinch and pull, pinch and collapse Slayer. They need a sloppy Slayer. You know, they need it to be a fast paced Slayer the whole time and just be winning their pivs. That's what catch FaZe off guard. They need to up the tempo. I think they need to up the tempo. Wasn't seeing enough movement
it's
out
hard
there.
To up
Shout
the
to
tempo
Ninja.
when you're always on respawn.
Yeah. It's tough. Yeah, Frosty and Renegade came to play this series. We're up 1-0, FaZe Clan, heading into the Team Slayer. I predicted that Harmony would take the Slayer.
Your prediction.
So Dan's already been wrong. Dan's already wrong.
Yeah.
Go figure. But
I think after watching that one, you might be wrong here too. So
nah.
We'll see.
Slayer, dude. Slayer is where upsets happen. That's like traditionally.
It is.
In a
It
best
is,
of
if it's
3
gonna
series
happen.
too, you know, Slayer.
Yeah.
Never wanted to play a Slayer in a best of 3.
That was you took the easy bet, right? Like that's
Yeah. So I'm smart. I'm smarter than you.
But if there's
You're
a...
admitting that live on stream.
I mean, you're boring. All right, you're boring. So Harmony needs to come out hot, win the Slayer, and then ride that momentum. That's the classic upset pattern here in a best of 3.
It's definitely possible. These guys are good. Like I said, if they're heating up, when I've seen them at their best, it's when they're playing fast pace. Dating all the way back to the Halo 5 roster they had, where it was some of these guys playing together, but that's been like Druck's thing, Druck and Talik.
Druck is a very aggressive player.
They need to just be keeping the tempo fast, because if FaZe can slow it down and start manipulating spawns and pinching on you
Have
on
Renegade
spawn,
or Frosty with Snipe or something?
Yeah, they get
like this.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, this guy, I tell you. He's gonna hit another one. I just got a feeling. You ready? This next shot's good. Ooh, it was good. Ooh, I thought he was gonna go for the bank off the pillar. Imagine.
He's gonna do something here. Predicted.
He
Maybe
might
he
have actually heard
him.
that. He might have actually heard him. Wait, Dan.
How did he hear him?
How would he hear him? Would you explain to us how he might have heard him? That was a incredible.
One way would be to have the new Arctis wireless headset FaZe from Best Buy.
Nova 7. And you can get those
7.
at Best Buy in stores. Great audio on these things. I'm wearing them right now. They actually also have a keyboard, Apex 9 mini keyboard, FaZe branded, in Best Buy, and an Aerox 3 wireless mouse, FaZe branded. FaZe X Steel Series in Best Buy. I have not tried those out yet. I'm sure they're phenomenal though, if they're anything like this headset. Plus it's got the cool FaZe stuff on it.
Yeah, just a little boost.
All of our favorite Halo team,
Alright, looks like FaZe is
slow
just taking
start
over here.
for Harmony. Yep, FaZe is doing exactly what I told Harmony.
Oh, Frosty's getting creative now. He's just making stuff up. No, jeez.
Oh boy.
That's not what you want to see if you're a Harmony fan.
I think I saw the score go up by 2 after that shot. I think they counted that as a 2-pointer.
Should have been.
He was high enough in the air. Oh my goodness.
For both teams, 1v1.
Frosty B.
Ooh, and he shuts it down.
He was 10
You gotta
1.
shut that down.
10 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
just
not
in
looking
time
good.
for new sniper to come out.
Not looking good. They need to wipe 2 or 3 of them here. Get the snipe.
Get the snipe. Throw it off the map.
Okay. I meant for Harmony to wipe 3 of them, but instead it's FaZe Clan with 3 dead, 4 dead there in the feed. Have them all spawning back green. They got snipe coming up.
It's an almost unwinnable game for Harmony already at this point.
Absolutely textbook, combined with this beautiful collapse, spawning them out. Get over here and just make these spawns super awkward, so they're all spawning 2 at a time.
Turn. Ooh, shut down.
It was a nice regain there. That was getting out of control very fast.
I mean, they still have their score doubled, so.
The Druck is like going insane though.
Wait.
He got 2 off spawn there too, and then
he's gonna hit one here.
That. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
It's a pretty insane spree.
Don't. Dude, how many nades does he have on him though? This guy can't move.
Frosty heard the repulse though with his.
Imagine you're Druck, you're like hitting those shots, and there's still just like more people and grenades flying at you. You're just like, how is this possible?
Yeah, that was an insane 5 spree, and there's just FaZe is just smothering him. You're right. That looked crazy from his point of view.
He just wants to have a little sit back and get some free licks, but
it's looking like. Would you say it's looking like FaZe is about to punch their ticket to the finals, Dan? The grand finals?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If I've ever seen a ticket punch, it's this game, in this series.
That is such a good one.
This is a very fast-paced game too.
A very fast-paced game, but
FaZe stepped up to the pace and it's just smothering them still.
Yeah, not in the way I meant for it to go,
Well, not the way Harmony
FaZe is definitely matched. I would say they're setting pace most of this game.
Yeah, for sure.
Frosty has just been soaring at them. Frosty and Renegade all over him. Slow down a little bit here, though. And still
Yeah,
within
it's
11 somehow. They have
11 kill
salvaged
game
it.
somehow, yeah.
They get a couple key plays here. It looks like they're going to have...
If they get a 4 dead here, with like an OS grab...
That was 4.
Like
That was 4. That was 4
It could
recently.
literally be the dream.
It was 2 and then 2, so they did get a 4 dead there. Clean 4 wiped, only down 8. Hold on! Talik with the nade kill.
7! 6! Oh, 7. Frosty got a remote daddy.
Pace is still not slowing down, which is kind of surprising to me. Neither of these teams is refusing. Like, Truck's just soaring. He's just soaring at him.
PJ punished that though.
He did. I was gonna say, once you start pulling it back like that, I feel like you maybe switch it up at some point now. But I guess Druck just feeling himself. He is 14
They had a
right now.
little bit of a run there, but
Pace
too
is
much.
too
21
much.
kills is too much for you.
Frosty was putting on a highlight reel that game. Some really cool snipes. I don't think I've ever seen that one where he's jumping off C-plat, over the cuts area, going for that one. Technically, he hit it when he landed, but crazy angle. Is this guy just practicing that?
I think so. Have you ever watched his stream? That's all he does the whole time. He just snipes like that.
Just goes for the fun shots. He is so high. Is there no
Imagine
ceiling
he
to
hits
this
him
map?
over the top here, like this little railing right here.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. That's what he's looking for.
Yep.
Timing was a little off.
They don't have like the invisible ceilings on these maps anymore, huh? They said go ahead and repulse jump off of crazy stuff and just do cool shit. So yeah, that's the FaZe clan that we all know. They're looking really good right now, boys.
That was winners finals?
That was winners finals.
Someone's gonna have to step up.
We need a lower bracket, like momentum
heat
gain
up.
from
We need a
somebody.
heat
Yeah,
up down there.
someone down there needs to start churning up. I don't know who it's gonna be, but we got the beautiful FaZe clan is gonna get iced waiting in the grand finals. Lower bracket's gonna play for the next, hopefully not 5 hours. I don't want to be here that long.
Don't jinx it.
Lower bracket's moving though. Look at that. We got like 2 more matches done since we last looked at it. Space Station
Wonderful.
still hasn't played Gale Lewis. Wait, what's going on there? 0-0? Anyways, we're gonna pass it off. We're gonna pass it back to Wes Price, Clutch, and
I think we're going for a
and
break,
Shorzy.
are we?
We will be going for a break here, but
yeah,
we're gonna be going
talent
to a break
swap.
and the talent swap. So we'll see you guys later on tonight. Stick around. Thanks for hanging out.
The most glorious duo in gaming. Steel Series and FaZe.
Feels good to be home. Hey, girl. I miss you too. Hey, where you going? Oh my god. I had no idea, guys. Oh, look, here comes one now. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Very good. There you go. That's it. Oh. Wow, she's big. And she's FaZe branded too. Look at that. Hey, how'd those get in there?
Check check out the brand new SteelSeries FaZe Clan Edition gaming set, available at Best Buy for a limited time only.
kill. Enemy has the ball. All right. Double killing spree. Double kill.
Hello, folks, and welcome back to the FaZe Clan X Steel Series 6K Open Invitation. Hello for the 6K Open, excuse me. And I have to say, Wes, for fear of my own job, I think we both need to fully endorse a Ogre 1, Ogre 2 watch party at every single event, because that was quite an enjoyable experience.
Honestly, that was nostalgic. I loved it. The insight that those two can bring, the history that those guys have, the expertise that they are in their field is two of two, right? Like, they are the best to ever do it. And it's no doubt when they get an opportunity to crush something that they have never done before, guess what? They're actually pretty damn good at it. And I could not have been any happier to hear. I was like a kid on Christmas getting to hear those guys kind of do their thing there. So great job by them, and it's not easy to do. So very impressed from the Ogre twins, and it's not the first time, won't be the last time they impress me. Jumping into game, however, we do have finally this SSG roster on screen. They fell to the elimination bracket early, and they are playing this Rebellion team that maybe didn't look as strong in the series against FaZe, but we'll see a better version of them, I think, here with Soul Snipe with camo in hand.
I think we're expecting to see a better performance from both these teams. Space Station finding themselves in the elimination bracket perhaps a little bit too soon by their own estimations, and trying to get Legend up to speed as quick as possible. Of course, it's important to note that he is still playing from Europe, so any ping discrepancies will be there, and he will be playing at a disadvantage. But of course, they must just want to get the game time, get the scrim time in with him, and you can see why, and this is the perfect battleground to do so.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said with the Legend dynamic. Yes, he's playing from Europe, but you can't really do much about that from a connection standpoint. You just got to play through it. But this SSG roster really hasn't started screaming yet. So Legend, he had been teaming with the same players for so long in Europe, understands that European play style and how they like to go about breaking setups and playing the game. I think that that's going to be a transition he's going to have to make. He is an unbelievable talent, and eventually will get up to speed. But it's no surprise, I would say, that there could be some speed bumps or bumps in the road along the way.
No doubt it's going to be some time required to adapt to the new teammates and their play styles, and maybe he's expecting players to be in different positions, and we all know exactly how Space Station like to play. It's hold forward, it's aggression, but it's calculated at the same time as Legend showing no signs of nerves, finding the face of Soul Snipe with the shock rifle, and they've kept control of A and B here, look quite comfortable.
Yeah, looking in control, SSG, you wondered what the loss of Penguin could potentially do to affect this team and how strong of a unit they've been for so long. Penguin, a phenomenal player in his own right. Legend gonna have to try and replace him, and I think he's doing a solid job of that now with the shock rifle in hand. Can he find the triple? It's not the medal that he gets, but the third kill is rewarded, and Legend is showing you exactly why SSG feel like they took the risk on the kid.
You lose Penguin, and right now you've got Penguin putting on a clinic with the shock rifle. He will eventually get cut down, but the damage already been done. They do lose A and B in the process, so now Rebellion can start to score as Bound manages to get a sticky grenade onto Suppressed on the way out. So numbers advantage favouring Rebellion for now. A lot of work to be done for Space Station to break the setup. And Eco's got a bit of a backstab here, and Mental's in trouble on the sneaky as Legend continues to pressure and push forward. Eco gets another shot that will keep him weak. for his next engagement. Perhaps playing this one a little bit slow, waiting for his shields to return. He has got help. Legend has come back to help him. 3 dead momentarily as Soul Snipe has to try and fight and contest for B. He's done so successfully, and again you can see Legend using that aggression, using that speed, pushing the pace and the momentum, and this is what we expect to see from Space Station all season long.
I mean, a beautiful play from Eco to take the blue tunnel route all the way, stops C from getting cap, denies a trip cap opportunity from Rebellion. Eco plays his life, and Legend is there to save him and turn it in to control now for SSG. Legend playing so quickly. You wondered how that was going to transition to SSG. I think SSG is the perfect comparison to how Legend likes to play the game. Fast, paced, always applying pressure, and he complements this roster so well. You saw a glimpse of what is to come for this SSG roster right there.
The scariest thing about this Legend edition is his ceiling hasn't been seen yet. And with these more experienced players, he's with people that have won championships before, he can only get better.
Absolutely, and I think if you're SSG, you just want Legend to be comfortable, because when this kid gets comfortable, good things happen on the map. He's going to put down a lot of damage, acquire a ton of kills, and as Bound acquires this camo, this is Space Station's game to lose now. 130 to 55, a significant lead, camo in control, and you have a numbers advantage as well. The kill over to elevator is important, though. Rebellion will be able to take some space and keep A and C in their favor.
And it was something we've seen with Space Station last year when they were forced into that, the year before. Now, as time continues to fly, is they had to evolve and adapt after losing Renegade. They picked up Bound, and things didn't go smoothly right off the rip. You spoke about speed bumps. That's exactly what they had, and can maybe already expect to see that in the earlier tournaments. But right now, Legend showing absolutely no signs of nerves and looks to be fitting in with this roster like a glove.
Yeah, this team has championship ambitions, right? And SSG know that the last few world championships have kind of slipped through their grasp, and they feel like they have been one, if not the best team every year. They don't really have the wins behind those statements. This 2024 season is so important for them, and I think this Legend pickup is going to be such an interesting dynamic to the entire HCS scene and how strong SSG is and how many titles they can figure out a way to win along the way.
For Rebellion, kept this one super competitive. They're also a new look side. Rhino, a thing of the past, and they've moved on to what they hope is bigger and better things. One of the latest additions is Soul Snipe off that native red roster, currently sitting at 10, 3, and 11. Hoping that he can build upon his career and his successes, and hoping that this next chapter will be a more fruitful one.
Yeah, something new to Soul Snipe too, right? He came up with that native red roster. They had only made one team change in 2 years, and that was pretty much his entire professional career. It's so difficult to leave or to change teams from those guys that you came up with and originally had success and try and transition to other people's play styles, their voices, their comms, the chemistry. All of that is going to have to be further developed for Soul Snipe, a new dynamic for him to weigh, but he's a very talented individual player, and honestly, I really like how this Rebellion team is shaped as well with their young individual talent. If they can all get on the same page, they will be a force to reckon with, and they showed you that already in this game by being down over 100 points, and now we're looking at just a 25-point game.
And with the nature of the Beast Wes when it comes to team changes happening in the off-season, does that put further emphasis and further disparity, at least in the earlier tournaments? The expectation is that because FaZe didn't make that change and they're already the world champions, that the first couple of tournaments for them, the expectation will be they should be winning them.
I think the expectation for any player is to go to the tournament and win. It's going to be so difficult to try and take down that FaZe roster. We know how strong they are. They have proven the world championship class team they are. The reason these teams are changing is to try and be able to compete with that. And although it may not happen instantly, like you're saying, sometimes it does. Sometimes you do click. It's going to be about hard work and a lot of grind there. And if these teams put in the time, I don't see any reason why, if they're on fire and they figure out a way to play at the level FaZe is at, that they can't take FaZe down. But that is a tall ask of anyone in this world.
As we head towards the end game, then 200-point threshold for Space Station Gaming has now been passed, and also looking to lock in a triple cap if they can. Longhold spawns though. Suppress is going to step out, and a couple of shock rifle shots are going to swing and miss, but Legend is there to land a double kill, both with his bare hands, challenging any man in the gold pipes to a bare knuckle brawl, and coming out on top. 3 dead momentarily with Suppress, the last man standing.
Good chip damage and information from Bound with the shock turns Legend's job into an easy one with that double. Legend's going to back up in the pipes. He's found himself another double. It's both Suppress and Cycle getting taken down by Legend once again, and that is going to put a punctuation here on game 1.
21 kills, an extra one in the column for Legend. The Frenchman closing in on a game 1 victory in the series, and I've seen some questionable things in the chat while the Ogres were casting. One person said that the Ogres don't know anything about Halo, and that made me chuckle, because if they don't know anything about Halo, Wes, then what hope do any of us have? Another one was that Legend doesn't fit well on this roster. I think he has just proven right there and now that he is exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to go and flame chat, but I think we all know how the internet exists in 2024, and opinions come off the stove hot, and not everything what you read is true. And I think if you can read into what we saw in game 1 is that Legend is a very talented Halo Infinite player, and I think he's going to be just fine on this SSG roster.
Well, speaking of opinions, let's move over to facts. Stronghold recharge is now in the books, 250 to 135 in favor of Space Station, with Solitude Slayer on the horizon. And this seems like the perfect opportunity, Wes, to speak about our sponsors. Steel Series and FaZe Gaming have come together to produce the Arctic Nova 7 wireless headphones exclusively at Best Buy. They've also got a pretty nice mouse and keyboard you can pick up if that's your fancy, Wes.
Yeah, I got the headphones in the mail, and I've been using the same headphones for about since 2008 when I competed. And let me tell you, these things are so light on my head. The fact that they're wireless and I can walk around the house with them and not have to like get up from my chair is actually a game changer. And I need the mouse and the keyboard. I'm a big M&K guy nowadays. Rocked out in FaZe gear is something that is absolutely sick, and the fact that you can get them in store is actually unbelievable too. I don't think I've ever seen like a team or an org sponsored piece of equipment in the store before. So FaZe is actually just changing the game everywhere.
Speaking of changing the game, 3 dead, but Stellar has camouflage. He lost a few teammates, managed to have the sniper rifle and the camo and Suppressed though. Has his monitor set to ultra high definition because he's able to spot out the camouflage player, but Stellar continues to evade the attention. Sniper rifle finds one. Soul Snipe heads to the respawn screen. How fitting that the Soul was sniped as his face got ripped from his body. And now a glass setup for Stellar, and we know just how capable he is with this weapon in his hands.
It's got to be so frustrating. You got him down to no shield. He had camo and the snipe. You couldn't find a way to kill him, and Legend keeping Stellar alive in that situation has allowed Stellar to now start going off with this snipe. And this is bad news bears for Shopify, right? This is worst case scenario. Stellar gets camo and snipe at the start of the game. They finally take him down. They find themselves down 4, so maybe not the most damage or differential we've seen with a camo snipe before. But right now, SSG in the driver's seat and very comfortably.
Baron's going to take this fight over towards Snipe, and Soul Snipe will come out on top. He did make it a more difficult task than it first appeared to be. Suppress is going to challenge now over towards Yard, and he pays the price for doing so as Stellar and Co will cut him down. A beautiful grenade banks up, spins into the window, drops those 2 players out of goal for the moment, but there's 2 players of Rebellion trapped inside blue, and the collapse is coming as Legend cleans up one. You can see Suppress desperately tried to trade, but manages to do even better than that with the help of Cycle. And what looked to be advantage SSG, all 4 dead, and now Rebellion have map control and camouflage to play with.
Yeah, big blunder by Space Station there. They find that first kill on the Suppress sliding into Yard by himself. He doesn't expect multiple members of SSG to be there. Because SSG get that kill, they think that that's their ticket to push forward into blue and to collapse on these spawners or on the rest of the team. They're not able to get the kills in time for Suppress to come off spawn. Suppress finding that double now puts them back in this game. They're down 1 with camo control, map control in their hands. And Rebellion may have something to say about SSG running away with this series.
Mantle continues to make progress on the map. They get another kill. Now all of a sudden that lead that SSG has been completely cut down to just within 1, making us all tied up as Legend positioned S4 will throw a grenade over towards yellow, but it won't connect in the flowers area. Eco in the hotel motel Holiday Inn, looking to slide out now, get aggressive on blue. As the damage already been done, Eco will get the kill. He loses a teammate in bound in the process, so a 2-kill game now. Rebellion hold an advantage. This has been a very impressive comeback, and he managed to find the body shot, does Soul Snipe, and make it 2. Beautiful damage being exuded from that man on your screen, Soul Snipe.
That was beautiful by Rebellion. Rebellion was stuck in blue with SSG towards the snipe. They had a player truck, a player hotel. SSG opted to try and kind of pressure blue as snipe was coming up. Rebellion knew they needed to get this snipe in order to, 1, keep it out of SSG's hands, 2, put it to use. And somehow they figure out the routes, the lanes that are open to get the kills in between them and snipe, get the snipe control. And now they've been able to take the lead as their sniper does get taken down. Rebellion starting to make plays against a very impressive SSG roster. That shows you just what a Rebellion can do in some difficult situations, because this team has a lot of talent on them.
God only knows what sort of version of them we will see with even more practice and time under their belts together. It will be a formidable force. Mental will win his pivotal fight, but unfortunately for him, there was a teammate on hand to do the damage and get the kill for SSG. Now a 1-kill advantage for the Spacemen, as Bound tries to soar out back down driveway, but unable to do so as he's cut down. Stellar will be able to live on the light rifle and get up towards top gold, and Mental, being pressured, is forced to back down the driveway. 2 members of Shopify Rebellion over towards the driveway area now, and they're just managing to pick their fights expertly here. It's almost like guerrilla warfare tactics, whereas get your kills and get out of dodge.
Yeah, but they're in a very disadvantageous spot right here. This is not where you want to be if you're Rebellion, and this is exactly why SSG find a way to collapse and flip the entire map right now. They're able to pick up the kills, pick back up the lead, now up by 4, and SSG have momentum on their side. Rebellion need to figure out a way to slow this momentum down. This is a beautiful kill. You need to get into blue. Soul Snipe finally able to pick up that kill. That will relieve some of the pressure.
Soul Snipe controls blue, then that will open up the spawns for the rest of his team. Mental and Suppressed to spawn up over that side of the map, but they might even spawn loop. The map split half and half here. But it's SSG who hold the inside, or the outside, excuse me, which is the more favorable position. A lot of damage going down, and 2 members apiece will fall after that engagement. It's been a bit of a brawl so far, and as we head towards the end game, 6 kills the difference.
Stellar's so good. 14, 5, and 7 right now. Any chance you thought Rebellion was going to have to come back in this series, Stellar's pretty much shutting any of that storyline down by himself right now. And a player that you heard rumors, was he going to stay with SSG? Was he going to leave? What was Stellar going to do, knowing that he is one of the individuals that really takes over the scene when he's playing his best, the MVP of the 2023 HCS season, and he's showing you here and now why.
Players like Stellar, such a hot commodity, chose loyalty. If there ever were rumors of him maybe pledging his allegiance to other teams, but he's decided to stay one way or the other with Space Station, so keeping faith with his longtime teammates, especially with Eco, showing some loyalty to his friend, as they've already seen so much success winning championships in Halo Infinite, but also winning world championships together, and trusting in the process that the little dip in form that they have seen could soon be turned around. But only requiring 4 more kills now to close out this series. Space Station looking good.
Looking like an elimination bracket run is on the table right now for this SSG roster. 1 more kill to go. Snipe in their hands. And as we switch off screen, I believe the snipe came through. You heard it on the point of view. And SSG are going to cleanly move on from this elimination bracket series in a 2-0 fashion. And Shurs, when we took a look at the bracket earlier today, and it was in winner's bracket, I wondered how SSG lost. I was like expecting to see them continue on through the bracket. And yes, you have the Legends over in France issue, maybe the lack of practice they have with them. But this may have been a better road for SSG, because now you're starting to get reps under your belt. You're starting to get back into the swing of things. And when this team starts to catch fire, we've seen the runs that they go on. They now find themselves in the elimination bracket semifinals.
SSG do typically like to do things the hard way, and if they're going to win this tournament, they'll have to do just that, as Harmony wait for them in the elimination finals, and we await the result of Coliseum versus Foe. But what we can say is, up against Rebellion, although Rebellion looked good in patches and in parts, Space Station were pretty dominant.
And I think Legend having a strong series right there against Shopify, against a pretty good team. I would say probably a top 8 team in North America right now is Shopify. Legend having these performances just reassures him that he belongs on this SSG roster, reassures SSG made the right decision. And I think with every win, with every success they have, they will start to build confidence that will turn into what we know is one of the juggernauts of the HCS.
Space Station looking flawless up against Rebellion, and I guess we can look ahead to our elimination semi-finals match. Wes, Space Station obviously were knocked down here, looking for some revenge, and they're gonna have to do it.
I believe in them. And I think if my money were to go anywhere, it would be on an SSG run. I would love to see this SSG and FaZe roster play. I think that's what everybody that's a HCS fan is hoping for at the end of the day. I know Optic's sitting out of this tournament, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table with Penguin. There's a couple of other teams like Sentinels and whatnot that aren't competing in this, the native roster. But I think if Destiny hopefully is in our future for that FaZe SSG series, we could have a fantastic night of Halo. SSG look like they're headed in that direction. FaZe are waiting on them.
Well, more FaZe Clan X Steel series Halo Infinite 6K open right after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Duo in gaming, Steel Series and FaZe.
Feels good to be home. Hey, girl. I miss you too. Hey, where you going? Oh my God. I had no idea, guys. Oh, look, here comes one now. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Very good. There you go. That's it. Oh. Wow, she's big. And she's FaZe branded too, look at that. Hey, how'd those get in there?
Check out the brand new Steel Series FaZe Clan Edition gaming set, available at Best Buy for a limited time only.
Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
What's up, everybody? We're jumping in here to take over this series. We are going into Game 2. Coliseum versus Foe.
After a crazy comeback.
Crazy
That's what
comeback
I've
Game
heard.
1, if you guys were watching that. Yep. Who do you think's taking this one, Dan?
I mean, it's a best of 3, and you ride in the momentum from a comeback like that. I think that, Foe might be able to take this, which is interesting because online comp, and I'm pretty sure it's a full team of European players, and one of them is mouse and keyboard, is what I've heard. So, props to these guys for coming out.
I like that. I've been playing some mouse and key lately. That is impressive. It is tough to hang at the very top like this with the mouse and key. That's Wutum, right?
And the high ping.
How do you say that name? Wutum?
Wutum.
All right. Snipe drone, Mighty's and Jimbo. Impressive.
Some R's in the chat. They're ready to go.
All right. Let's
Solitude Slayer.
Oh, never seen that view before.
Yeah, wait, what?
Look at all those pipes.
Got the drone shots. You'd think this is a plumber map with all the pipes, but
you would. Halo 5 map though.
H5, yeah. That's a cool truck.
The truck got an upgrade from Halo 5 for sure. Looks way cooler.
Who's
All right,
getting
you're gonna be looking for some snipe control here.
Sparty's going for it. You know he is.
I'd love to see the mouse keyboard guy get it.
Oh,
see some pop off. It's so good.
That's what I want to see too.
Yep. We're rooting for Wutum to get the to get the snipe here.
It's a long load.
These are long loads, Dan. It's online, all right? Chill. Oh, restart. Someone didn't make it in. Looks like we got a false start.
Oh, false start flag on the field.
Yep, Av is no longer in the lobby. But we'll be getting him back in here. You guys hold on tight. Speaking of Av, see one of those triplets?
I thought twins were, as far as Halo was gonna go, but now there's triplets.
It's incredible that there's a group. I was gonna say a group of triplets playing Halo.
The craziest
and not
thing is
teaming together.
They haven't realized their true power yet by teaming
One day
together.
they'll find it. Wow, yeah, close game 1. I believe that was an insane trip cap at the end comeback too, right?
Yeah, well, it wasn't close for a while, I think, and then just an insane trip cap run, which
trip
happens
cap on
Strongholds.
recharge. I feel like it's kind of hard to hold a trip cap on recharge.
Yeah,
A and C are so spaced out.
They are spaced out.
I feel like that had to be
It'd be really hard to keep a flip
beautifully
on
played.
spawns.
Yeah, beautifully played. Collapse back and forth there to keep them from stacking a point.
Mm-hmm.
Solitude, Slayer though, and then we get to game 3. We got a Streets.
What was that, game type? Was that Extraction?
Streets something. Streets Extraction? We'll see. It says Streets Extraction, so. And I love that one. That's a.
I've
had that one in playlist a lot.
Or do the players vote to play something else? I'm not sure how that's been working.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. We're gonna find out, aren't we?
Mm.
We're just joining in here, Dan. All right. We jumped in mid-series.
All right, we have where the space station played it today, so we might see an Extraction.
All right.
And we might not.
We might not. It might be team to team dependent here, We'll see what these guys are feeling. Another load in to Slayer Solitude.
Is Ab gonna make it this time? Here we go. Rush for snipe. Who's gonna get it? Sparty's already on it.
Yeah.
Wutum down. He was going for it, Tom. He was
going for it. They didn't send anyone with them though.
I don't know. He's confident.
Yeah, 3 down at the start, but Mighty's does deny the camo grab. That was big.
That was big.
Could have been a tragic 3 down and camo. It's a 5-1 though. They're probably picking this camo up anyways. They already got it.
How many assists
Sparty
do you think
McFly.
Boo Boo will have this game?
Oh, Boo Boo's a guaranteed
Let's see, over, under.
double-digit assist.
Double digit? Yeah.
Oh,
What's going on
jeez.
here?
whoa, little misclick, little miss YY there. I think he wanted to get another shot off, but because he YY'd, he couldn't shoot quick enough. Maybe he just couldn't shoot quick enough in general. Takes a while on the snipe. Looks like they have flipped him back to, or they're keeping him like a hotel snipe lift spawn here. Sparty opted to come yard with this snipe. Keep them in the cafe area. Yeah, now they're collapsing on them. Bottom truck, bottom
Sitting
dip.
back, playing safe with the snipe.
Sab is
You have a comfortable
already up
lead,
to 6
that's easy.
though.
Oh yeah, I mean Sab doesn't sit back. He won't sit back the whole game.
I like this play from Sparty. He's yard ledge. He knows they could push yard behind him there. Beautiful no scopes too. All his teammates were to his left, so he knew they could push behind him. So he's looking for a play to push out mid map, and finds a 1-shot and doesn't go for the snipe. Pulls out the DMR and the bandit and drops down for the cleanup. Then he's got help bottom middle for his teammates to cover him. It's really a smart heads up play. Some great awareness there.
He's 4-0.
Now he's just crawling around bottom middle, which I wanted to mention that, Dan. I feel like, I guess you didn't play much Halo 5, but the bottom middle on this version of the map feels a lot more powerful. There's more cover, it feels like. I think part of that's because of the overhang, top middle, and the pillar that you can jump up on is much wider. It just seems like there's a lot of bottom middle menacing that can go on down there.
And I like that. I'm a big fan of maps that, you know, have a bottom middle route that you can take, kind of a high risk, high reward.
True.
Snoop play.
Midship kind of had that. It's kind of midship.
Yeah, kind of like a midship.
Nice repulse.
Warlock.
Stayed alive there. Okay, so Wutom is off to a slow start. We might have jinxed him.
Oh no. Caster jinx.
Man, Mighty's almost winning that one. Not looking good. Slow start for them. Oh, there we go. He's on the board. And he's snapping. Just snapping.
Yeah, that looks crazy to me.
I'll see him. Playing this really well so far. Yeah, they've had
very tight.
They've had the camos and the snipes, which is a big difference maker. I feel like generally they're doing a better job of spawning the foe players where they want them to as well. Being able to manipulate spawns in a Slayer game type like this, where you can just force the team into one quadrant of the map, it just makes it so much more difficult for the other team.
Yeah, absolutely.
They got them all spawning back tram here. They're pushing up, you know, soda stairs so they can keep them completely crossed out of the other 3/4 of the map. They really don't have many holes they could poke out of. You know, a guy's gonna jump up yard ledge, jump up glass, and maybe peek loop, and that's about it.
And Boo Boo's just looking scoped in with snipe wherever you're peeking anyway, so.
Yeah. Looks like they're
Camo's coming up.
Formulate a plan here.
He's gonna jump on camo from snipe. He's got it.
They actually got 3
it's not
kills
looking
there,
good
though.
for foe.
3 solo kills. But Boo Boo is
doing as
he's
he
in there.
pleases.
Ow! Oh, Sparty got that with a grenade. That's
I
didn't see where that was from.
That didn't kill him?
I don't think he was weak enough for it, but nice shot.
He's feeling it.
Uh-huh. DMR out.
Another cleanup.
His
beat
melee
down.
even, yeah. He's rolling. You get all these weak callouts. He's just playing cleanup crew right now. His teammates are doing a lot of the heavy lifting that we don't get to see. But this is beautiful listening, beautiful routes. Like he just walked that whole time. I guess.
Hey, he's got the 10 assists right now too, by the way. He might
the double-digit assists already.
Kills,
this is a boo-boo highlight.
It's a takeover.
14, 10, and 2 is insane. They're still only at 37 too. He could go 20.
Imagine like a 20 and 20 or something. 20. Is that even possible? Has anyone ever done it?
Yeah.
20 kills, 20 assists.
They've got him pinned down here. Looks like they're... Somebody's cross-mapping this guy, though. So he wasn't able to push Boo Boo. Boo Boo's gonna actually push him. The repulse, though, still clutches it. Boo Boo, I will say, has had a lot.
Next for foe.
Yeah, he's had a lot of great coverage from his teammates and callouts. These guys are getting everybody weak, and he is, like I said, I've seen him sprint 3 times this game. He's just casually walking around cleaning up kills. This looks so easy. He's making it look easy, of course. This is a go next for sure. They'd have to do something crazy to get the momentum here. We do have a new snipe and new camo coming up. That's not good.
Denied.
Sparty just hitting basically every shot there across map.
Who got that camera?
Did someone grab it? I don't think someone grabbed it yet. I heard it.
I heard it too.
Somebody got it. It's a tough snipe. You don't want to fall off the S4, you know, so you're like trying to shoulder it. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
He was hoping he would get some of the challenge of the triple and then someone did. Just not where he thought he would be.
And
nice
that'll
shots.
be it.
Coliseum is shooting lights out right now. I saw so many good snipe shots, a bunch of quick scopes, perfect cross map. That was a blowout. No other way to put it.
It's a textbook win, really. Everything you want out of a Slayer.
Good thing foe clutched up game 1, so we got a game 3 coming up.
It's going to be very interesting. Now the momentum has switched big time with that win.
Yeah,
you
that's
got Coliseum riding some momentum into game 3.
If you're that Coliseum team, you're thinking we should have won map 1. You come out and smack them game 2 like that. Like your confidence is fully back. You know, you're just thinking you fully written off that game 1. Should have never happened. Won't let it happen again. Sab's shooting 68%.
Boo Boo with the casual
4,500 damage. Yeah, he's locked.
He went 18-3.
He's locked.
He's sending a screenshot to his mom right now.
Boo Boo would be the type of guy that would do that, isn't he?
Yeah. I could see it. All right, who do you got for game 3?
I gotta go Coliseum. They're looking too hot right now. There's just no way.
All right, I gotta go Coliseum too, actually.
Streets Extraction. If it's Streets Extraction, who knows, man?
Imagine Wutum just heats up.
I haven't seen these pro teams playing Extraction, so I don't really know.
Well, we need to figure out, are they going to actually
play it? Yeah, I don't really know what this is going to look like. In Streets specifically, I know from playlists, from ranked playlists, is a very scrappy.
Oh, it's one of the worst.
Very scrappy Extraction game type map combo. So that's going to be, you know, if you're a team like foe here and you just got that beat down on map 2, you know, this is maybe looking pretty good to you. You're like, okay, nice little coin flip map, you know. Little coin flipper, boys. Nice rocket. Knew exactly where he had to be planning.
They're playing it out, huh?
Sparty.
Who's gonna extract first? Beautifully extracted by the Dubu.
Yep. And now we got foe moving in. They're definitely not friends.
Double kill.
Wow. Now foe's extracting.
They flipped it on him already. 2 dead too. Got a nice little hold. It takes quite a while though. They're gonna have to hold this, lock it down for a little bit. Snipe John with the red gun. Sparty takes him out. That's a big
3
kill.
dead quickly there for foe, so this could be.
They got this cover. They're trying to anchor.
It's in a spot where you can cover from top C. I think.
Ooh, mouse keyboard. Like he's snapping. But he actually got him off, and they're not on again.
Yeah.
Nice shots too.
He's cracked.
I think that's
He's
it.
better than you.
Well, not surprised.
No, I know you think you're good on mouse and keyboard.
Not surprised at all.
So I just had to point it out.
This is definitely going to be point 1 going over to foe at this point. Looks like they've already chalked it up. Going to next over at the cafe area. Kills in the way of Coliseum. They should be able to get an extraction here.
4 dead. Yeah.
Already,
And
already
rockets are
slain
coming
out.
up as well here. 15 seconds for rockets. If Coliseum gets these rockets, it could be pretty much a point for them here, I think. Foe's got to make sure they get them.
Av playing like a sneaky corner there or something. That was, we didn't get to see the beginning of that, but that
It's
was
a double kill with the rocket, or the nades.
Yeah,
Three
that was a good play
rockets.
by him. He was covering the
All right.
whole B Street side. Tucked away in a corner, I believe.
These points seem to go pretty quick. If you get like 2 rounds of slays, it
Yeah.
feels like that's it. So as long as he doesn't blow it with these rockets, it's one.
He's on point. He knows exactly where to look. His teammates are coming where they're coming from. They got it.
There
All
it
right.
is. Still has a rocket to spare too.
Yeah,
and
quick
3
start.
dead briefly for Foe.
Foe's gonna have to start picking up some kills, and definitely getting a set of rockets would be nice.
Oh, he doesn't want to shoot it.
That's so risky in this game because it takes so long to pull the rockets back out.
Yeah.
Like if someone
And it
challenges
paid
right
off,
after,
though.
it's
It
tough.
paid off.
It did pay off. He saved the rocket. The
Saved
pullout
before,
time on
that's-
an animation on the rockets is
Wait, that beat
extremely
them.
long.
Oh, that was 4 dead though.
Okay.
This looks like it might be another point for Coliseum.
Yeah, they might have one more push here. I guess they planted it in a spot where they could see it from
Gotta be
Ab's kind of
quick.
positioned to where he can anchor.
This
is a good
AR play, dude.
This is a good
This is a
sneaky
plumber
play
play
too.
right here.
And he waits a second too. You know, gets a little bit off the clock.
Do you go for a backsmack in that? Like, I feel like I go for a backsmack there.
You don't know
Guy
if this guy
was-
coming into the left though. They could be doubling
Yeah.
up in the left door.
He almost lost it with the AR though.
Perfect.
Well
Good
played.
shots out of Sam.
Well played by Sab. And you get the bulldog out of it.
Rockets in 20. Foe's got the point though. So
Yeah,
Foe's
this
gonna
should be a
need
good
these
hold.
rockets.
They need to get a kill here and get rockets. Looks like they're doing so. Big win right here. Whoever gets this kill gets rockets.
Ooh, trade.
Oh, they're not going for it. They were touching the point, but Foe was
Yeah.
reading it. They must have seen him go in.
Oh, that's a lot of nades.
Nice shots out of Boo Boo. Some good coverage.
This is a bit of a bum rush from Foe to try to
Yeah,
stop
they
that
kind of
point.
forced that.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened to rockets here. We didn't quite get to see that. Oh,
They're
there
down.
they are.
Someone just grabbed him on Coliseum, right? Yeah,
Av
Av's got
scooped
him
him up.
again. Av is all over the Rockets this game, and I think that's going to be a win con.
Yeah, it does go to 4, so
He's playing really safe with these Rockets too, making sure he gets the kills.
uses the equipment there, the sensor, to sniff him out on the stairs. No one there. I like that. Do a little bounce shot. Look at these shroud screens. They got them all.
Mighty's is on a 2 and 11 right now, so the slays.
That's
it's really
gonna make it
hard
tough,
to win any
Dan.
objectives when you're when you're getting outslayed that bad.
We were talking about that earlier a bit, but it's so much harder if you can't at least keep the slays close.
You're just out of the game for so long. The AR. Gross.
Incredible shots out of snipe drone. I think that was a perfect.
Oh, yeah, it was insane. He just melted him. Didn't miss a bullet.
Okay, but Fel's got this point. They get it down first. I feel like usually the team that gets it down first is in a better position. This is defensive heavy.
It's actually been more conversions this game than I'd normally see.
I was thinking that too. You don't normally see that many, at least from my experience, but yeah, we've talked about it a bit before, but it's kind of like an oddball game type where someone doesn't have to hold the oddball, so you can all post up and have like a four-player setup. So it just makes the setups that much harder to break.
You got 4 people slaying while it holds the ball by itself, or the point's ticking by itself.
Yeah. King of the hill, but you don't gotta stand in the hill. You just tap it. That is a good collapse and clear out there by Coliseum.
Sparty's got the Rockets again for
Yeah, I
Coliseum.
think this is gonna be a game. Yeah, they
It's gonna
probably
be
got
like-
8 or 9 rocket kills this game.
8 or 9 rocket kills to 0, I feel like. You're just not going to win.
They just slayed them out.
If you
That's
don't focus that, yeah.
unfortunately gonna be it. Foe came out game 1 and had an insane comeback, but the next 2 were not really close here.
Yeah, this is another textbook win by Coliseum.
Yeah, they're looking good.
Very good, very good.
They're looking good. gaining
GG's.
momentum in the lower bracket, Dan. That's what we said we needed.
Are they going to
Someone's
be
got
the
to step up
ones?
the phase. Someone's got to step up the phase in the grand finals. So Coliseum's looking like they might be it. They advance over foe into the losers finals next, right? No, we have one more round before that. This was a cleanup round. I forgot.
Yeah, we've got
A
now
limb
Space
semis
Station
for Space Station
versus
first before
Coliseum.
Harmony. That's right.
This will be a
Space
good
Station.
one.
Space Station is looking really good too, though. So this is gonna be a great matchup. Both teams looking hot. We are gonna go to a quick break. Dan and I will be back with that next series, Space Station Coliseum, up next. Stick around.
The most glorious duo in gaming. Steel Series and FaZe.
Feels good to be home. Hey, girl. I miss you too. Hey, where you going? Oh my god. I had no idea, guys. Oh, look, here comes one now. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Very good. Push. There you go. That's it. Oh. Wow, she's big. And she's phase branded too. Look at that. Hey, how'd those get in there?
Check out the brand new Steel Series FaZe Clan Edition gaming set. Available at Best Buy for a limited time only.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a great break there with that awesome phase ad with I believe that's Nate Hill. That was a great ad there.
Perfect.
It was really perfect. Cracks me up every time. We have Coliseum versus Space Station coming up here, Dan. This is a big one. We're starting to get into the big hitters.
Yeah, I mean,
Coliseum is looking real good, but can they take down Space Station? What do you think? Space Station with Legend.
Well, who took down Space Station in the winners? Not sure.
Cognito, maybe? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know.
Coliseum did. Okay.
Yeah, so it was Coliseum. I didn't want to misspeak, but I have word that Coliseum did beat Space Station in the winners. So this is actually a rematch.
Space Station was looking hot though in their losers bracket matches so far. They're looking to change the outcome of this one. Not
snipe. He started off good with the snipe.
My goodness, that angle is insane.
Oh.
He's going for the. He knows he's jumping too.
Who is it that keeps jumping there? Is that Stellar?
Stellar. He's like jumping to the left, then jumping to the right.
Why did he keep jumping though? He doesn't need to.
He's throwing nades, I think. They just milked that whole hill.
That was a milk.
I feel like they had them weak the whole time, but no one was able to push. They just couldn't get a pick. Really good job out of Space Station there.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a quick first cap.
They weren't giving Boo any easy snipes either. They knew they had snipes, so they're all keeping their heads down. Trying to get some tower control here.
You think at that point, Boo needs to just put the sniper away and push up, or what? I don't know. You see those kinds of plays.
That's tough. That's definitely a hindsight Herald call, though. It's hard to say. Yeah. We got an overshield coming up here, and Coliseum's looking good right now in the hill. So, and they're spawning on the overshield.
I guess they've got it.
He's like looking around, he's like, "Oh, those are my teammates spawning. We should get that overshield then." But now
they're fighting for it.
They've gone 2 dead.
Wait, is it? Who was that? Someone was confused.
Did Ab just steal it from him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Ab just stole it from his teammate. Was it Boo Boo? Oh, and he gets comboed.
I don't know.
There's a little miscom there. A little miscom there. They left the other 2 guys stranded at the point.
Eco pivoting. Okay, SSG's looking good.
This is maybe a situation there where it's a real team playing versus a pickup team. You know, you saw a little bit of miscommunication there from Coliseum. It's, you know, a bunch of really good individual players, but they're obviously not scrimming every night, you know? So.
Well, Space Station, you know, has the new edition of the Legend as well, so.
And he's looking.
And I don't believe they've been scrimming either. It's kind of
I believe I saw Ian might say that this was their
first tournament situation.
Day back, even. I don't even know if they practiced.
First day back, maybe. I know Stellar and Bound have been streaming a bit.
Yeah.
But not as a team. Not as a team, for sure.
Nice shot.
Dude, Ab's looking pretty good, man.
Is he the best? Is he the best
couple
triplet?
Of brothers,
Hold on.
Yeah, get him a couple of brothers and a team.
That are genetically identical to him? That'd be crazy. I don't think they're identical, though. I think they're fraternal. Triplets. Can you be identical triplets? I don't even know.
I feel like you can.
Anyways, back to the game. Legend, slow start. He was popping off the last round they were playing. He had like 21 and a Slayer that I saw. 4 and 8 start out of him, though. He is playing on high pain. You know a little bit about that, Dan?
I do. Well, yeah, I mean, his
you get a bunch
ping's
of lag
like
comp, it's way
compared to
easier?
what I play on, so let's not get it twisted. But I was going to say about the SSG pickup with Legend is interesting because they lost a player in Penguin Dead Zone now that was very objective oriented, and they picked up someone that seems to be more of a Slayer focused player. So he's bringing the extra firepower, but are they going to struggle more with objectives now that Penguin's not there to help out?
I would think if they are struggling with objectives, part of it's probably because they just haven't practiced much either. So
yeah,
that should get better with practice. But I do like the pickup. The Legend's got a lot of promise, a lot of slaying power, like you said. If they can get their game types down. You know.
I mean, anyone can step in a hill, right?
Yeah, exactly.
When they're all dead.
That's the easy part, honestly. They weren't quite able to cap this point. This point's moving much slower here. this hill.
Oh,
We just
Repulse
have both
breaks his
teams
game.
just have
Poor Legend.
players lurking. The rat tunnel rehits. Look at this. It's going in and out of the tunnels.
At this point, is about 2/3 cap for each of them. So the game's dead even at this point.
It's a big point.
Yeah, it could be a big swing here. Whoever gets this one.
That's the SSG point. That's the last push, and it's desperate. It's not good. Another
Bit of a
3 dead
desperate
going in.
push right when the point's about to get capped anyway.
Yep. No bueno, Dan.
Gotta know when to cut your losses and just move to next.
Again,
Stellar's not missing.
maybe a little bit of they're not a full team, a full roster situation.
Yeah.
They don't know how they all want to play that situation. That's something that you would go over in practice. Stellar is him sometimes, a lot of the time.
Oh, Abs shuts him down for an And but that's pretty much the whole point. It's just been capped. SSG's been standing in it the whole time.
And they're on the overshield. Just should get the overshield here if they cap the point, but it's a nice stop by Sparty.
Dude, why is Eco sniffing that guy out? Dude, this guy.
Sparty gets the OS though.
Is.
The big play. Yeah, Eco, he's the mastermind, dude. Come on.
Yeah, he knew he was there. There's just no way that Coliseum gets this point, right? There's no way.
It's possible. They're definitely fighting back right now. Stellar has snipe. They can kind of just avoid him on this point, though. They can just sit backside and hold top mid. So this guy's just gonna sit tower and do nothing.
Well, it's looking pretty good. No,
that's 2 down.
Legend finally got him out.
Yeah, all they needed was 1 wipe. That was good.
Very calm and collected of SSG to get them out of there. They took their time with it, didn't rush it. And now they're up 3-1, getting the new hill already.
When you're up a lot like that, like Dan said, you just want to play for a nice pick. And then once you have numbers, you can just start collapsing. It makes it a guaranteed break. You don't need to be rushing it when you have that much time. No point even shooting the guy in the hill, really. That's like what they did.
Are they just ignoring Stellar?
I don't know. He's just
I feel like I'm
controlling
up
tower.
there and I've got like 80 grenades. Everyone's looking at me. These guys are just running across after he's already shot and killed his teammate.
I've seen a lot of teams doing that today, though, where they just ignore the sniper guy. They try to just...
I think
they're not doing a good job.
Like an invis button that he can press or something.
They're not doing a good job ignoring him, though. I'll say that. He's getting a lot of kills. But that might be the play call. Is just try to not get shot by him. But I don't know.
I mean, top mid hill is kind of hard to.
Ooh. Goes in for the melee over the railing.
Weird fight.
Nuts.
Sab finally takes him down.
Sab's having a game too. He's been playing well today in general. 19 out of him. Got 2 dead for each team here. Top middle hill. This is game if Space Station continues to lock this down. They just can't get this guy out of the hill. They had 2 dead, and Stellar's stopping 2 guys from entering the point. Finally, someone gets in there.
So it looks like what I was saying. SSG is not having any trouble getting objective.
Yeah.
It seems like they've always got someone in the hill this game.
Yeah. They've been doing well because they're not really outslaying. It's pretty even. It's almost dead even. It is now dead even.
What a stick.
That's just a boo-boo play.
Doing that one.
Yeah. Yep. some players that just have this. They brought this back though. Look at this. These points have been so close.
This is a close game, so I thought that could have been game over right there.
Plenty of time still too. This is definitely, they could bring this back 3-3 and then it's just going to go overtime anyways. So they got plenty of time for this point, and if they can clutch this up, keep the momentum into the last point.
They have a couple players trapped at green here. They gotta get them out of there.
Get really awkward though. Yeah, they're just up on these back
railings.
railings.
It's the same thing SSG did on that first green hill. Was they just have people just way back there, just living.
It's working.
And it
worked
is working.
again.
Eventually, they live long enough. Their teammates spawn and flank and clean it all up.
I like that. You can tell they've kind of practiced that because we saw the same thing twice in a row on this same hill. They obviously have an idea of how they want to play that. A collective idea. Nice shots.
Oh, Sab.
Shot.
It's a dirty reach out.
Yeah, but here we go. Incognito. Also contesting the overshield. Looks like Boo Boo might be getting it. Oh, they're getting an angle on him. He's gonna have to reload. Sab had to reload.
Ooh, bound. Nice
They
win.
didn't get him, but they're gonna get the point off of this. They slowed the overshield down enough. Now if they can
Yeah,
get a combo on him, this is huge.
The OS guy can't even get there in time.
He got it,
Oh.
dude. Wow, Boo Boo Doo Boo. And they tied the
He
game
took
up.
his time with it.
He did. Oh, that's a get close so you know it's not gonna miss situation. I would like to see Legend take a corner position there somewhere. He
Hide
jumping
behind a
and-
dummy or something.
Yeah, he's just hiding, soaring out into the dummies.
He was banking on the green gun just missing, which, you know, it is kind of like a 50-50 sometimes.
Yeah, I guess.
I feel like it just
Try to
won't
keep the
track.
distance. We need some tower control here out of space station if they want to cap this point. They gotta get these guys off of here.
Coliseum
3 dead though.
is looking good. Yeah, it is 3 dead.
There's a big setup here. They should be able to get a good like half bar at least before Coliseum even hits the point.
Yeah, it's tied
Bounce.
up now already.
Bounce picking up a kill. They
But this is a
only have
really-
one good hit if they're going
This
slow
is a
like
really
this.
hard push for Coliseum to have to make now.
Boo Boo gets a pick though.
They've
That's
got to
huge.
pick. Yeah. It's traded back though.
Yeah.
No.
2 for 2 though.
2 trades.
Guys still getting time.
Who's gonna get it? SSG's getting time. It's two dead for each, and SSG's
They don't have
still
time
getting
to play
It's
for
like
the overshield. Yeah, they got to
the story of
contest.
this game.
That might be it. Got them stuck outside. They're all
Push,
kind of weak on the
Sparty.
plat here.
Push.
I'm just begging
That's
for
it.
somebody else to go
Oh,
first.
wait. Oh. But wait.
Wow.
The
Clutch,
SSG comes
clutch
out.
finish. But that was crazy close. If you remember how close some of those points were specifically.
Oh yeah. That could have very easily just been like a 4-1 game over, and it was brought back to that. So very
I'm
back and
impressed with
forth.
Coliseum. We called out a few points there, but like I said, this isn't a practiced roster. These are, you know, a mixed team here on Coliseum. So they're just, I think there was a few points where they would look a little bit not on the same page, and that might have been like the deciding factor in the end. But Sab having a huge game, keeping them in it. 29 kills out of him.
I feel like Sab always pops off on live fire. That's like his map.
Yeah, those are big numbers. A lot of assists out of Sparty though. Shout out to the assists.
I think Boo Boo having single digit assists is why they lost. Something wasn't right.
That's true. That's so out of the ordinary.
Sparty's getting the assists, and yeah, I don't know.
Stellar most
Gotta
damage
get-
in the lobby, doing stellar things.
Oh, Stellar was just in their face, being ignored, doing everything he wanted to do when he wanted to do it.
Yeah, so here's my concern for Coliseum. Legend had a bad game. What happens when Legend comes on as a good game? They still lost it. I think
They almost lost it 4-1, like quick.
yeah,
too,
I think Space Station's still looking pretty good here. They're definitely happy they clutched that up. That would have been a tough one to lose after they.
Well, it's still a best of 3, so yeah, that's a big relief.
Yeah.
Been
a tough one to
would
lose.
Would have been tough if you're up 3-1, almost, you know, a second away from winning, and then have to come
The full
into the
reverse,
next game facing elimination.
But it's our good friend Recharge Slayer, Dan.
Oh, it's back. We're looking for a nice time limit, 36 to 35.
They haven't been like that. they used to be like that more often, didn't they?
Yeah.
I feel like year one when teams didn't want to play as much, it's way more standoffish.
Online people they charge more.
True.
The LAN ones
I would
are
agree with that.
always slow, so slow.
I would agree with that. People are more afraid to go in on LAN. For sure. You feel a little bit of like the stage presence, you know?
Yeah, like you're not in your home environment. Everyone's playing slightly different.
Space Station got 3 at the beginning there. I'm assuming they got camo too. No.
Nope.
I'm
That's
lying.
Sparty.
Camo might have got burned.
Oh, he doesn't have a camo. I don't know what camo is.
Good start for Space Station though. 7-4. 8-4. They got
Where was
some,
Sparty going there?
just
Trying to
buy
buy something
time.
crazy.
Nice shots out of Boo Boo. Nice little perfect. Caught Eco with the green gun out, but not charged.
No one's got that shock yet.
3 people in pipes, though. What's the play here? We soar out together to elevator? I don't hate it.
And 2 of us
You
run
got
past a guy. Stellar something.
You got Stellar hiding in a corner.
He's got an
That's such a
invis
good play.
button he can just press.
That was a
There's
good,
no
that was a
way
good play.
he's just not seen.
You saw them slow it down there and collectively ask, where are we going? And then someone just made a play call and they just all 3 went. And I like that they did it together. That was good. Stellar with the good reads, though. Eco's 5-1? What's this guy doing?
Maybe he had the camo.
What's this guy doing? Well,
Nice
this
and
is,
slowed down.
This is the recharge Slayer we know and love. We're back.
That shock rifle's like still sitting up, right? Like no one goes for it, huh? Because they're all just watching it.
Yeah, everyone's just watching it. There's no way. Av gets a crazy double. He just runs in. Not a triple. Where is it?
Oh my god, he's got it!
Kill.
That's an overkill.
This guy's
First
crazy.
one of the day,
Imagine
right?
if there
For
were
us,
2
at
more of them.
Yeah. Av is a triplet for those who have not heard the joke that Dan keeps saying. Which is incredible to us as mere twins to think that he has 3 of himself. But slowed the game down again. Just get an overkill and then just slow it down again, huh? They have gained the lead now with a Boo Boo kill. 13-12. Stuck in the boxes? It's going back up anyways.
Oh, Sab with the dirty triple. How's he get 2 kills and then a back smack?
I was just gonna ask, how is the back smack the triple kill? What did we miss?
Surely these guys.
That doesn't make sense. We gotta rewind the tape on that one afterwards. We tune in and he's tucked in a corner, back smacks the guy that says triple
They must
kill.
not be using the Arctis Nova 7 wireless headset.
Yeah. From Best Buy.
Branded from Best Buy, because you definitely would have heard Sab get that double kill. You
Or
would
a
have been
teammate
checking.
call him out, yeah. There's just no way.
Something. Give me some audio.
Slow game. Shock rifle finally in play, though. We've been waiting on this. And he's dead already. Legend's gonna get that. I'm excited for that.
Nobody's
Or
popped
is
off
he?
of that
Av
yet.
with some crazy nades. Is he alive still? He is. He jumped up on that little monitor up there. That's a really good play. Let's see some shot kills. We're waiting for it. There it is.
There we go. Sparty, of course.
Delivers.
Where they at? Sparty's like, I'm posting a Twitter clip. No.
3 dead.
Not happening.
It's
Very
back and forth. It's the cursed shock. Have you seen those before?
It is, yeah. Don't pick it up. Put it
You
down.
pick it up
Legend.
and you die. It's guaranteed.
Get the camo instead. This camo could be big. Game being tied up like this.
I like Coliseum's positioning here. They got the shot guy pinned back. They got a kill. Guys up on bat ledge covering. Got to get somebody down to bottom mid.
Ooh.
Reversal.
Strong chow.
They went 3 dead there.
4 dead for Coliseum. And I
That did not
assume
work
Space
out.
Station's got camo as well now?
I think they
Unless
took
it
that a
got
little
burnt
too
there.
fast. He just spawned batteries?
Yeah.
5 shot?
Yeah.
That's rough.
That's not the one you wanted. SSG heating up.
Nice plays that SSG. Still close though. This is still a match for sure. Stellar just doing it again though. 12 kills, leading the pack. Only player with double digit in the game. 12 kills to his name, would you say, Dan?
Yeah.
Incredible.
He's the leader.
This is another map where the bottom middle route can just be so good. You go like bottom mid to the camo box jump up. So somebody hitting that route again.
The only route you can really take.
Yeah, it's
like,
true.
It's not a whole lot. Like there's the mid bridge, the bottom middle, or like just the slide out batteries. Boo Boo's having a rough one.
Av's got a shock. We got another shock here.
He
Still down
needs to
7.
do something.
The lead
No.
stayed about the same.
Down 7, but the game's closing out here, so it's not. It's like I think it's the biggest lead we've seen. 8.
Boo Boo is having a doo-boo game. Okay. Trades are not what we're looking for here if you're Coliseum. You need to...
They need to get this camo and make a run.
They need to collapse. They need to start collapsing and wiping. There's 2. It's a good collapse. I like that.
3 dead. Camo's up.
Don't
die, Boo Boo.
Don't die.
Camo's grabbed.
All right, that's exactly what they needed.
Yep.
They pinched. They collapsed on the guy's elevator.
Game. Need to get another couple wipes here to tie it up.
Now, how do you make him play this camo? Camo does not last that long in this game. Where's he go here?
Nope.
Stacks? He's gonna go make a play around Stacks somewhere. Guaranteed. Look at that. Called it. Single this guy out sneaky. He's hoping no one was behind him.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Some scary camo plays. They only got.
The camo's gone.
They only really got 1 out of that. And it kind of got traded out. Yeah.
Not the camo play you wanted.
It's a tough map. It's a tough map to make a big play with camo.
SSG's licking walls, like waiting for him.
Yeah, if you're just
They
tucked
know
away,
he's coming.
you're tucked away. That camo, you got like 1 walking, because you got to walk. You got like 1 push, and then it's out.
Mm-hmm.
And that guy in I think it was Eco in the sneaky there really just milked all of his camo time. Took him
If you don't have a
15
shock
seconds.
or stickies, you can't get any cheap kills either. So.
Yep.
Like you're not really getting around to backsmack anyone.
This looks like a space station win at this point. It'd be an incredible, nearly impossible comeback.
You don't really come back from 48 40s.
It's happened a few times in history, Dan.
Yeah. Not today.
49, 42. You don't think so?
Wait.
There it is.
No. Not even close.
Beautiful Legend coming out with 14 at the end.
Nice 2-0 win by SSG.
You like the Legend pickup though, overall? I think as far as free agents or availability goes, he wasn't a free agent.
Oh
he was
yeah,
a quadrant, but
it's cool to see a European player get a shot on one of the big teams as well.
I like that.
And yeah, he's looking good. I think he's #1 ranked in matchmaking. Not that means much anyway, but he's a grinder.
Better than I am.
He's a slayer. He's
I couldn't break 1800, Dan. I'm getting old.
But
all right,
that looks good for Space Station because they lost 2-0 to Coliseum earlier, so it's good to see them come back.
Good bounce back. They are moving on to play Harmony next. We will be here with you for that. But we're gonna send it out to a break, and we'll catch you guys in a little bit.
Stay tuned.
The most glorious duo in gaming. Steel Series and FaZe.
Feels good to be home. Hey, girl. I miss you too. Hey, where you going? Oh my god. I had no idea, guys. Oh, look, here comes one now. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Very good. There you go. That's it. Oh. Wow, she's big. And she's phase branded too. Look at that. Hey, how'd those get in there?
Check out the brand new Steel Series FaZe Clan Edition gaming set. Available at Best Buy for a limited time only.
Double kill, killing spree. Triple kill, killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Welcome back, everybody. It is your favorite Ogre Twins. We are here to cast the Elimination Bracket Finals. Who we got, Dan? Take it away.
We got Space Station, who we just watched, versus Harmony, the ex-native red plus Swish minus Soul Snipe.
That's a
That's
heck of an equation right there.
The native red guys, essentially, plus Swish.
Cool.
Ex-native red.
That's it's gonna be a good one. This was, I think it was these two teams and Coliseum were the three that we were saying. One of them needed to step up.
Needed to heat up.
Yeah.
It's looking like it might be SSG, but Harmony is here to, to prove their worth as well. So we'll see.
Argyle flag first map. 2 snipes on the map. Should be an exciting one. Or it's going to be a 20-minute 0-0 tie. We'll see. I'm going SSG on this series. I'm not sure about this map, actually. I think
Harmony's, these guys are, CTF's one of their best game types.
Yeah, this is the map they need to take, too.
Historically are very good at CTFs. So if they want to move on, I think they definitely need to focus this map. Get this one on the board for them.
Yeah, SSG wins this. It's their series for sure, in my opinion. So this is a must-win for Harmony. It's also, this reminds me of it's a really big map. 2 snipes. It reminds me of like a Sank flag. I feel like those are the grinder games. Sure yeah. Those are like the long, grueling games where I feel like upsets happen more often even as far as objective games go.
Flag.
So I think they got a good shot on this one, but SSG looking really strong right now.
Stellar straight for the sniper. Who's gonna have it for blue? Talik? Probably Talik is over there. And his whole team, Talik's whole team's already pushed up.
Swish with one, Druck with another. They already got numbers. Stellar is playing.
Stellar has grabbed his snipe and turned around and looked at his sniper spot.
He's in survival mode already. He's waiting for his teammates to spawn up. So just being a bigger map like this, you get 3 dead like that. It's not like the other game types where you're 3 dead, you're hopping objective. It's in waves. You got to do 3 dead, then move up the map, and then get another 3 dead to make a push on the objective. So that first one got them some map spacing, but they weren't able to get into the flag at all. And it looks like SSG has now gotten a few picks, and they're back out already.
SSG's just taking it back, yeah.
Still got snipe in hand of Stellar here. That's a tough kill. Nice double though.
So they're going to be pushing up on the flag, looking to maybe get a pull. Nice. Oh, Stellar is hitting shots.
An unofficial triple. I think that's Manny's the first spawner. I think that's gonna be a good run here.
This is looking good.
Talik got out though, so it's a race back to the base. They gotta play cuts.
They're gonna have
some cutoffs.
Yep. Come back with a flag.
They have 2 snipes though. Bound just got a snipe kill.
Yeah. They killed Talik, who had theirs the other team. So.
Oh jeez.
All bound. Oh. Can't melee from that far.
That's all the flag got? I thought the flag would be further. They're hopping it. No way, they're letting them read it though. What a read.
Stellar is just so confused how this isn't a cap right now.
That guy, he had bad timing on the guy, to be honest. The first one he didn't see run through that door to hop the re. But yeah, he should have been targeting the return, I think, there. Unfortunate.
5-0, just finished his other snipe, just picked up the new one.
Yeah, he's not worried about it. And he's hitting shots like that. He's not worried.
He's just not worried.
He had a nice little sunbathe this afternoon, and he came to hit some shots. Manny 0-5 start.
That vitamin D hit stiffy.
Yeah. I need some of that, to be honest. Shout out to Stellar for getting outside. I don't do that. What is this? 3 dead?
This is a capski.
3 dead, but it was a cap, so they got 4 dead. It's counter cap sitch. So couldn't quite kill the flag carrier, but they killed all the rest of them. Killed him as he capped it, and they got a pull here. They need a kill or 2. Now they're just playing kills.
Yeah, whoever that was, Stellar just ran right across bottom middle to stop this flag before it even got anywhere. And now it's 3 dead, 4 dead for Harmony. Flag's going nowhere.
Someone's got to be able to watch that front courtyard there. That's tough.
It's really hard to cut crosses and or to watch the crosses in this game where people can, they're spawning pretty far out already, and then they're hitting slides to move up or across the map really quickly.
I think
so you have to play really tight.
Big map like this too, the cross mapping's not as strong. We touched on that earlier with the bandit. The BR had a little bit more range on the bullets in the zoom, so it's not quite as oppressive, and you can kind of take some of those front base routes maybe if they're shooting from their window and not eat too many bullets. 1-0 though, that is a good cap for Space Station. Again, this is a game type where, from my experience,
one cap might be all you need.
Yeah, one cap is good. One cap is as long as you don't botch it, you don't necessarily need to overextend for another cap. You don't need to take any big risks. And it is a tough map to push up on the map and get good pulls, I love all the snipe POVs we're getting though. every POV, someone's got a snipe.
They're all so good with that too.
Yeah. Looking like me out there.
Yeah. Wait, no.
I got you for a second though.
Did that flag go up there with the grapple? It's like
spectator glitch. I think he did get it. Yeah.
I think he got it. Yeah. It didn't look like it was coming, but then it was there.
That's a heck of a cap. Wow.
That one hurts. Your SSG.
I saw him. It looked like he was aimed right on it, and it didn't move, and I was like, wow, that sucks.
Yeah. I was like,
he did get that. He grappled that up and then threw it front base and just ran it front jump. They got like 2 kills at the same time. Nice play. I don't know who that was exactly with that grapple, but I love that. Heads up play there. And they're back in it. 1-1.
And this is typical for these guys. I want to say, native, but they're not even for the Harmony guys to be down in slays like this, but the objective efficiency is still there.
Just a heads up play with the grapple. Yeah, I don't think I grabbed the grapple enough on this map when I play it. Like, specifically for flag pulls like that. I think you could do some really cool.
Well, the flag's really difficult to move in this, so I think the play is they kind of toss it out and then slay and then move forward and grapple it back to them.
Yeah. I wonder if that was planned or if that just that situation kind of came about there by those
definitely
guys.
Just came about. New sniper coming up, 3 seconds.
New snipes, 2 new snipes, Dan. We're excited about that.
Go.
Won't be seeing any stellar snipes, so he's not over there.
They'll save it for him.
Unbelievable. Space Station just put on a clinic. That was a clean run.
The cleanest cap.
Ooh, Jux. Winning the snipe fight though. Can you grapple that far? No way, right?
I don't think so.
That first one looked insane length he was going for there.
Just praying for a little extra length on that one.
Oh my gosh. What is that?
He plays so fearless, Struck.
What is that shot? He's going for it though.
You wouldn't think you're watching a guy that's like 9-11 right now when you watch him that play. So he just did there. Like he would have been like 7-11 before those 2 kills.
Yeah. So we got 2 flags out though. We got the counter pull. They got a nice stop over there. Manny defending it.
Good win. Good piv.
Did they stop? They just left it out of the plasmas here. Didn't really get it out.
For SSG. Oh, legend.
That is a clutch. A clutch win there. And he's staying alive in their base. Well, long enough for his teammates to get the re. We love that.
I like that he doesn't reach out there too.
Yeah, smart plays by Legend. I think he's still alive down there, right? He's still under the...
He's not died yet, yeah. He's getting kills.
Getting more kills. Just live in bottom base. Sometimes just staying alive and being annoying is so much more important than, even going for kills. Yeah. You got players on the other team that have to look back, look under their own base for
just
30 seconds.
That you're there.
Yep. It allows
if
for a lot of movement.
They know you're pulling the flag like straight away. It's not good to have a rat in your home.
Druck with a nice pull though.
Yeah,
He had good timing on that. He got it all the way out the
They're
top
letting
side.
Bound cut across again though. Nice, good
I don't
stop.
really know if I like that route by Bound. He had a teammate go down.
Yeah.
The
Well,
flag guy
it's 3
obviously
dead now,
stopped
so-
running. I would have maybe chased the elbow side, but he took the front route and then got picked. This is looking really good for Harmony. I think we're gonna have a 2-2 game.
This is a cap. 3 minutes left.
Risky frontal base route there.
We got a game. Talik, 21 kills out of nowhere.
He's doing it.
Top fragging.
He puts up numbers, man. That guy's.
Mm.
That guy is very good at what he does. I think he was generally the best KD. I know that. Maybe one of the highest skill players on that native red team as well, just historically.
Yeah, he's not missing, and he's pulling the flags. Staying alive. Would have liked to see him just stay alive there.
2 down and a flagpole here. 3 down.
Dude, Manny keeps giving these micro strafes every time.
Oh, that was the other flag. Oh, both flags were out for a second there. Looks like neither flag is moving though. Got a little reset. Okay, 2-2. 2 minutes left. Perfects him during that insane strafe.
Stellar does not care
I was like,
strafe.
I was about to
He's not
comment
gonna
on
lose.
how sick that strafe was, and Stellar
That's
just hits
drunk,
every
dude.
shot.
I remember there's a clip.
I remember.
I tweeted about it. Yeah, literally the first tournament, I think.
He's doing
I
a
didn't know
circle
who Drunk
strafe.
was at the time, and he's doing this strafe that like you can't even do in other Halos. It's like made up a strafe where he's just moving so fast. And here he is today, still doing the same strafe, but I guess
Stellar's gotta
it
figure
doesn't
it out.
matter. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, swish.
It's 2 dead for each team.
Slays are
New snipes.
Slays are
That's an old
relatively
sniper,
even
yeah.
despite Talik going crazy here because you got Stellar on the other side doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm. It's very mirrored right now with the stat page.
Little bit of a standstill here. Looks like we're finally getting a flagpole out of Legend. Legend's
Bound's looking for someone to shoot. He can't find anyone.
Legend's been doing a really good job of getting to the enemy team's base. I don't know if that's normally his playstyle in flag games, but this whole game he's been running
pretty
around
aggressive.
the enemy team's base. His stats don't look that great, but he's just been super annoying for the other team.
Well, he's got both their caps too. I don't know if he ran them the whole way, but he's definitely been very objective focused.
Which is good. They need that. They lost, Penguin was, I believe, their main OBJ player, so maybe Eco on that front, but they definitely needed a little bit more of that.
30 seconds remaining.
2 dead, 30
Time's
seconds.
running out. Need this
Looks like
re.
we're gonna get a re. Oh my gosh, he got the nade out. He just re it through the wall?
Through the wall.
That's his
Man,
thing?
that was close. Just because it was like right into the wall there. 10 seconds till an
Looks like we're going OT. Was it 2 minutes overtime? At least we got a close match here, and it's not a 0-0. Not an overtime. A replay.
Very even match back and forth. Slays are pretty even.
Overtime.
It's about as dead even as you can get.
Oh, it restarts. That's what it is on this. Okay. That's kind of weird that it restarts, right?
Wait,
Some
is
of the
it
games
first
it just
cap?
adds 2 minutes.
Yeah,
King of the
it's
Hill.
first cap.
Ooh, quick TP out of there.
Disappears in front of his eyes. He knew where he was. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
He got the false melee there.
3 dead.
Whoa.
Eco pulling out the
hasn't
BR.
used a BR in a while. Hey.
Whoa, hey.
Wait, what's this gun?
SSG clutching it in overtime. That was textbook. They had a good break.
Very quick
Got
cap.
3 dead and then just ran that. Eco with some big plays there.
That's a heartbreaker for Harmony.
Yeah,
They
you
play that
fight
long of a
for-
game and then
You fight the whole
OT just
time.
goes like that. Yeah.
And then no OT just fall over. That's tough. That's tough. Especially we were talking about before this match. I think that's the game type they really needed to steal there to gain some momentum.
Yeah.
It's a very
Now
momentum-based
you're going
team.
into a Slayer game type against SSG is just, I don't know, the way Stellar's been playing.
Dude, I'm telling you, Legend dropped 21 or 22 in a Slayer earlier today too. It's that's a Slayer team over there on SSG, but
they love it.
Yeah. Hopefully we get a good match. Either way, I think both these teams look good though. I think we're gonna have a much closer finals than we saw last time versus FaZe from anybody. I think both these teams have stepped up a bit. The winners finals was not that close. I think we'll get some better games in the finals. But FaZe, world champs, man. You know, they're looking head and shoulders above everybody else right now. And yeah, if they just pick up where they left off, it's gonna be really tough for either of these teams to take them out. But we have Aquarius Team Slayer next.
Ooh, Aquarius Slayer, interesting.
So let's see who clutches up
Aquarius
here.
Is actually a really good map, I think, for if you're Harmony.
I think so too.
This is a good one.
Nodding my head over here. It's a good collapse together type of map, you know? Not too open. Lots of curb slides and ways to get around the map quickly. You know, catch up to your teammates, push spawners so that you spawn their teammates out. Yeah, I think that's when these guys excel. That's what they're doing. So I think, again, I said it earlier. I guess he's not out. Oh, he's just gonna get him weak and then TP out. He just goes in for the trade. Okay.
Big win by Talik.
It was, yeah. 3-kill game.
Both teams
a lot of action car side.
Looking for something to break out. Got QT in 15 seconds.
Game's moving too slow in my opinion for Harmony.
Yeah.
We need to be hitting routes. We need to be up in the tempo, boys.
They wanted to pick up. But it's not as easy as you just say it is, you know?
Yeah. No, it's not. Someone needs to heat up to start that spark, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Who's it gonna be? Don't really have anyone popping off right now for Harmony.
Not completely out of control for them yet, though. Keeping it close.
You should double take on his teammate? What was that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just in kill mode.
He's just I told him not worry about Druck holding forward, bro. This guy's in kill mode all the time.
Who's that? Oh, you're on my team. You're lucky.
You're lucky this time, bud. Got them all trapped over at pink side. Looks like SSG has just like rotated out now, though. They let him out pink too. Oh, we got a flanker.
Oh, Legend's behind him here. Wait, how do you just kill down?
There's 3 dead.
Somehow it's still a 5-kill game.
Yeah, they were pulling it back.
Kind of trapped in blue base now, Harmony. So SSG's gonna take their time and move in here and wipe them, flip the spawns. We've seen this before.
One's still pushing back from pink side though, it looks like. They got some actually good trades there. I mean, that could have been much worse.
Yeah.
They went like 2 for 3. Legend
Not
winning a
entirely
gunfight.
favorable, though.
Crouched in a corner with Druck thrusting at him. That was really good shots out of him. Oh boy. It's a big grenade. Alright. 7 kill game. It's back to really slow.
Oh,
Slow,
taken
methodical gameplay here.
it is, but I feel like the lead is steadily increasing.
Space Station.
What you said, you know, like if you're Harmony, you want it to stay fast paced because Space Station will bleed you out.
There's just too much individual skill in this team. You need to be catching them off guard and collapsing as a team. Which again, you can't just flip a switch and do that.
Easier
Someone's
said
got to
than
heat up.
done.
Yeah.
But you know what? Sometimes the best defense is a good offense, or something.
Oh.
got
That's a good defense.
False
maybe a little momentum shift.
Oh, this could be what they needed.
This could be exactly what they needed. It looks like we have a false start.
False ending.
False ending?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what we're going with. We're going to have to do a redo here. I think we're picking up. We did this in a Slayer earlier. We're going to need
play the differential.
10 kill difference, so Space Station should need 40?
I believe so.
Well, I mean, I like that if I'm if I'm Harmony. You get
the way that game was going.
You're down 10, but you're back to they got to get to 50 now. They don't only need 13 more, so it's a good reset there.
If you're Harmony, you're like, yes, thank God.
Oh man, that sucks. Guess we got to restart it.
Some R's in the chat with a question mark from Bound.
Did one of you lag out?
Oh no. No? Game just ended. It's a mystery.
Hold on. It goes deeper, Dan. The
Wait,
players
SSG
are dumbfounded.
ended the game? They ended the game thinking Tulloch lagged out, but he didn't?
Wait, do they lose the game? Imagine.
Huh. No, I guess not.
No, they're restarting, it looks like. We need 40, Bound says. That is correct. Some great math out of the kid.
It's Ohio education.
Great school systems, you know, Dan? Just great school systems. All right. First to 50 wins, unless you're SSG, you need 40. But Harmony with a little bit of breathing room now, I would say.
And a momentum shift.
Yeah,
or
a little
stoppage at least.
Little ice
reset.
in there. Aquarius Slayer, we are getting back into it. I didn't see any shocknades that game.
I was
Maybe
just
we just didn't have them on the POV. I'm assuming they were being grabbed.
Players are kind of camping them, yeah. So.
You know, didn't catch too many of those. But we're back into it. Holy aggro. Druck with the thrust forward after
Druck
2 shots.
Just so angry the way he plays.
I actually love watching him play. It's so entertaining. Bound.
He's furious.
Very similar play. Alright. Looks like we got a couple trades there at the beginning. Passed around that thrust. Oh, there's
If
a
you're
shot
SSG,
made.
you're fine to trade when you know you don't have as many points to win.
That was some tough looking E-wave shots. Got a stalled out game here, 5-5. Not too many kills on the board for either team. Just waiting for this map to break open, you know? Again, you
That's
just
what
tuned
it
in.
is,
Space
and
Station only needs
If you're
40.
SSG, you don't really need it to break. You just hold and trade, and you win.
Yep.
Because you were already ahead before the reset. So it's gonna be on Harmony to kind of make something happen here.
Alright, I see Druck heating up, dude. He's doing it. No, he's not doing it. Stellar said no again. Stellar kind of maybe has his number. Maybe not. Maybe we've just seen it like 3 times. Luckily.
I think Stellar's had everybody's number from what I've seen today.
That's also true.
He's got the whole phone book.
That guy's a freak. 2 down for Harmony. Space Station gaining a little momentum here.
Okay.
Nice shots from Swish. He almost got a second.
Yeah.
Really good shots out of him up there. Still keeping this game close. It's within 1. They kind of have positioning on him here. Space Station just now getting out towards the middle of the map. Legend takes a bottom middle route. Didn't look like it worked out, but a bound cleaned up 2 of those, so
just
3
2
of them.
for 2.
Yeah.
Again.
Actually, a really good distraction route there with the thrust. You hit a nice curb slide to grab it.
Ooh,
Get out
that
of the base.
nade just found Eco. Couldn't get away from it. And that's 3 dead for SSG. Can Harmony make a push here to keep them on their
bound
heels?
pinned. And they've gained the lead, Dan. Well,
They've kind
they
of got
haven't because
pinched over here at pink. Oh,
Eco
somehow
comes
2
up
dead.
with 2.
Yeah.
And I also, that's 3. Wait, is that a triple? Overkill? Oh no, Stellar got it. They weren't actually up anyways because they're down 10. We gotta keep that in mind. So Space Station only needs to get to 40 here, 17 more kills. Looking tough for Harmony here.
Who's that Eco just shooting people off spawn there? They're not even looking at him.
Bound having a good one. Just galloping across the map. Just
Looking
galloping.
for someone. Anybody, fight me.
No one wants to, Dan. They're hiding.
I don't want to.
Whoa, did you see that
Alex
turn?
doesn't want to.
I heard some audio there.
How did he hear that?
Got a good headset or something. Nice nades. Cleaning them up. This is looking all but over, boys.
Eco's shooting lights out as well. They're all just feeling it right now. And SSG, 9 kills to win. They know where they're spawning. They've got them trapped there. Look at all
Just
3 of those
flipping
blue
base to
names
base.
just cowering.
Huddled up in the base.
Don't do it.
They're still getting some trades though. Like if this were the game, it'd look impressive. But they are down 10. They need to from the restart. You know what I mean?
It's just been a series of trades when they need to not be trading.
Yeah.
They need to find that opening. Oh, who is this? Manny. Just running them down.
Talik, that's 2. All right, boys. This is where they got to turn it up. Start converting.
3 kills, 2 kills. Just 16.
Yeah, they just get traded out though. Yeah, I think that was it. Too much of a deficit. That's the game.
Last kill and Druck's just sliding out at thrust. Maybe he just assumed it was over at that point, but yeah.
Sticking to the game plan.
Sticking to the plan. It was a good effort from Harmony there, but
yeah, map
SSG,
1. They needed that map 1. They played them dead even, and then just
Too
quick
strong.
overtime loss. So, it's tough on those big maps like that. Just having a bad break, and then they get a flagpole. Those are always so terrifying.
And then the guy's just like halfway back already when you're spawning. It's like, okay.
Yep. But they fall short. Space Station 2-0. They're moving on to the finals versus FaZe Clan. This is kind of the matchup I feel like everybody wanted to see. So
I think it is. And
how exciting is that? And
they made
also, you're not going to have to listen to us anymore. So you guys have to listen to Wes and Sherzy for the finals. So shout out to Clutch and Sherzy for taking over for the finals coming up here. We're going to go to break. We're out of here, guys. Thanks for having us. Thanks for hanging out with us.
It's been a
you guys
pleasure.
enjoyed our chillcast.
Enjoy the finals. See you guys.
See ya.
The most glorious duo in gaming. Steel Series and FaZe.
Feels good to be home. I miss you too. Hey, where you going? Oh my god. I had no idea, guys. Oh, look, here comes one now. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Very good. There you go. That's it. Oh. Wow, she's big. And she's phase branded too. Look at that. Hey, how'd those get in there?
Check out the brand new SteelSeries FaZe Clan Edition gaming set, available at Best Buy for a limited time only.
Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Last shot. Perfect. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
Hello and welcome back to the FaZe Clan X Steel Series Halo Infinite 6K Open. I'm Sherzy, joined by Wes Clutch. And Wes, this thing is tracking to be a wonderful grand finals.
Yeah, we got a grand finals. It was destiny in the making. SSG battled for the elimination bracket, and FaZe has been waiting on them. So FaZe may be a little cold. It'll be interesting to see how they start off here. SSG red hot after their elimination bracket run. We're already action underway. And it looks like FaZe have got an early bit of hill time, but SSG had the overshield.
Beautiful shots out of Renegade, tracking his opponent expertly. And speaking of tracking, I'd also like to give a quick call out to the Steel Series Aerox 3 Ultra Lightweight Mouse, optimized for the fastest swipes and flawless clicks. In a game where milliseconds count, like Halo, speed matters. Grab the FaZe Clan Limited Edition mouse exclusively at Best Buy.
Enemy team took the hill.
Back underway. 2-on-2 situation. FaZe look like they've dominated the first portion of this mid hill, but Stellar with the snipe in the hill, you saw that for just a moment. He's going to go down. With that, it looks like FaZe have the numbers advantage to maybe punch their first ticket to this first point and gain an early lead here in the winners or in our grand finals.
FaZe moments away then. SSG have a full complement of players up and standing. That's going to change right now as Eco goes down. Overshield's going to pop up though, scooped into the chest of Royal 2. And while his teammates continue to contest the hill elsewhere, he has the option to back away and leave Legend here, but instead opts to engage instead. And all this time, Space Station continued to score, and Royal 2 is just getting absolutely milked here by Legend. The longer he takes, the longer he's out of the fight. Eventually, he will get the kill, but has the damage already been done? Has SSG already done enough?
Yeah, what an unbelievable job by Legend there. Royal 2, the last player alive, opposite play for Overshield, gets the Overshield, but he's not able to use that Overshield to impact that first point at all. In the meantime, all of FaZe Clan went down towards the hill. SSG get that first point, and because Legend buys so much time, that Overshield really isn't transitioned even to control of the second hill either. So a phenomenal job by SSG to come back in that first point, score it, and honestly set up the second hill as well.
The criticism could be that Royal 2 should have rotated and left Legend where he was, but you know Royal 2's attitude, he'll say, listen guys, you lost a 3v3, that's on you.
Yeah, the longer that takes, the more frustrating it gets. And you think Royal 2's thinking, I'm going to clean this kill up and then I can go. But Legend just around the pillar made it so difficult. A nice snipe by Stellar, even better challenge by Snake right there to finish that kill. And now snipe in the hands of Renegade. It looks like FaZe have broken what was SSG's control of the tower. Let's see how long they can hold it.
Renegade does a perfect job to play the sniper off the map to ensure it won't fall into enemy hands. On board now with Eco. He has to push over top middle, straight into snake bite. But the crosshairs were well trained. But 4 go down for the moment for SSG, and now on board at Renegade as he tries to predict these spawns over towards the big door, and he has a perfect flank over towards green. Nobody on his team to put down any sort of damage, so we can have to wait until some damage is done. Puts a couple of shots into the back of Legend and indeed into bound, gets one, and Legend could be his latest victim. Throws down a grenade just to deny the route away. And Legend again continues to dip and dive and duck, manages to get taken down eventually. Expertly playing his life again is Legend, but it's not going to be to any advantage for now.
No, that was a beautiful route by Renegade there. He felt the first player spawning in house. That player, because they chose to go big door, he was able to find the opportunity to force all of SSG to spawn back green. SSG figure that they have to push up that nest bridge, and it just gives Renegade the perfect flank there. It allows them to get all 4 down, and just like that, FaZe are right back in this. They're going to score this point and tie it up.
1-1 then. SSG, though, have control of house. Legend trying to stay alive. Receiving a lot of damage. It's going to be trades. 2 for 2 on the map, but has the damage been done onto Frosty's shields? The answer is yes. As now Snakebite has to try and contend and help his teammate get close. Gets a melee onto 1, shields go down. It's about, can the fresh spawners come to capitalize on that melee done to Stellar? The answer is no, they're just too far away.
Yeah, great amount of damage put out there, great attempt, but didn't get the close spawns you needed for that damage to be capitalized on, and now it's going to be up to FaZe to try and break the setup once again. Renegade does find a big pick onto Stellar, which should give them a numbers advantage here momentarily, but they're going to have to act quickly. This hill is already over halfway.
Renegade taking a flanking route again. Beautiful nades onto the window, tries to get that, take down Eco as well. Got him down to no shields, and that will delay the fight for now as Eco has to wait for his shields to come back. They do so. He eventually falls on scoreboard, but Legend and Stellar, with toes in the hill, continue to score. So even if they lose these couple of kills, they've got a little bit of extra time on the board. Bound challenging towards the sandbags, will get taken down. Royal 2 locks in a double kill and could be about to pop the overshield as well, but Eco's on hand to scoop it up.
Eco gets that big kill right before the overshield spawn. Royal 2, a little bit of an overextension there. He wants to make a play for overshield, obviously, but didn't really have the health or the manpower in order to do so. Eco spawning towards that shroud, able to use that shroud to secure the overshield. And now this should be a pretty strong push for SSG that might dictate this third.
Double kill.
Stellar gets 2. Sniper rifle and heatwave in SSG's control. Sniper trained over top middle. First shot will not find a home. Won't connect. As a result, Frosty's able to pick off Bound, but Legend and Eco answer back with kills of their own. First body shot does connect, but Frosty gets the kill. SSG take the lead here, 2-1.
Yeah, SSG once again back in the lead. A beautiful use of the overshield to just get a damage advantage over FaZe Clan. The rest of the job gets done, and they're able to buy just enough time to get that before it moves towards this overshield. 2 minutes on the clock, so you're not really worried about time right now. But if you're FaZe Clan, you cannot go down 3-1 here. This is a point that you have to get, because that top mid hill will take some time to acquire. It is so easy to deny. Frosty with the snipe in hand is going to try and force this 4th point in their favor, but he goes down, and with it, FaZe Clan are going to be on their back foot. They still have Renegade in the hill, however.
Frosty managed to rock the socks of one, but fortunately the pressure was telling. He eventually falls. You can see Legend recognizes that he has got to contest this hill. Renegade has stepped out and plays this one expertly. Can Legend lock in that final headshot? The answer is no. Eco is there, though. The setup has been broken. 2 members of FaZe positioned over towards Tower. Royal 2, first point of contact, top middle, but straight into a heat wave. Frosty there to capitalize. The bait and switch is perfect from FaZe, but unfortunately Bound behind them with the backstab as is Stellar. With an overshield about to pop, this one could be pivotal.
It will be FaZe's overshield to get. They should have a numbers advantage towards it, but Stellar is actually front house right now, and he's able to find a flank for some free damage. I believe there was one other player towards small window. I'm not quite sure where he went. Maybe it was Frosty in the pit here, but that is going to be overshield going into SSG's hands, and with it, this will be a very tough setup to break for FaZe, and it is a must break if they don't want to find themselves down with very little time left in the game.
One of the win conditions taken away from FaZe Clan, having to battle off the back foot, as SSG appeared to have all the pieces they need to ensure and lock this hill in. Double kill for Bound as he challenges for the triple, locks it in as well, and Royal 2, will he reach out for the overkill? Down to no shields, pops the shroud screen, and just manages to evade the attentions for now, but beautiful work out of SSG.
Yeah, maybe you don't get the overkill, but the more important point comes through. Up 3-1 now, 1:34 on the clock. Time is in your favor. So many win conditions in SSG's hands right now. Let's see how they decide to play it. FaZe are going to be in the hill early on, and this is very important to at least get this hill contestable towards the end, because when that clock gets to zero, close to zero, it is so difficult because your routes become so predictable.
Speaking of difficult, this top middle hill, infamous for being just at the capture. It's SSG who hold control of top middle and indeed the map. Looks as though the spawns will come out for FaZe over towards green and big door. They haven't got too many more pushes left, because every single time a player steps outside the hill, the clock will go down. So it's really space stations here to play. As finally Stellar's forced out of the hill with the use of a grenade, but he has the option to reach out over towards the scoreboard. Tries to get behind one, gets a melee, gets a kill onto Frosty. Somehow, some way, Royal 2 drops out of the heavens and lands one onto the chin of Stellar. But it's 3 dead for a moment. Snakebite last man alive, and SSG moments away from taking this game.
Moments away. Steps in the hill will do it, and that is an SSG first game win. That momentum they built in the elimination bracket pays off. They look strong in that game one, and the addition of Legend looks to be competitive even with the world's best.
Game 1 in the books. It's SSG who draw first blood. It was a close run thing for a little while, but you've got to say, big pivotal moments in that game fell the way of SSG, and it's got to be said, Bound and Eco were pivotal in the way that game swung.
Yeah, absolutely. I think all of SSG really stepped up in the midway point when that game was 2-1. If we see some of these highlights, you'll notice that the kills are actually in FaZe's favor. But after about that overshield fight where Bound finds that triple, that's really when they took the kill lead in a game that they significantly had an advantage in the objective of. SSG doing such good work with their efficiency and how they're playing the actual map. If you go back to the very start and think about Royal 2 getting that overshield, that was a great one-on-one win he had to do to get that overshield. But if it doesn't transition into anything, then the positioning is what matters. And SSG was positioned in that hill. Sometimes it's not all about the kills. Sometimes it's not all about the damage. SSG showed you that they outplayed FaZe in that first game of Wildfire King of the Hill.
It was a criticism of FaZe for a very long time, just not picking up the power-ups and power weapons, and perhaps some of that coming back to bite them again as SSG, after that first grab by Royal 2, it was all one-way traffic from there on out. Rocket's still up for grabs here though. Bulldog in the hands of Renegade, but he's lost 2 members on the map. Smoke screen will go down, and Bulldog not able to find a home. It's going to be a trade. Eco's front C putting down some damage. Manages to get 1 kill on the Snakebite before eventually falling. There's still 1 rocket on the map to play with.
Crossing a really difficult position here. Not able to really hit the shots on the Bound, and a lot of shots missed there. Is Bound able to pick up that kill? SSG actually get the Slay's advantage. It's an 8-4 off the break. Rockets are out of play now, but Bound has done work with the Stalker, and the teamwork from SSG is staying strong in the game too. It's a 3-0 start for Bound. It's a 9-4 start for Space Station.
Bound's last Stalker rifle shot does connect. Takes a massive chunk of shield away. But now left to play with just Disruptor. Unfortunately for him, not able to get the trade onto Renegade, and nobody on hand of SSG to get the kill. Renegade will survive over towards Commando. Legend getting shot in the back, but he's managed to get a kill, and 3 go down for FaZe. Royal 2 fighting off the back, tries to lock in 2 more. But he does fall, and it's a 7-kill advantage here for SSG. The perfect start for the Spacemen.
And untraditionally, we're a minute and a half into this game, and Royal 2 has 5 deaths. He is 5-0-5, so he is matching a kill for each one of those deaths. But the pace of this game does not favor FaZe. They need to figure out a way to slow this one down. SSG being able to keep the pedal to the metal, apply pressure, make this uncomfortable for FaZe, and they will find themselves up 2-0. They've done a good job to get a lead here in game 2.
What a story it would be for SSG, losing a very crucial member of the Space Station machine in Penguin, in Dead Zone, as he applies his trade now in pastures new over at Optic Gaming. A new man brought in from Europe, Legend, looking to stake a claim, prove a point as to exactly why he was picked up. Many believe he's one of the top 5 players in the game, and already with this ping discrepancy showing no signs of slowing down, with 5 kills, 1 and 3. What a story it would be if SSG could win this tournament.
Yeah, and you know they're fired up to come into this tournament and try and compete against their biggest rivals, I would say, in the HCS. This is a massive moment for Legend, and you got to think that that drives him to play his best. Even if he is across the world, he's going to be fired up to represent this team, to hopefully avenge some of the losses that SSG has taken to FaZe Clan over the past year. And this is a big moment for this team to really get off on the right foot, because when you build confidence, potentially winning a series against FaZe like this before you've really ever started to practice, that bodes well for your future for sure. The pressure on the B right now as kills get traded out. It's still just a 6-kill game. FaZe have slowed this game down. SSG continuously able to keep this lead, however, and as the map continues to turn into a bit of a stalemate, we'll see if FaZe Clan can crawl back.
The assumption is that the language spoken for SSG at the moment is English, but in fact, they've all been taking online classes and they're all now fluent in French during the off-season. That's where they've been putting their work, and
that's commit.
That's where you can see the communication has been on point. There's not a single player that seems to be able to survive from FaZe. Snakebite will go down. 18 kills, 27, and Space Station firmly in the driving seat here.
I'm now just picturing Stellar and Eco calling out in French, and not that Stellar calls out too much, but I think that'd be pretty comical to get some kind of a AI on that. But Rockets come up, and it's a 9-kill lead all of a sudden for SSG. That back power push from Cafe was beautiful from them. They were able to get so many kills without having to trade. Massive kills coming in from Renegade and the boys as Rockets turn into 4 kills, 1 rocket left in the chamber, and they will have all 4 down on SSG. This is a moment where FaZe can come back.
Door still open then. Not quite closed by SSG. 1 rocket to play with. Royal 2 elsewhere has managed to pick up a double kill. Stellar, back Ivy, will go down. There was still 1 member of Space Station inside Tram as he manages to get away. Bound, beautiful shots to shut down Renegade, and the pressure's going to come through. And there is that final remaining member of Eco, manages to get the backstab, and that pressure that FaZe seemed to amount has lost and dissipated, and they still hold a 5-kill lead.
What an important play by Eco to stop the momentum FaZe just gained. Eco hid bottom tram on the left side. Hardly ever are players sitting there, but it was not cleared. Because they do not clear it and they start to re-engage with those players spawning shotgun and cap A, Eco is given a free flank and removes any of the map control from FaZe. He keeps this a 6-kill game and potentially is the driver behind SSG getting a 2-0 lead.
That played out like a movie. It's like a scene from Scarface as members of FaZe stood top C, firing down shots, screaming, "I can take your bullets," and one guy sneaks up behind you. It's going to be Eco, and instead of a shotgun, he applies a well-placed elbow to the back of the spine to take him down. But as I ramble and waffle, 4 go down for SSG, and all of a sudden what was a 5-kill game is now cut to a 4-kill game. So like you say, Wes, this one's not done just yet.
Oh, it's far from over now. Those shots from Frosty got them right back into it. They took up massive kills without having to trade. It's a 4-kill game right now. Rockets are coming up as well. FaZe need to find a way to create some space on this map, and SSG are the ones picking up kills right now. You can almost bet that SSG are going to be on top of these Rockets. Can FaZe get there in time? Legend scurries away, no shield.
Legend tucks tail. Fires one out of desperation and panic, but the second one, good enough to connect. That lead starts to grow again, now 7. 5 kills required for Space Station to double their series lead and put themselves just 1 game away from resetting this bracket. And I've been told, and I've seen, we usually do get grand finals resets in these competitions, and don't stand on ceremony now. More Halo is always good for me.
I believe that SSG are fired up now that they're in the game through the elimination bracket. They've been on this run. The momentum is real. They are starting to gain confidence and reps, more importantly, with this new roster. You knew it was going to take time. The question was, how much time did it take? And maybe it was just a Sunday afternoon.
5 minutes remaining.
Eco falls. So perhaps an opportunity then. Will 2 desperately tried to scamper away, but he was down to no shields. Renegade's going to take this fight and win, as does Frosty elsewhere. So all of a sudden, we're within 4 again. Bound, though, with a well-placed melee over towards the garbage. Will going to kill. Snakebite answers back, but it's just 1 more kill, and Renegade, their former teammate, is going to fall, and SSG go 2 to the good.
2-0 SSG, and they look in control so far throughout this series. They have not played from behind as of yet. The entire King of the Hill, they were in the lead. The Slayer, they controlled all the way through from the break. And SSG are coming out swinging right now. It's a matter of how can FaZe respond. This is a best of 5 that can be reset. So if FaZe are to lose this game, we are looking at an open chalkboard for the grand finals reset. But you know FaZe do not want to get 3-0'd and then go into that next best of 5. So this game 3 will teach you a lot about how FaZe and their hopes of winning this tournament are going to be.
Recharge oddball on the horizon. And no doubt, a massive swing game. Is it the chance and is it the start of a comeback for FaZe in this series? Or will SSG completely shut them out in this grand finals and reset the bracket? I've been so impressed by SSG and the addition of Legend, because they don't look like they've missed a step so far.
Now, Legend's a great player, and you could just add him to any of the top teams to replace a player. And I'm not going to say they wouldn't miss a beat, but they would build chemistry fast is what I would say. And he's going to be able to have an impact on the outcomes of games with these caliber players in it. Game 3 getting underway right now. The battle for camo ensues. And it looks like it's a 1-for-1 trade. Battle over towards Elevator looks pretty sloppy, and it ends up being a trade 2-on-2 now. Camo's still up, and Eco getting taken down. Should be removed from the map as well, but with respawners from Space Station coming over on C-Plat, this is going to be a very difficult camo to try and defend from FaZe. The respawns gave Space Station the advantage, and with that advantage, this camouflage is now in Bound's hand.
1 grenade sailed right over the head of Bound. Renegade just trying to stay alive here and make his hitbox as small as possible, but he's been sniffed out. A couple of kills have gone against FaZe here, but Royal 2 is answering back, looking to turn the tide on the fight, but Bound still has a little bit of camouflage left to play with and trying to rotate the ball towards his fresh spawners. He's done so successfully, and over towards gold pipes he goes. And this could be the start of a setup for SSG.
SSG with the pipe setup. They transition that camo nearly perfectly into it. The respawners are coming into pipes as well, so FaZe are going to have to get an entire round of slays here. Snakepipe picked up one. 3 go down. Legend, the last player alive, and he's bottom middle. So this is a perfect setup break right now from FaZe. They did such a good job to collapse on those pipes respawners. And now let's see what kind of a setup they can have of their own, having SSG only get 10 points.
Stellar gets the opener for this push, but Frosty and Renegade answer back as quick as you like. Stellar recognizing he's faced with 2 members of FaZe and has to back down, but Legend is there to capitalize on the damage done. Legend tries to close the distance and get at minimum a trade. The ball will be scooped up by Frosty and the rotations coming in. Beautiful shots from Bounders to thread that through the eye of a needle to find a home. But FaZe get the kills that they need. With Royal 2 posted top tower, now closing the distance onto Eco, who tries to stay on top of the wall. But unfortunately for him, he will fall. Camouflage now scooped up and popped, and it's a 1-for-1. Camouflage grabs Bound top elevator, but has Royal 2 just giving away his position here. Desperately tries to stay alive, and has done so.
Somehow he stays alive. That Bound kill onto the ball carrier just for a second, that's denied about 20 seconds or more from FaZe. The fact that they didn't have an extra individual at the elevator right there in order to hold onto that ball kept this game close for now, but Royal 2 with this camouflage to blow this game wide open.
Camouflage has been spotted out though. Renegade tosses the ball bottom middle. Call has come to play. Renegade and Frosty though again. How many times are we going to see that kill feed light up with those 2 combining to take down and cut away the numbers of SSG? Expect to see that all season long. 2 of the best in the game. It's almost unfair to have them on the same team, but Royal 2, a double kill for him. The Slays seem to favor FaZe, but as it stands, not really able to put time on the board, Wes.
Just a 25-point lead, but they have been in control of the game so far, and that's something we haven't been able to say about games 1 or 2. It's just round 1, and it's a long, oddball game, as everybody that plays Halo Infinite knows. But this is a much stronger start to a map than FaZe has had all series long, and that's a promising show of what's to tell. Tell of what's to show. You know what I meant.
Show and tell. Tell and show. Either way. The ball's in pipes. Stellar's got shock rifle. And I've seen this movie before. Royal 2 ensures it's going to be credits rolling straight away and insists that we won't see no more from Stellar. Maybe it's subscription based. That's how popular SSGs has become. Eco challenging in pipes though. Jiggle Peak continues to come from Frosty and finds a home onto Eco. Wins that fight when he really had no right to, and Bound. Position over towards top tower could be Frosty's latest victim.
That's
Ball
such a
will
massive
reset.
kill from Frosty. The movement there, the jiggle peaks, that was perfect. I love seeing plays like that with the Bandit. You're not able to do that with the battle rifle nearly as clean. Frosty showcasing you the opening plays that a Bandit can give you.
Frosty showing so much awareness. Royal 2 staying alive on batteries. Will die over towards Or 1. Bit of a stalemate on the map, but ball will be in control of FaZe. Frosty's got it. He's starting to score some more points, starting to put together a little bit of a run. But the spawns have come over towards elevator, and that's going to make it a difficult task to score even more. He's fallen by the wayside at the hands of Legend. What looked like a pretty decent hold for FaZe has completely flipped, and now it's Space Station who have that pipe setup.
It's a tough trade for Stellar, but he's forced to do it, and that actually would have been a setup-breaking kill if Renegade's able to even trade with Legend there, but because Legend stays alive, he's going to be such a nuisance, playing his life once again. How many times have we seen that this series? Because attention is forced to be on Legend there, SSG are able to rotate this ball into the top red area of pipes, and they're able to hold on to it. This game is now in SSG's hands.
Legend's very quickly starting to earn the title of Milkman. How he's able to play his life time and time again, just frustrate his opponents. 4 go down for SSG though. And now Royal 2 can get his hands on the ball. And with teammates in and around him, it's going to be a very difficult setup breaker here. Stellar's going to be the furthest man forward for his team. Frosty with the shock rifle, not able to get the trade. Royal 2 is there to try and capitalize on the damage done, forced to play the ball instead. But it's right to the welcoming hands. Goalkeeper gloves on for Stellar as he catches that and scoops it away.
And this is worst case scenario for FaZe. You fell at the moment camo was coming up. So SSG not only get the kills, they get the shock rifle in their hands. They get a ball rotated towards blue in order to play it as well. And they have a camouflage player somewhere on this map right now. Bound needs to make sure he plays this. If he goes down, he gets taken down right before he can turn the corner. And now FaZe are actually in blue right now with a setup of their own. So just inches away from being able to play that ball would have been a perfect opportunity for SSG, but inches are where the games get decided, and now FaZe retake the lead.
We have seen some heartbreaking moments down through the years when people haven't been able to play the ball. 66 to 59. I wasn't making any references, Wes. Please don't get upset. That's all I'm saying. We've seen this happen before. Time's starting to dwindle down now, though. 27 seconds on the clock as well, so both teams are going to have to be conscious of that. But it's SSG who scooped up the ball and got it over towards blue. And the setup they threatened to lock in before, they now have, and it's in tight.
This ball continuously not being played are mistakes being made by both teams, but it does look like SSG are looking to play time. They're going to keep that ball up in back blue with this 1 second lead. And here comes FaZe's push.
Here comes the boom. Ball will be played. But do they have a player on hand to get there in the next 5 seconds? Royal 2 desperately tries to close the distance and get there. But as time dwindles down, SSG have played that one perfectly, and round 1 goes their way.
It's chess, not checkers. Beautifully done by SSG. They play the ball knowing that it's going to be impossible for FaZe to have a successful push into blue without bringing all of their numbers into blue. And with that, a relocation to where the ball respawns is nearly impossible. SSG clutch up at the end of that round, and FaZe have got to be kicking themselves for not playing that ball. They got to be kicking themselves for not having a strong lead or start here, because I was going to say Camo's gotten away, but a great stick by Royal 2 there neutralizes that Camo for now. And FaZe Clan's grand finals without the bracket being reset is now backs against the wall, down 2-0, down 1 round.
Zero room for error from here on out. Frosty goes down. Ball yet to be picked up by either team. Scrapping pipes. Beautiful shots from Renegade. Hits all 5 despite the player sliding towards him. 3 dead, and here is the moment to scoop that ball up. Legend will peek. Manages to avoid the headshot not once but twice. With that, Renegade's forced to reposition. As he enters pipes, locks in Stellar, dials it in. Legend now rechalling on white wall. Continues to show absolutely no respect, does Legend, and charges down that shock rifle player. Eco with ball now. FaZe being invited on. Pressure's going to be coming from Whirlpool. It's a 3-man push. Legend opts to reposition. Ball tries to get played by FaZe, but unfortunately for them, it wasn't there. Frosty, the last man standing, coming off the respawn. And with Eco down to no shields, this might be a camouflage grab, and that's exactly what FaZe need right now. Frosty currently registering 21 kills, 7 assists, 17 deaths. As he tries to claw his team's chances right back into this game. Royal 2's got ball. Renegade's trying to cover his position, but unfortunately Stellar able to get the finishing touches to that kill.
Great job by Renegade to find that kill, and if you can find the second one onto Bound, that'd be massive, but unfortunately Bound has more help. And with numbers advantage, SSG continuously finding ways to get these kills. Eco's trying to play his life, and it's a beautiful patient play by Royal 2 to figure out a way to get a double. Third player's located in Legend in the bottom middle, and Royal 2 opting to not get the ball, but to maximize damage output. will leave the ball for his teammate, and that is 3 down, make it all 4, as SSG coming off respawn will find themselves behind in round 2.
It's going to be blue spawns for SSG. One member of Space Station has managed to get past the attention of Renegade, and he's going to catch FaZe by surprise here if he's not careful. Bound over towards triple stacks. Will get taken down as he was 0 shields. Now the long haul spawns come through, and there is Stellar. That player I spoke about managed to just about get through the lines. Beautiful pathing to avoid the attention of Renegade and get there completely unscathed. And that one play from Stellar has completely flipped the script.
Yeah, Stellar getting behind enemy lines. FaZe not really keeping track of the lanes right there. Going to be once again kicking themselves for yet another massive mistake that denies so much time. And a full setup from FaZe. Stellar not only kills the ball carrier, but he stays alive.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Ball in the hand of FaZe. In the hands of Renegade. Royal 2 with the shock rifle trying to put down some covering fire. And the kill for Frosty will make sure the numbers have cut down. Player position top tower is going to be Stellar. First shot won't find a home. Plasma grenade will not get there. Renegade forced to play the ball. 63 seconds to 30 though. FaZe Clan have managed to open up a little bit of a gap and some breathing room between the two. World 2 and Legend trading kills. Frosty over towards long haul and indeed tower. Bound though, down to no shields. Forced to back away. Stellar and Eco. Stellar and Bound, excuse me, in a perilous position and paid the price with their lives. 3 dead. Eco now positioned top A plat. Bound bottom elevator spawn for him. It's a long way to go to get close to this ball.
1 minute on the clock as well, so the win conditions heavily in FaZe's favor. Camo is up, but as Legend goes down, so do multiple members of FaZe. This is SSG's chance to close the door on this series right here. They gotta have a perfect setup, and with camouflage in the hands of Stellar, this could be possible. He's even got the shock, knocks that player to no shield, and that is a phenomenal start to what could be the setup that breaks FaZe's back.
The beginning of the end. Stellar has made huge plays all series long. With that shock rifle continues to compound the misery of FaZe Clan as Royal 2 is dispatched. Renegade trying to path bottom middle. A Snakebite decides to go pipes instead. Renegade's going to go down as Stellar, with a heightened sense of awareness, tries to find the face of Frosty and almost did. So much time being amounted here though as they continue to close in on FaZe Clan's lead.
Yeah, this is all of a sudden a very contestable round. 40 seconds on the clock. The ball does not get played, however. It's actually going to be Royal 2 that plays it off. He's got multiple members of SSG around him. Can't find the double, but does a ton of damage. But most importantly, he's able to play that ball. It's still an 11-point lead for FaZe. They have pipes control. This ball is going to be very difficult for SSG, but here they come through the long haul side.
It might be a time for FaZe Clan to give SSG a taste of their own medicine and playtime. Stellar desperately tries to get away. He will get taken care of though. Nobody in position from SSG to close out this round and pick up the ball and keep their round alive. Score now, 1-1 in the oddball. We're going to a round 3.
Going to a round 3. FaZe finally wake up in this grand finals here. They're able to tie this game 3 up, and if they can steal some momentum here, wouldn't it be something special to see a potential reverse sweep with the game 4 Forbidden Flag on the cards? As I say that, though, it's SSG answering the ring of the bell so quickly off spawn. They get All 4 dead from FaZe. Snakebite is coming off spawn. Nobody really in a position to get the camo or the oddball. So all of these kills just for basic map control right now. And it does look like FaZe have the upper hand.
Both teams, like you say, jostling for map control. That's going to be a camouflage grab for Royal 2. Stellar, Bound, combined to scope out the camouflage player as Royal 2 desperately tried to survive. Legend's got the ball. He's going to throw it back towards bottom middle and up. Just try and stay alive. Somehow, some way, Snakebite's been teammated there. And no doubt the VOD review will come in and he'll be pointing fingers at exactly where that one's come from.
Someone's getting a talking to, that's for sure. But right now, Snakebite trying to find a way to open up this setup of SSG, to deny this blue setup of SSG. He's able to hit perfect shots for the second kill and the double. The ball does get played, so if you're FaZe, you're kind of frustrated with that because of the opening Snakebite may have given you. A flank into pipes is not what Renegade was expecting there, and because of that, FaZe thought they had an opportunity to pick up that ball once it got played and potentially bring the ball to elevator and have a setup, but it gets denied once again by an individual play on SSG.
It's something we've talked about, not watching the lanes, not keeping tabs on the players, and last time it was Stellar finding and paving the way. This time it was Eco. Renegade just not aware that the player was going to be behind them in pipes. Not only does he give up his life, but the shock rifle also transfers hands. These are moments in games that can really flip the script.
Camo's coming up. Renegade knows Space Station are going to spawn that C-plat area. He tries to challenge Legend. Legend wisely just plays his life. Although he gets no shield, he gets away. And that's bought enough time for the rest of SSG to be able to help on this camo. Legend still in long haul, as bound with this camouflage, able to stay alive, throw his teammate the ball. And now SSG have somehow turned this situation into their favor with this elevator setup. FaZe Clan are going to be coming from the turbine area, but they get sniffed out from Stellar, and that's a beautiful rotation and control of the map given, or I would say taken, from SSG.
Royal 2 then. Trying to take back control of elevator. Stellar forfeits his life, but does quite a lot of damage on the way out. As Legend and Snakebite collide. And it's the Frenchman who wins this one. Ball in a little bit of a perilous position, but Legend opts to scoop it up anyway and bring it towards blue. And you can see there's a very clear plan from SSG. Their preferred setup is over towards blue.
Yeah, being able to play that ball is such a nice benefit to when your setup does get broken. So often in Halo Infinite, the setups get broken and torn. Being able to play the ball and deny any counter time gained by FaZe has got to be SSG's bread and butter when it comes to how do we win this map mode combination against these guys. They have executed it flawlessly, playing the ball once again. And then round 3, they find themselves up 32.
Renegade with a little bit of a backstab, making it a very tall order to take down Eco here, who somehow manages to get away. Continues to take damage, finally put in the grave, but SSG have just done so well at playing their lives, even when they know they're going to die, milking that extra 2, 3, 4 seconds, Wes. It's been a difference maker.
Yeah, it's also just the individual plays so far. They've been able to find that one kill that's denied an entire setup of FaZe. That can't happen. Those are small issues that FaZe are going to have to clean up. Maybe they're not on their prime A game, and maybe SSG are just that individually talented in some of these situations where they're able to create so much what seems like such a disadvantageous position for some of these individuals. The Bandit Rifle can get kills so quickly that SSG can open up this map at any point in time. FaZe have got to do a better job of holding tight on their setups. Right now, SSG rotating the ball towards the elevator. He is taken down and bound. Multiple kills in FaZe's favor. 3 down for SSG. This has got to be a setup that gets to at least the 40-point mark if this round 3 is going to be competitive.
FaZe have their work cut out for them here. But to keep this series alive and avoid the bracket reset. Renegades help the cause though. 3 dead for SSG for the moment. Center's going to try and get close, trying to pave the way again. And he almost got through once more, but this time spotted out by Renegade. Royal 2 is top gold. His position on the map is going to be pivotal to ensure no easy pushes can come. He's got to watch the lanes, got to watch top cross. Royal 2 is there to find one, but eventually he is cleared. And that will make the path much easier towards elevator and pipes than it was previous. Snakebite, though, he's also handled. And again, Space Station have made so much out of so little.
Yeah, the difference between the setups right now, Space Station has always had those blue setups where they've been able to play the ball. Right there, FaZe get their setup broken. 33 points was a solid little setup for FaZe. Unfortunately, SSG able to jump right back on the ball and continue to build their lead now. It's up to 40. SSG looking to close the door on the first series of this grand final.
Killing spree.
Moments away then. What do FaZe have in the tank to stay alive? Ball's in a perilous position over towards tower. Snakebite drops down on the camouflage, gets absolutely gunned by Eco, but Frosty's there. The shock rifle can be the great equalizer. Bound will drop on orange door. Stellar's there to help his teammate. Shock rifle will transfer hands.
Oh my
And Stellar gets the triple kill. He's been the difference maker time and time again, and he continues to be.
Shout out to Ray Lewis, 52 from Stellar right now. And continuing to build. If this game continues to go, Stellar is going to continue to get kills right now. 5 points is all SSG need to reset the bracket in a 3-0 fashion. And the Slays are in their favor right now. The ball is in their hands, and they're going to do it. The bracket gets reset, and FaZe better rebound quickly because Space Station are on a tear.
There are 3 things you cannot run from in this life: death, taxes, and it appears to be Stellar West.
Yeah, and you can't stand toe-to-toe with him either, it seems, especially when he has that shock. Unbelievable shots in that Game 3 from Stellar, and that's what he does best. When you set him up for success, Stellar does not miss. All of SSG having a strong series, and this is the world champions in FaZe we're talking about. We know that there's been a lack of practice probably in the offseason, and this is the real first big tournament for these guys to get back on the servers with each other. But this is SSG's coming out party, and they're coming out strong as ever right now. Bouncing to the elimination bracket early. They figure out a way to fight through that, knocking down teams one by one, and now they have just reset the bracket in a 3-0 fashion against FaZe Clan.
Yeah, I think you rightfully say this is the first time that FaZe Clan have started to play together since the offseason, since they won that World Championship. But the same can be said for SSG here, Wes, where this is the first time these 4 players have ever played together, and now they're going toe-to-toe with the World Champions and have reset the bracket. They're looking formidable.
Unbelievably impressive performance right there. And to just touch on Legends' injection into this SSG roster, it's unprecedented to bring someone from a different country that's main language isn't English.
He hasn't even moved country just yet. He's still in the same country, but he's playing on a different continent and still having an impact and contributing the way he is.
Right, to take that risk, to say we believe that his talent will overcome any of the short barriers that come with the language barriers and whatnot. SSG have bought into Legend, and Legend is paying them outright with some of these wins. It's the entire team playing at such a high level right now. And yes, we've had tapping from other countries, I wanted to say, and he's had his own star of a career and his successes. This Legend jumping onto what we know is a top 2, top 3 team in Halo Infinite for 3 years now. This is something I believe that is completely unprecedented, and it is so impressive to see it kick off like this. Now, can SSG stamp their first tournament win, even if it is online, with Legend is the big question. We have a best of 5 series to decide it.
You highlight Legend, and rightfully so. I think you mentioned tapping buttons from the LATAM region. You then got barcode from the A and Z region.
Yeah, but he speaks English.
Yeah, fair point. I'll say fair point. But Legend's English is quite good. So I don't think there's going to be this massive language barrier that maybe might have been there before. He knows exactly what words to use, and he definitely knows the call-outs, Wes.
Yeah, it's definitely blue, red, one shot.
You know what I think? I think SSG are just to try and settle his nerves, they're calling Red Rouge. That's what I'm thinking.
I'd love to hear something like that, but Grand Finals reset is underway, back on recharge, and we just saw a very dominant round 3 from Space Station. You know how comfortable they are on this map, and they are comfortable with a trip cap to kick this one off.
FaZe Clan need to lock in, dial it up, and adjust their headsets. And speaking of, pick up the Arctis Nova 7 wireless headset and hear your opponent's position with 360 degrees spatial audio, putting you at the center of the action for an in-game advantage. So important to have the peripherals to compete at the highest level, Wes, and SteelSeries don't mess around.
These headphones are so clean. I've been using them for a few days now, and I will not switch off of them. I can promise you that. I've been gaming for a long time. I've been using several different headsets, probably one for the past 8 years, I would say, a majority of. And, I mean, these take the cake right now. Comfortable, light, wireless. A best-of-5 go the distance in this Grand Finals reset. We'll see if they're able to do so. Right now, it's getting ugly as ever at a 92-0 lead.
Space Station continuing in the same vein after the first series. Reset the bracket. Blew this thing wide open. Royal 2 heads towards top A. Renegade bottom elevator. Frosty's positioned over towards tower. So Space Station happy to give up A because they're just going to flip it and take B and C and continue to score. And FaZe thus far have not had an answer.
Now FaZe are having so much trouble dealing with the amount of pressure and the pace that SSG are setting right now. They'll gladly trade A for C and continue to score. It's 120 now to 0. Camo is up, and maybe that's the saving grace that FaZe can go on a run with. They need kills behind these spawns in order to pick up that camo. Royal 2 is going to be on it, but Stellar, I think, is going to be in a perfect position to try and deny it.
FaZe have looked flustered so far, but now have finally stopped the bleeding. They have an unofficial triple cap because C hasn't fully been converted just yet. It has now, but FaZe can start to score and close the distance. 3 dead for SSG. Royal 2 with the camouflage somehow, some way gets spotted out as Legend throws down 2 beautiful grenades to eliminate Royal 2 from the equation.
A little bit of an overstep from Royal 2. You got to know that there's a 4th player. If you're keeping track of numbers correctly there, he wasn't in blue. He had to be in that sneaky area and got out. Because Legend gets out, he's able to find the most important kill under Royal 2, who was the camo player. But FaZe keep control here. So this is what you want to see if you're rooting on FaZe to make this series a great one. 130 now to 40, starting to climb back. B and C in their favor. Unfortunately, Snakebite finds himself the last player alive. He's going to get his teammates elevator spawn, but they're going to lose the rest of the map.
Map control has been forfeited. They've lost the opening 2 picks as well. Snakebite is now forced to try and take control of A, and Stellar immediately, with the help of Bound, will try and close the distance, but somehow Snakebite turns the tide on that fight. And we spoke about big moments in games and how pivotal kills can swing momentum. That's a huge one from Snakebite.
A massive kill, because that has relieved all of the pressure SSG would have been able to put on B. They've been able to acquire B. They continue to score, and it's little plays like that that will add up to tying this game up here if they're able to continue this run.
It was moments like that in the last series that it was Space Station finding that clutch factor. But FaZe now starting to find their form, settling the nerves, finding their feet. In this bracket reset, they like to do it the hard way. They're being forced to here as Space Station are dragging them out into deep and muddy waters.
Royal 2 picking up a massive double. It's a killing spree, probably his first of the series, it's felt like. It's been a quiet series, I would say, from just about everybody on FaZe, at least the first series, I should say, and starting to heat up are the superstars on FaZe. You can feel the momentum shifting. Space Station starting to try and come off their spawn maybe a little bit too quick, thinking they have the same level of control that they've had the first 3 games of the original Grand Finals, and now FaZe starting to punish them.
I want to talk about Bound, Wes. 11-3-5, having a massive influence on this series, and I want to tell you just how much of a gamer he is. On holidays, seeing his girlfriend in the UK, and somehow manages to show up at Blackpool and starts playing 8s with some European players. That's how dedicated this guy is to playing some Halo Infinite.
Hey, Bound loves Halo, and Bound wants to be a world champion. He knows that last year was his best shot of his career so far, and he's got his eyes set on 2024. You can guarantee that this kid has every bit of drive, every bit of skill to get the job done. He's got a phenomenal world-class roster. It's just a matter of showing up on the biggest day of the year, which will be that championship Sunday 2024. But we are a long way away from there. He understands it's a grind to get to that moment, to be ready for that moment, so it's no surprise to hear that. I couldn't gas Bound enough. I think he is truly one of the best talents we have in the game.
You speak about him being on a world championship contending roster, and no doubt third place was not good enough for them.
Third.
They would have been miffed. Third. Damn, the Irish leaked through.
Yep, I love it.
So we have the question now: as irritated as they might have been by Penguin making that switch, has it all of a sudden got the potential to be a blessing in disguise with this addition of Legend?
I think it does. I think someone said it best as far as, I can't remember if it was you or one of the ogres, but, I mean, Legend has...
Probably the ogres, they say good stuff.
I honestly, I was going to give you credit for this. It was, we don't know what Legend's ceiling is. And as this game is moments away from being over, we can recap that question in a second. But SSG will take game one. Everything FaZe did to try and crawl back into that game. And those last minute 30 seconds, that was a race, and SSG regained control of the wheel real quick. But I do want to answer that question because I think that that's a very important piece going into this year is, can they potentially be a better team with Penguin or with Legend than they were with Penguin? And I think SSG truly believe they were the best team in the world last year. They just choked and did not show up in big moments. If you ask anybody on that team, I think that they would tell you that answer. I think with Legend, they're going to have a little bit different of a style than they have with Penguin. Do I think it could potentially be a more successful style? The answer for me is yes. We have to see it. I think Penguin is an unbelievable pickup for Optic. I think he will fit right in with what they do on the map and how they see the game. But I do think that Legend will be able to assist Bound and players that are flying like that and create a lot of pressure, as Penguin's a little bit more reserved in his playstyle, a little bit slower and methodical than who I believe Legend and players like Bound are. I think a person next to Bound as he is soaring could be something we have yet to see in Halo Infinite.
And it could even be said, Wes, that when you bring in new players, when things get maybe you go through some bad times, things get a little bit stale, and maybe the atmosphere in the camp was Renegade gets a kill there. 2-2 the score, and as I finish rambling about my point, maybe the addition of Legend, it's a breath of fresh air. You've got new eyes, new ideas, and a different attitude entering the team, and that can just change the dynamic, and now all of a sudden everybody wants it a little bit more.
Oh yeah, that's the difficult things to talk on, right? Like, what is the dynamic of this team? How close are they? What's the motivation? A lot of times you see teams change in Halo because you almost are stalemated and you're bored and frustrated with the current team that you have. And although you would think that these guys are professionals, that stuff shouldn't get in the way. But relationships and attitude and mindset are truly important pieces to this level of competition. And refreshing the team with the team change sometimes benefits everybody on the team, motivates everybody on the team to step up their game, to grind a little bit more. And if that's the case, SSG could be more dangerous just because they're putting in more time, more effort, a better vibe as far as not everybody's so comfortable with each other where they show their frustrations nearly enough.
Legend could be the catalyst to a world championship for this team. Future's definitely looking bright. And no doubt Optic think they've stolen away a gem as well. It could go either way. But I'm so excited to check out this new season. But all I know is Legend has injected some passion, some energy, and some good footwork as well, Wes.
Yeah, they come into this tournament with so much motivation to try and take down FaZe. That's for sure with the pickup of Legend, because it is a chance at a new, refreshing start. And Legend wants to prove himself on the North American stage, right? I know he's been competing against North American teams, but he wants to prove himself as one of the best players in the world as an individual, and that he can play with anybody at a world-class level. This SSG roster is giving him the platform to do so, and they are having so much success. We've seen the first 4 games of the Grand Finals, and the first half of this Game 5 of what we've seen these two teams go at. And SSG now with a 20-13 lead look clean as ever.
And for FaZe, they now have to answer the question of how do you stay motivated after winning another world championship? Do they need a spark? We know after last year, Optic Gaming were the team that had that target on their back. They were the ceiling that everybody was aiming for. They were trying to close the distance. But now FaZe, they sit atop the mountain. And they have to try and swat away a few more challengers. And those challenges are looking a little bit different as they were last year.
Yeah, it's a difficult position to be in. Not one that I was really in, but if you ask either one of the ogres, I guarantee it's a much different feeling when you go into tournaments with a target on your back as the clear favorite, as the reigning world champions. I think I spent one tournament doing that, and I wasn't even on the same team, so not something I get to deal with. I think the underdog story is always an advantage for these teams, especially when they're so evenly matched.
Speaking of evenly matched, 3 kills separate these two teams, but again, it's SSG who hold a slender advantage as we head to the mid-game. 8 minutes and 27 on the clock and ticking down quickly. Probably too quick if you're a FaZe Clan fan. Another trade. An Aquarius Slayer can be like this. It can be very close in the mid-game, whereas all it takes is a heat wave and a quantum translocator, and all of a sudden your fortune turns.
It's a beautiful push by Frosty. Catches players off guard, able to break the little bit of map control SSG have, and what was once a 7-kill game, 20-13, is now all of a sudden a 1-kill affair as kills continue to be traded back and forth. FaZe Clan actually do go 4 down there. They find themselves down 2, but if you asked them at the 20-13 mark if they would take a 30-28 deficit, they would have given you that. They had fought back in this game to make it such a little game.
Clawed their way right back in, all tied up. 31 kills apiece. 2 down for SSG, so FaZe had the numbers advantage for a second, but as Stellar tried to get a backstab with the help of that thruster pack, Snakebite was aware of it, and he kept tabs of him. Stellar will fall. And now it's going to be Frosty with that thruster pack, which can so often be a get-out-of-jail-free card, as he closes in now on the blue gen, putting down so much damage, but needs a little bit of help. 2 players down to no shields, but it has not resulted in a kill. And the members of FaZe just aren't close enough just yet. Snakebite has managed to get there, but Stellar's traded it out, so it's gone 2 for 2, and that is a beautiful position if you're SSG.
I actually love that play from FaZe's point of view. I love how Renegade was able to maximize his damage. Yes, they weren't able to pick up the kills before their shields recharged, but it kept them in that utility closet, and it allowed FaZe to sandwich it from all different angles. FaZe now starting to roll. They find themselves up 8. They were once down 7 in this game, and it has been all FaZe ever since. Royal 2 finds himself another double. Snakebite having the best game of his grand final series so far at 14-5-9, and the team captain has woken up when they needed him most.
The general is starting to answer the call. They gave the first series up with very little fight, showing more now. Now they got the bit between their teeth. 2 members of SSG positioned over towards the fridge, as Royal 2 patiently waits with the heat wave and clearing corners and ensuring his team have a path and an avenue out of their base. Stellar tries to close the distance, Bound tries to close the distance onto Royal 2 with the help of that thruster pack, but instead hands it straight over to Royal 2, who also has a little heat wave to play with as well.
How perfect are these players, man? If you do not hit every single shot the way Snakebite just did, Bound kills him every time. But Snakebite, with the 2-tap with the heat wave, pulls out the bandit, finishes the kill. FaZe used that momentum, that map control to finish the game and tie this series up. We now have ourselves a grand final series on our hands.
Better from FaZe. Close to the mid-game, Wes. It would be difficult to lose the game even more, but we have seen the past teams have given up 4, 5, 6 games in a row. You only have to look to the grand finals of the World Championships to see that, just how dominant FaZe can be when they find their form and when they start to get things cooking. And they were showing signs of that in Game 2. And now both these teams just 2 games away from winning this tournament.
And with how good these 2 teams are at taking a small advantage and pressing it into a massive lead in the margin of the score is so unbelievable that both these 2 teams can use that momentum so quickly and can put you at such a deficit that it's so difficult to come back from. So it is really these small individual combat loops where it's 2-on-2s, 1-on-1s that create a little bit of space, that allow you to be a little bit quicker to the next rotation, a little bit quicker to the other combat loop that your teammate's involved in, and how that trickles down is a story that we've seen so far throughout these grand finals. These teams cannot afford to mess up at all with the way these 8 players are playing in this server, and there's so much talent that you know if they get their hands on that S7 and they create an opportunity, the pressure is coming. The flood is coming. Can you figure out a way to successfully deal with that to minimize the amount of damage that those windows are creating? Because right now, those windows are deciding the games.
You speak about getting your hands on some things. If you're interested in getting your hands on some equipment, available at Best Buy alongside the Arctis Nova 7 headphones, make sure to pick up the QCK mousepad, the Aerox 3 wireless mouse, and the Apex 9 mini keyboard. All FaZe Clan limited edition, again, at Best Buy.
Where can you get it?
That's at Best Buy.
Very much. Renegade, can you give me something? Finds the first headshot. I mean, beautiful shots by Bound to win that D-scope fight and to award his team this top mid control, and to most importantly, remove that snipe from Renegade's hands.
It's going to be a yard push as FaZe begin to look for space. Very little to separate them in terms of progress on this opening hill. Beautiful denial grenade goes down on glass, and as a result, Snakebite was forced to reroute and go towards Loop, and that was only straight into the wakeful hands of a member of SSG, and they continue to fight off the back foot to SSG, and the fights are favoring them.
And you gotta love SSG's position right now. When this hill is top middle, you really want to control that glass and loop area. SSG have that control. You want to force enemy teams to spawn into blue and potentially deny yard space. Right now, they've been able to take the lead in this top mid hill momentarily, but you can see how they're positioned on the map. Bound and Legend clearly have that as their strategy to anchor that side, to keep Eco alive. Grenades are always going to take down Eco in that hill, but as long as they're forced to throw some great grenades and to waste those, you should be able to combat long enough to use that position over towards glass to acquire more time than the enemy team in the hill.
They use those grenades now, they can't use them later. Expertly done. Eco managing to bait out those nades and making sure that they will not hurt them a little bit later on. That's why we're starting to see SSG put some more serious time on the board here in hill number 1, and FaZe are forced to try and step in. Center's going to take the bait and back away for now. Eco over towards blue. Royal 2 will just about evade that snipe shot as it whiffs right by his face. That one's a warning shot. Stellar doesn't often give you a second. Body shot connects down to no shields. Renegade fighting out of flowers. He's also forced to back away. Stellar just does so much damage on the map.
This is a perfect setup from FaZe. Although Space Station are moments away from getting this hill, FaZe have every bit of control they need. They get this kill onto flowers. They isolate all of SSG, now forced onto the snipe side of the map where you want them to be. And with that, they find 3 kills. They get back in the hill. Snipe is up. Eco is still alive at snipe, and if they have tracked him correctly, they should know he's near this hill. Eco gets that kill, but a trade comes through, and let me tell you, that is so important that they're able to trade that out, because if SSG get toes in this hill, it will be theirs.
So unfortunate as Snakebite tried to avoid the shots from Legend. He thrusts down, and actually Legend was reloading his gun, so soars straight towards the grateful hands of the Frenchman. Was able to get that kill, bound down to no shields. Now sent to the respawn screen, quick fast. Legend over towards LO would also get taken care of, but there's so little between these two teams. But it's SSG who have toes in hill, and it's SSG who take the lead.
Unbelievable first hill, as close as it could be on both sides. Bound making so many different plays from that top glass area, top yellow, I'm sorry. Unbelievable job of staying alive, jumping back up, dealing damage, but most importantly, not giving up that space to be able to deny any extra hill time from FaZe, and it took every second of hill time to get that one. Now, Stellar with the snipe in hand could break this game wide open with some significant hill time here. They're going to know that all of FaZe are spawning into blue. The question is, can you stop this push?
Stellar peeling spuds. Royal 2 was going to spawn over towards blue and has a lot of distance to cover. Almost a beneficiary of time, but Renegade gets put in the dirt. Stellar!
Oh my God.
You filthy animal!
Stellar is 15-2-4, and as close as that first hill was, Stellar does not care. Stellar is killing everything and everyone, including Royal 2 before he goes down 17-2-5, and he is just giving Space Station a 2-0 lead.
The game looks so easy when you're Stellar. Continuing to push the pace, push the envelope, applying pressure every single time he can, getting kills when he really shouldn't. And now SSG have a favorable spawn over towards blue for this next hill.
What a perfect flip of the map. SSG get all 4 down for FaZe. FaZe are spawning backyard and back glass, and this hill is so difficult to break from that position. They do find the first kill on the Stellar. They're able to get bound out of hill as well. These last 2 players are in blue. They're not really going to be a threat to the hill right now, but FaZe have done everything they needed to do to make sure that this doesn't become a 3-0 lead for now, but they still have so much work to do to climb back here in this game.
Renegade continues to jiggle peek. Stellar fights from the left side, Eco from the right. Beautiful teamwork out of SSG. Stellar down to no shields. Royal 2 will put him away, but Legend coming off the respawn will slide down blue, and he's going to take control. FaZe need to get SSG out of blue.
And it's going to be so difficult once again. It's going to be the same kind of break that they have to have. They find the first kill on a bound, but it's answered immediately by Stellar. Camo is up, and that could be a game changer here on Solitude. Renegade and Royal 2 also finding picks. Leave Eco by himself. He wants to bait the snipe, but he is found out, sniffed out, taken down, and now FaZe have somehow broken this setup twice in a row. That is very difficult to do. 4 down for SSG, feet in the hill, and SSG will have to show you that they have everything that FaZe has to break this hill.
Snake bite with feet up in the hill.
Double kill.
Cup of tea in hand, dishing out damage. It's going to be pretty comfortable from here on out. They managed to rid them from blue, get rid of the riffraff, and they answer back, and now they're finally on the board. 2-1 now the score. And immediately, because of the great work from Renegade to pick up that sniper rifle, hand it over to Frosty, they now have control of Snipe.
Yeah, that power curve was unbelievable. You get Snipe and Camo. It's a perfect setup for FaZe. They finally get back into this game, but they're not going to have that same power curve for long. You got 5 bullets left in the S7. The Camo is not in the equation right now. Multiple players from SSG push the hill. I love the choice to use the Bandit there instead of trying to hit the no-scope. Frosty takes him down, keeps control of Snipe, and will regain control of the hill as he takes down Stellar.
Frosty plants his feet. And is he aware that Legend has crossed? He looks away for a second, maybe waiting for the audio cue. Tries to find the body on the Legend, but teammate Renegade on hand to ensure Legend will be stopped in his tracks. 2 down, Bound and Legend in the respawn screen. Spawning over towards blue. FaZe doing a wonderful job at keeping them at arm's length and continuing to score. And within seconds now of tying up this game, but just like that, Stellar enters the building, enters the equation, inserts a coin, and puts himself right back into the situation.
And this is a much different hill than the top mid hill or the driveway hill or even the bottom mid hill. This hill can go 100-0 very quickly, especially when the man on screen has the S7 in hand. Camouflage is up. Stellar can't go for it because he wants this hill time, but SSG are recapping this hill so quickly that FaZe have to make a play, and they have to do it now.
You think you have time, but it slips away deceptively quick.
Double kill.
And Stellar put in a real case. The reason why it's called the S7, is it the Stellar 7? Is that what we're looking at here? Stellar putting on an absolute clinic. And all the good work that FaZe is completely undone. Camouflage about to go in the way of SSG.
Steps away from making this a 2-2 game. Stellar gets the snipe, and Stellar becomes a problem once again. 26 and 13. He's getting 2 for every life he has. And if he finds the snipe, we know he's getting more than just 2. It is going to be camo in the hands of Renegade. The last time FaZe were able to get a camouflage, they were able to get the only sole point they have on this game. Renegade knows that there's a player in blue and needs to figure out a way to take down Bound. Beautiful shots from Renegade will give his team numbers, as they should be able to get some early hill time. But there's 57 seconds left. Shows you have to play near perfect if you want to come back in this game if you're a FaZe Clan fan.
Stellar must be a fan of Taylor Swift, because he continues to be the problem. Bound and Legend gonna try and push through Flowers. from the yard spawn. Renegade optimizing a jiggle peak position here, trying to do damage and receive as little as possible. But he's getting tagged up from Snipe. Eco positioned S4. And just like that, FaZe continue to have some semblance of control, but they're going to have to be forced into the hill because they're running out of time.
Yeah, 40 seconds on the clock. SSG know that they do not need any more hill time this game. They are going to play defense. They're going to try to keep this hill neutralized for 40 more seconds. World 2 going to have something to say about it. He's found himself what feels like the first snipe of the series. And let's see what World 2 can do. A prolific Halo sniper in and of himself, but I believe now he's out of ammo. That shot was one he wants back. And here comes the push from SSG.
FaZe do get their second hill. 3-2 now the score. But now as we go back to top middle, and FaZe Clan can ill afford to waste any time here.
30 seconds on the clock. Every death matters, and FaZe just had 3 members go down. Snakebite is going to be in yard. That's the player to watch right now. If he can make a play, create some space here. If he can find this back smite, that'd be massive. A couple of kills. 3 down for SSG. The last player alive is at Snipe, and Stellar's going to get a kill. 15 seconds on the clock. You cannot get out of hill, and this is a hill that can get denied easily.
Snakebite locked in a killing spree, but spawns came through yard. And now all of SSG eyes trained on top middle. And not a single member of FaZe Clan are going to be able to do a thing about it. Straight into the blender they go. And SSG retake the lead in this series 2-1.
Eco stepping up and having 23 kills that game. Not necessarily a known slayer for this SSG roster, but when things are in his favor and he finds his flow in a certain game, you know he has a major impact. And those 23 kills are everything SSG needed. But I mean, we got to talk about the stellar performance. When he finds Snipe, good things happen for SSG, and that's got to be something that FaZe have to think about from now on. It's like back in the day, sure, as I would play against players like Snipe Down, for example, and it's like when he gets the sniper on some of these asymmetrical maps where there's not one just handed to him, he's going to do work. It's about how do we deny that storyline from happening. I would look for FaZe to try and waste more ammo, things, traditional manners of throwing the snipe off the map, figuring out more focus on Stellar not getting the snipe, because it is such a difficult win condition to try and overcome when he has that weapon.
And what's so impressive about Stellar's playstyle, when he gets the sniper, he doesn't sit in one position and fire off shots. He gets a kill, he moves, he repositions, not content with the one kill, always trying to press home the advantages, always trying to push the pace, and that's what makes him so special.
I mean, that's part of it, right? That's part of being such a prolific sniper, one of the best to ever do it. I'll say it. Stellar is absolutely one of the most talented snipers we have ever seen in Halo, and the reason why is because his target, he doesn't miss, first off, and his ability to relocate, and his ability to not be where you think he's going to be, and by the time you find him, it's too late. He's already ripped ahead of your teammate off, or yours as well. That's such a difficult thing to track, and I think tracking a player like Stellar becomes near impossible after he finds the first pick. You got to figure out a way to control the game more if you're a FaZe fan, and for SSG, you got to figure out a way to make good things happen and Stellar get the snipe more often.
Stellar proven to be like Waldo on the map. Sometimes you just can't find him, no matter how hard you try. FaZe looking to have a much better start to this game number 4. Tournament life now on the line, in peril. One game away from throwing this away from the winner's side of the bracket. It would be a blunder, and they know it. But Space Station are in fine form.
Speaking of blunders, I mean, Frosty gets the rockets, he finds himself a double, and somehow nobody else on SSG goes down, right? That can't be the case. When your rocket player is able to successfully stay alive and find 2 kills, you have to find a way to take down the last 2 players alive. FaZe Clan could not get to the last 2 players. Those last 2 players buy enough time, find kills of their own, and Legend, Jesus Christ. Whoa. That was disgusting.
Double kill.
As he finds that kill. But, I mean, SSG, we've mentioned it along the way, shows how difficult the kills they're being, how well they're playing their lives in some of these situations. The impact cannot be overstated on what those moments are doing to the outcomes of these games.
Ego then, down to no shields. Legend and Stellar will fall. Decision to make time for the remaining members of SSG. Bowen's going to make the play ball. No doubt Eco had an influence on that. Unfortunately, it's only fallen straight into the grasp of FaZe Clan, as they can now attempt to put some score of their own on the board. Legends managed to leak through over towards Garbage, somehow able to stay alive, eventually picked up. It's a 1v1 with Stellar, and with the way he's playing, I just would not back against him.
It's tough. Yeah, you shoot perfect, he shoots perfect. He just has the first shot on you by just a narrow second, but Stellar's timing, his reaction, his flow right now, you can tell he's feeling himself. He's an MVP form.
Locked lasers and damn well nearly untouchable. Such as the impact Stellar is having on this series, on this tournament. And we've seen him do it before in Salt Lake City, driving this team to victory. Hoping to have an even better, more successful season this coming. We're all eagerly awaiting the HCS roadmap. No doubt Stellar has eyes on winning each and every single tournament that pops up.
Absolutely. This SSG roster has championship caliber ambitions, and every event they went to last year, they thought that they would walk away. They're probably very disappointed. That's why Penguin probably chose to leave. But also, that's why Legend chose to leave. He knows how strong these guys are, how scary these guys can be. At any given Sunday, these guys can be the best team in the world. It's all about momentum and making those individual plays in those moments. And SSG today are making those moments. 4 down once again for FaZe. And SSG look to be the complete roster we know them to be, with the addition of an unbelievable talent and Legend, a very scary opponent to face.
Start out bottom middle, down to no shields. 3 dead for the moment. SSG with hands on ball, but Renegade makes a massive play to ensure they will not grow that lead. Shuts it down. Frosty's fighting over towards tower. Snakebite's looking to add some assistance and capitalize on the damage that was done. Does so successfully. Bound over towards PD. Snakebite's in trouble. And this push will be coming over towards the rail side. Ball carrier has got to be cautious and careful of anybody pushing front C and Garbage now, as all of Space Station descend on Tram. It's down to Royal 2 to get the first pick, and Legend gets it. Eco gets a second. Rocket's about to pop up, and Snakebite wants to get there, but 2 guns trained on him. Stellar will scoop them up and somehow gets away.
He gets away, he takes down Frosty, and somehow SSG are able to transition that early, or that tram control, into Rockets, which you thought was going to be unfavorable. They may have had a numbers advantage that allowed that to happen. Snakebite was by himself trying to compete for those, but poor timing deaths on the side of FaZe now have given SSG those Rockets and transition to control. But since then, they've been able to pick up a couple of kills. Not only that, this ball being rotated to the back of tower right now is very impressive from FaZe. A heads up play from them to get some scrappy time, but most importantly, deny SSG from using those Rockets as a power curve to end this first round and keep themselves still with a chance here as we enter the last 40 points.
3 dead for SSG then. 4 dead. This is the moment. This is the opportunity that FaZe were looking for as they close in on that 66-point threshold and threaten to take the lead now. Bound bottom middle will lose the fight to Snakebite. Grenade will go down, trying to predict the route the Legend was going to take, but he steps away and hits the fadeaway shot. Renegade is there. And it's FaZe now in the ascendancy, and they're looking to steal away this round.
That was a big kill from Renegade onto Stellar. He cuts off that quick lane that Stellar was trying to find an opening. A good tight setup this time from FaZe has given them this 8-point lead. And Renegade still being a nuisance, still finding kills is so important for FaZe's opportunity on this map in this round 1. 2 down now for SSG. The ball all the way across the map, and this is a big kill that potentially will solidify another chunk of time for FaZe.
On Royal 2 now to try and stay alive. Keep eyes on the ball. It's going to reset though. Shroud screen goes down to make it a difficult fight. But it is FaZe who come out on top. Snakebite's gotten a kill. Rockets have been scooped up. First one won't connect, and Renegade's in trouble of giving these ones up. Fires the second one out of panic, not really able to find a home. That's 2 Rockets that go by the wayside. How telling will that be? Will that hurt their win chances now? As ball is towards Tram, Renegade has managed to rescue it and get it away, but just like that, Space Station ensure ball is dropped and Frosty's in big trouble as his Renegade front C.
Big kill by Bound to catch Renegade before he can get up those stairs. But Snakebite and Frosty, their defense stays strong. They have the ball in Tram. 14 points is all they need. 3 down now for SSG. And Legend forced to try and push because the time is not on his side. Legend finds a massive double with the Bulldog. Slides into Tram, clears it out. And Stellar now trying to find that last player in Renegade back here. It's a one-on-one of the ages. Renegade comes out on top this time. But how many times does that fight decide the series?
Beautiful bank grenade from Bound. Predicting the reach out from Renegade. Frosty's got hands on the ball though. They only need 10 more seconds. Stellar desperately tries to push the pace. Desperation is what it was. And FaZe were waiting for him. He was like food and drink to the Bandit Evos. And it's going to be FaZe who win round 1 here. And are potentially looking to push us to a game 5.
I mean, that double kill from Legend with the Bulldog I thought was going to be the recipe of disaster for FaZe, but they figured out a way off the big 1v1 win from Renegade to regain control, and they finally get to play with the lead here in one of these objectives. They had the 1-0 round lead. The battle for Rockets ensues, and it does look like SSG have come out on top this time around. FaZe looking to push this to at least a game 4. Need to figure out a way to close the door on this round, on this series, or on this game, I'm sorry. Words are tough. But SSG, with a strong start here, can push this to a round 3.
Whether it's round, game, series, all I know is Space Station still hold the lead 2-1, but they are down in our game number 4 here. You speak about that Legend play with the Bulldog, Wes. It has to be so disheartening. These players are playing at such a high level that when you get that double kill with the Bulldog, you almost rest easy. You think, all right, I've done enough to win the round. But somehow, some way, FaZe find the answer.
I mean, that's just a testament to the talent in this series. Just because you make a play doesn't mean somebody else doesn't make a play. And Renegade making a play and winning his 1v1 piv against Stellar right after that, I mean, that is just like a counterpart to what Legend just did. And that is happening at all times in these games. These players are so high skilled. Royal 2 making a play on screen with the triple kill. He's got 23 and 13 to his name. He's starting to really heat up here. And all of these plays eventually manifest the outcome of the game. But it's just never over until it's actually over. The round is never won or lost, especially with the amount of talent. You can never rest easy or breathe lightly until the game and the scoreboard is up.
It's not over until the fat jersey sings, and I don't feel like banging out a tune anytime soon. I'm happy for this series to go the distance. SSG, they've got control of the ball. Beautiful shots out of Legend, trying to get 2. Stellar's there. And that will mean they continue to score. Rockets are down. Bound. Last man alive then. Scooped up then. Rockets in hand. PD spawn is going to be very important for the ball from where it's positioned. FaZe are going to have to reslay here with these Rockets because of the advantageous spawns that have come their way. And here goes Renegade sliding into the heart of battle. First rocket was a prediction rocket, and it did not connect. And how detrimental will that be to the cause as Legend putting down damage, but Royal 2 with 3 of the freshest find a home.
And not the cleanest rockets from Renegade in this series. The first one was actually great. The way he played his life when he was no shield to make sure that if Bound did come, he was going to get the kill but not blow himself up. Unfortunately, that second rocket is one he's going to want back. And with that, SSG have figured out ways to trade efficiently enough to maintain this 7-point lead. They're going to be stuck in Tram, and it's a difficult spot to fight out of unless Snakebite gives up his life like that, and that's an issue with the Bandits as well. If you poke out, if you overextend, and there are 2 players looking at you, you will get taken down. A lesson learned the hard way from Snakebite there, but the ball is recovered and rotated back towards the cafe area, and that's a massive play from Frosty playing some objective as well.
Frosty recognizing the objective was in trouble. Rotates it away from harm's way. Picks it up and drops it over towards Tower. It's going to be a long, hard push for Space Station to get close here. Legends managed to get himself back. Tower Bulldog just doesn't have the legs to get to where it needs to get the kill. And as a result, Frosty's going to stay alive. Stellar's going to take this fight over towards the cafe. Frosty recognizes that he has to back away for now. Stellar holds a very slender shield advantage, and the grenades are going to ensure Frosty stays to one shot as he tries to get into this little nook and cranny. Rockets up in 5, and they're going to be pivotal for the way this series shakes out.
And these kills are pivotal to achieving those rockets. It's going to be all 4 down from FaZe. Legend, like a bulldozer, comes out of tires, finds himself 2 kills and an assist to help his team not only take the space, not only get a perfect setup back tower with the oddball, but to acquire those rockets and almost guarantee that this setup is going to be a very difficult one to break.
You know what bulldozer is in French, Wes? Le bulldozer, probably. And that's exactly what Legend has been.
Le bulldozer.
Le bulldozer. Eco and tires.
That was good.
As Renegade tries to find 3 fresh shots of the Stalker rifle that can output so much damage. So much damage, in fact, that Space Station were forced to respect it and drop the ball and use that extra gun on the map. And as a result, FaZe find themselves down by 2 members here. This push is going to be quite difficult as Legend continues to challenge, but to his own detriment as Snakebite shuts him down.
Good expectation from Snakebite. He knows Legend as a player is going to try and slide challenge him there. He just plays his life. He stands still. He makes sure that he does not miss any shots. If he does that, he does his job. 3 down, make it 4 down for SSG. Legend is coming off respawn. That ball is going to be brought back to the tower. This game is going to be all tied up here momentarily.
Down to first point of contact, straight into the Bandit Evo of Renegade. As he continues to patrol tires, looking for the trade, does better than that, gets the kill. Eco will hassle and hurry and try and get it and secure Renegade, but unfortunately for him, unable to do so. 3 go down, bound, last man standing, back tower, and this should be a pretty easy task for them to clear him out, and they have done so. What a game of oddball we have here, Wes.
As close as it could be here in round 2, 50 to 50. And the push from SSG is going to look to try and break this setup. The ball has been rotated into PD. Multiple members of FaZe stand between SSG and this ball, however, and Renegade stands the tallest as he finds himself a double. Jumps over the back of the 3rd player, able to stay alive. Maybe doesn't find the triple there, but that movement from Renegade, the awareness that that player was going to come out and to jump over him right there, keeps numbers in FaZe's favor, keeps the ball in their hand, and will guarantee SSG are forced to push here a little bit recklessly because this round is going to get out of hand and FaZe look to tie it up.
The Demon has clocked in 90 seconds of oddball for his team, 27 kills, 10 assists, and 21 deaths. An incredibly well and good performance out of him, but 3 go down, and just like that, any advantage they did have has been flipped.
Yeah, very untraditional scoreline in the objective column from FaZe right now. You got to call it out. 90 seconds for Renegade. Frosty was 77. 1 second for Snakebite. You know Royal 2's not touching the ball. But
you expect it from Royal 2, yeah. We respect it.
That's actually that's par course, right?
Par for the course, yeah.
Yeah, we know Royal 2's not touching that thing. He's staying as far away. Renegade, though, triple with the Stalker. The over, the metal doesn't get there. But I'll give it to the kid. 4 straight kills for Renegade there. Stalker and Bulldog in hand. And now look at how desperate SSG look trying to fly across the map. They're not going to get there. And Renegade forces a game 5.
Well. We're going to a shootout. Game 5. These 2 teams could not be separated after 4. Recharge Slayer on the horizon. And I couldn't have asked for more in this competition right as we head towards year 3, Wes. We have a game 5 between 2 teams we expect to be duking it out all season long.
Yeah, you got to hope that this is just a sample of what's to come in our future, right? Can you imagine the big stage, the bright lights, all the fans, all the Twitch people in the chat, in the crowd actually there cheering for their teams, and these guys go on a grand finals reset to a game. Gotta hope that that's what's in store for some of our LAN tournaments this year. Maybe even some Optic fans and some Optic entertainment along the way. You know the big 3 are going to come out and do their thing, but to see SSG make the team change and be this competitive with FaZe, even though it's online, even though we know all the differences that comes with maybe lacks of practice, this bodes well. This is everything you could ask for, and it's first to 50 kills to decide who's going to take this one.
FaZe, SSG, 1 game away from being crowned champions. Speaking of, join the ranks of champions with the FaZe Clan limited edition Arctis Nova 7 wireless headphones with the SteelSeries Sonar audio software suite. You'll have X-ray hearing to gain the advantage. You can pick them up exclusively at Best Buy.
If you guys don't have headphones, let me tell you, you need headphones if you're going to try and game in a competitive environment. No matter what you're playing, Halo Infinite is surely a game where sound cues give you an advantage, so you need headphones. These are by far the best headphones I have rocked, and I have been gaming for a long time. I have tried every headphone under the sun. Nothing has really blown the door off the hinges for me just yet, but I think
nothing have blown the ears off your head.
The fact that these are wireless too, I mean, how casual you can be without having to give up that space of putting your headset down and walking away. I mean, that's such a nice addition to my gaming lifestyle. So I'm sold on these bad boys, and it takes me a lot to get over the pair of headphones I competed with for 10 years.
I am all for any time you can let me go to the fridge and grab a snack and still hear the boys talking strats and what went wrong in the last game, and that's exactly what the SteelSeries Nova Arctis headset provides. Don't miss a second of communication with the boys chilling in the Discord or competing on the biggest stage of them all. Absolutely elite headphones.
I will say you better mute your mic if you're going to the bathroom, Shurs, because I know you're the kind of person where I'll be sitting there and all of a sudden I'll start hearing a stream in the background. So you can go everywhere in your house with the headphones, just keep them out of the bathroom.
I can be a gentleman sometimes to sit down, Wes.
I don't want to picture that, and I don't want your headphones in that bathroom. I'm making it a rule.
Heard, understood, completely agree. But one of these two teams will be put in the toilet after this final game, Wes. On the horizon, loading in. You speak about when you request to see the best Halo that you can possibly see, and these two teams have lived up to the billing so far.
All right, here we go. First to 50. Recharge has been featured twice throughout these two series, and it has been SSG that's taken advantage of both the recharges previously. We're talking about objectives, of course. This Slayer is going to dictate who wins the big pot. The FaZe, the world champions, keep their momentum from Worlds, or are SSG here to compete for titles is the big question. These 50 kills might decide it. 3-0 lead right now. SSG with a perfect start and everything to play around.
Last year we seen SSG win the SSG tournament. We didn't see Optic win the Optic tournament. But our FaZe is about to win their home tournament. Don't we? I know. But not sad. A Stellar with the camouflage and the shock rifle. Someone put a stop to this man.
No, keep going, bud. I'm rooting for you at this point. We've seen people try to put a stop to Stellar in these moments, and no one can do it. At this point, just let the young man soar.
Sometimes your Stellar is going to Stellar. Renegade almost steps into the crosshair. He's been going intergalactic all series long. He has it in the chamber. At any given moment, pulls out a box of magic tricks. Somehow, so precise no matter what weapon you put in his hands, but particularly with the sniper rifle and the shock. He can really put you to the sword.
It seems to be the most punishing weapons are the ones he's the best with, right? The ones that have the high risk, high reward, high precision. Yeah, that's Stellar's game right there. 6-0-1 to start off a game 5. Everything SSG fans wanted to see. And now to be able to play from the lead is such an important quality on Recharge, because so easy is it to turn this into a stalemate and deny some of the pushes that are going to have to come from the FaZe side. Renegade did start this game off 6-1-2, however, as this second camouflage is coming up, Renegade has kept his team within a striking distance for now.
It's important you mention that, okay? A 6-kill advantage for SSG, but more importantly than that, Wes, they now have the opportunity to dictate the pace of play, because, like you say, they can opt to play this one slowly and invite the pressure on, or they can continue to punish whenever FaZe step out of order.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to change that story is the camouflage. Where did it go? It is top C plat, and that is in control of FaZe's hands. A 4-kill game, make it a 3-kill game. I don't know what Frosty just did down there, but it was downright dirty to stay alive and get his team back into this. And now Renegade with camo in his hands has so much information on where this enemy team is, and he is picking players off. FaZe are back.
1-kill game. Stellar, all alone, bottom elevator. Do they know he's there? He managed to prolong his life for a little while, enough for Bound to close distance and provide some cover fire. Legend locks in 2. What looked like a FaZe clan advantage very quickly dissipated. 3 kills then between these two. And you just know this one's not done just yet.
Oh, now he's doing it again.
Uh-oh.
We've seen this before, Shurs.
Oh! He has added the shock rifle to his basket, and he continues to put on an absolute clinic. And when he's hitting these shots, I'm not taking the gun out of his hands.
I talked about it earlier in the series. The win condition is not letting him get the snipe, because when he gets the weapons in his hands, it's already too late. Stellar rips the head off of 2 more players, 8, 1, and 3, and a lot of ammo left in this shock rifle. FaZe have got to be very careful with how they approach this. These grenades are gold, and Renegade doesn't expect him to be there. Finally, someone stops the reign of Stellar, and it is the reign of Renegade, in fact, that does so. Renegade is 12, 4, and 4 to keep his team within 2 kills.
The reign of Stellar was well and truly a reign of terror. Beautiful shots, though, from top tower. Puts a stop to the shock rifle, for now at least, in the hands of Snakebite. What can the general do? An engagement going down towards bottom elevator. Bound has lost his life. Legend will join him. 3 go down, and just like that, we're all tied up.
All tied up. Shock rifle with 1 shot left, and Snakebite's gonna hold on to that as long as he can, just because he doesn't want that thing to respawn with full ammo and have Stellar get it. Eventually puts it to work on Bound here, and Bound just rushing at Snakebite. The disrespectful play pays off. Snakebite does not expect that to be the case, but on the other side of the map, Royal 2 and Renegade both find kills. Stellar able to trade at least one of them out. This game staying 27-27 after the blows that we have seen from both sides is the most impressive part of how closely competitive these two teams are.
The butterfly effect is so wild in a game of Halo. Stellar down to no shields, challenges Renegade at the elevator, who just couldn't find the shots to put him away. He then turns that 1 kill into 2 and ensures Space Station now hold a 3-kill lead. Stellar is doing it all right now.
Everything Stellar's doing, Renegade's matching. It's about the other 3 on the team right now, I feel. Those 2, they're popping off. They're in the zone. They're going to make plays. Can the others figure out a way to impact the final 20 kills of this game right now? 32-29, like you said, Camo will be coming up. I do like FaZe's positioning here. They're able to shoot off Legend. But there's going to be a lot of pressure coming onto these players bottom mid, and unfortunately, Space Station read the play like a book. They shut down that turbine push and extend the lead to 5.
FaZe have been in this position before in this Slayer. I managed to find an answer.
Double kill.
Renegade has got to get this kill. So much damage being put down, though, when Renegade only had to find that 1 shot. Spares his blushes, does the demon. But still, 6 kills separate these two, as we very quickly push the 40 kill mark. Space Station firmly in the driver's seat.
It's a 7-kill lead right now. Stellar and Renegade still tied at 16 apiece. But right now, the rest of SSG doing a little bit more. 10 assists on the side of Bound. That's got to be a massive difference maker in his impact on how this game is going. They know Renegade's stuck on this bat ledge. Sorry, it's Snakebite. Bound able to take that player down, and a very successful push from SSG right there. Break this game and extend their lead to 7, but approach that 50 kill mark even faster.
1 more round in the chamber for Renegade to use in this shock rifle. And now we can see the pace of the game completely slow down as Space Station recognize they're so close to victory, and they do not need to be the first team to move.
7-kill lead. The time not really a factor yet. How long does this stalemate go on is the big question. I don't think in an online tournament they're willing to slow it down to the final moments. It will be up to FaZe to find the opening. It will be up to FaZe to push into blue. How strong is SSG's setup?
Bound puts a shot into Renegade, just keeping him honest. And like we say, the impetus now is on FaZe to blink first. They'll be the first team that's forced to make a move.
What in the world is this angle?
I'm all right with it. I'll allow it.
He gets a kill right here. I'll name my second child Renegade.
Stellar and Renegade, 2 kids on the horizon. No doubt with the way this tournament has gone. I wouldn't bet against either one of these players being the difference maker. 17 kills for Renegade, 17 for Stellar. Let's just settle this the old-fashioned way. It's a 1v1 for the ages.
Slow and methodical, but SSG's starting to move on the map. Look at where Eco is. He is in the bottom of pit. And as Frosty with camo grapple, I mean, Eco's going to see that and call him out. He's going to be stuck up here. Frosty trying to get out of here with camo. Somehow does stay alive, but maybe not the success they needed. They do find 2 kills, however. It's a 4-kill game.
Although Frosty didn't do any damage, he had a lot of guns and attention on him, and that allowed the rest of his team to pick up a couple of kills. So although he didn't do any damage, he held the attention, and that was enough. Bounds completely isolated in long haul. The rest of SSG are going to try and get there, but 2 kills go the way of Frosty, and all of a sudden we have a 2-kill game, and Space Station are on the run.
And here comes the crunch from the other side. They're going to be able to finish these kills. Does Legend get a kill for a trade? No. 43-43. FaZe slow it down. FaZe play perfect. A killing spree from World 2 will give FaZe the lead. A 7-8-0 run now. FaZe are on to gain the lead in Game 5 of the Grand Finals reset.
This is why they're the world champions. The ice in the veins, finding an answer. They had no problem making the push. 2 players down to no shields. The collapse comes through, and Space Station are in a vice right now.
It's flawless. 1 death is all FaZe have given up. Frosty in the back of blue knocks Brown down to no shield. This game is not over yet. 49-46. A little bit of blue control right now from SSG. They spot out Snakebite. He's forced to turn around and run away, but the Bandit and Turbine spots 3 players going long haul. They have all the information they need. And let's see how FaZe choose to play this one.
Like a pendulum, this game has swung back and forth, and Snakebite, the general, gets the final kill. FaZe Clan win the FaZe Clan X Steel Series Halo Invitational 6K Open. Incredible.
That was one of the wildest comebacks I have ever seen, and I have seen a lot of Halo, and for that to happen in a Game 5 of a tournament, that means something. SSG's first appearance with Legend. This was a series that means something, and for FaZe to dig as deep as they just did, to figure out a way to win that Game 5 in the position they were in is downright incredible. With how well Stellar was playing from start to finish is downright unbelievable. When we got asked to work this tournament, Shurs, I said, yeah, sure, I'll do an online tournament. We haven't casted in a bit. It'll be a great time. I'm just here to watch some damn good Halo. Never in my last thoughts did I think we would see a series like the one we just saw. And man, am I happy to be here. And I hope you guys in the chat had a good time, because I know, Shurs, you and I couldn't be happier to see some high-level Halo play out like that.
Always good to watch some Halo. Even better when you're doing it with friends. And it has to be said, Wes, we spoke about this perhaps being an appetizer, a taster of things to come for the season. But with games and series like this, I know we're going to be eating good this year.
I'll take the 7-course meal, and I'll have room for dessert if this was
with all the trimmings.
If this is what's on the table for this season of ACES. If this doesn't kick us off for 2024 in the best way possible, I don't know what would. SSG have got to be kicking themselves, but that is a unbelievable performance that they've had, coming so early into the elimination bracket, all the way through to 3-0 phase in the first best of 5. This series gets to a Game 5. They have a 7-kill lead. There's things to build on from SSG's perspective, but FaZe are your reigning world champions for a reason. They dug as deep as anybody could today, and they get out of here champions again.
And we can break down and analyze what we've seen from SSG. So impressive all tournament long, but again, heartbreak in the final moments. You spoke about not being able to make those plays not icing up when it came to crunch time. And we've seen that Achilles heel come to fruition once more. They had everything they needed to win this game, a 6 or 7 kill advantage towards the mid game, but FaZe found the answers, Wes.
Yeah, unbelievable. To be able to find an answer to how well Stellar and the rest of SSG were playing, I honestly thought FaZe were out. No, not just after the 3-0, but after the way game 1 went of the series, and then after that game 3, 3-2 Solitude, which was really a very dominant 3-2. If you remember, it comes down to time. They're literally just playing denied time, and when you get into that mode, you successfully landed comfortably in how that game went. But to fight back and to figure out ways to win game 4, and then to have enough energy left in the tank to get you from down 7 at a very significant point in the game, 43 to 36, that's an unbelievable switch in momentum. That is why they are world champions. That is why they are so difficult to take down no matter what. And we touched on it a little bit today, Shurs. These games are never over. These games are not over until literally the final score rings in and you're looking at the scoreboard. The talent that's in the server, the talent that's in the HCS today can literally flip a game on its head at any moment in time. And we just saw it in the game 5 fashion.
Well, I mean, you set it up perfectly throughout that series. You spoke about, we spoke about how Legend got that double kill with the Bulldog inside of Tram, right? You said you're making an unbelievable play, but the problem is somebody else on the other side of the map is making an unbelievable play for the other team. And that's exactly what we've seen. Every single time Stellar got a kill, we've seen Renegade was there matching him every single step of the way, and it really seemed to be a tale of those two players. They were going to be the difference maker, and in the end, an 8-kill run without giving up a death, absolutely flawless perfection out of FaZe in the end in that Slayer.
And it's not surprising either. Both teams are capable of things like that. When they find momentum, when they find that first pick, when one person makes a play and everybody else gets to capitalize on that, everybody else plays perfect alongside them. We have so many teams, I feel like, in the HCS right now that can have that level of perfection. And when you watch something unfold in a critical moment of a tournament, it is special to watch. And we just saw FaZe turn that switch on and play perfect for the end of that Slayer. It's got to be a tough pill to swallow for SSG, as we kind of mentioned, but I mean, you have so much to walk away to be proud of and to look back on and say we can build on that. And I think FaZe are very happy to kick 2024 off with this championship as well. So both teams that we expect to see in some grand finals this year had a very fantastic Sunday. I was glad to see them compete, and we'll leave it with a little tease for what does Optic have to show us, because we've just seen SSG go toe-to-toe with the world champs, and Optic wants their shot at the belt.
No doubt Optic are licking their chops. Cannot wait to get back to the action. We cannot wait to see them play the damn game. These 3 teams, and there's more teams that have been assembled in the off-season, are going to be there or thereabouts. And I think what we have to do is give a special thanks to FaZe Clan and indeed the Steel Series for boosting the prize pool for this final open series. It's been a real pleasure for you and I, no doubt Ogre 1 and Ogre 2 enjoyed every moment that they had casting and taking us through the action. I think action's not done there, although the opens have reached their conclusion at the end of the road. There's some more tournaments to come. LVT, I know, are hosting some all month long, so be sure to check out the LVT Twitter to make sure and find out where you can sign up and get yourself and your team into the action. If you've been inspired by what you have seen from FaZe Clan, SSG, or anybody else, be sure to stay tuned and keep it locked to LVT. And again, a special thank you to FaZe Clan and Steel Series for boosting the prize pool. Wes, any final and finishing remarks?
Yeah, these headphones are sick. If you don't have gaming headphones, if you need new gaming headphones, I would definitely suggest picking these up. The FaZe branded ones are clean as well. And yeah, I think the last thing I would say is, man, was it cool as hell to be a part of what was the Ogre's first time on a broadcast, doing like a watch party style cast of a vibe. And I am a massive fan. Those guys are... there's not words that can describe what they mean to the community and to Halo and what they have done. And it was so cool to get just it's like sitting in a Discord call with them as they're watching probably what is the HCS tournaments nowadays, and everybody in the Twitch chat got to be a part of that. I thought that was so cool. I would love to see more of that if you're interested, and shout out to them for being open for the opportunity, because that is not an easy thing to do, to just turn that switch on either. So turns out they are the GOATs, and the GOATs for a reason.
Yeah, I think what also has to be said, Wes, for our own job security, is special thank you to them for turning out and casting, but at the same time, I'm happy with them to stop now because I don't want to feel threatened anymore.
I'm also willing to rebrand as Ogre 3 if needed.
You're giving off naming rights for your children. You're happy to rebrand as well. You're just selling out right now.
I will name my third child Ogre 3. It does not matter to me what their names are.
Well, I think that's all that we have time for. And again, special thank you to our sponsors. Make sure to check out Best Buy if you're interested in any of those goodies. No doubt they're the highest quality and can make the difference in game for you. That's all from us. Take care.
The most glorious duo in gaming. Steel Series and FaZe.